Boys, good morning. My hair's still wet. I got out the shower relatively recently, and I said, fuck it, we ball. I will be here relatively close to on time today. We're doing what we can on the final day of the heat wave. I have optimized the fan setup just a little bit. I've changed up. I gotta give my hair time to dry, dog. I'm not even about to lie. My hair is wet as shit right now. Anyways, I have optimized the fan setup once again. So those bad boys are cranking at this point. We have basically one of those free fall skydive indoor wind tunnel levels of air right now, which is fucking sick. We got that cranking. Hopefully we don't lose power today, fingers crossed, and hopefully everything stays nice and peachy. Because honestly, that was an unfortunate set of circumstances yesterday, if I do say so myself. That was a goddamn shame. And I was very, very, very sad about that. Stream's gonna be a great vibe today. Oh, you fucking know it, baby. You fucking know it. We got a lot to do, and it is a large day. It is the final day of Cats with Abs being on Tombs of Draskir. And in a mere 7 hours, I think like 7.5. I think it's a 10. Either way, is it a 9 or 10? Regardless, in a few mere hours, the cats, get it, meerkats, will be in World vs. World for fucking Yolan, whatever the shit that is. We got put into a new team, and somehow they're like some crackhead geniuses. Wouldn't it be at the 8 p.m. reset of everything else? I don't fucking know. Is it at 8 p.m.? I went through it like, you know, since I've been here a couple times, in terms of like the weekly reset. I just don't know, because it says 7 hours. If it said 6 hours, or even 5 hours, then I'd be like, oh yeah, 8 p.m. makes sense. Daily is 8 p.m. I know, it's weird, but this is also exempt from like the guild weekly reset, because guild weeklies don't reset for another 3 days. You know what I mean? So this seems to be, I can't remember right off the top of my head what time the reset happens at. I'm sure somebody will come in knowing, but regardless, we'll be on a new team today. And we'll also have all of our kittens in one, what would it be, like a pack of cats? Pack of junkyard cats? We'll finally have the band fully together, so we can rock the fuck out in some World vs. World. Now, leading up to that, I'm gonna have to do a lot of quick play frackies today, if I do say so myself. I have some pumping to do. I did not do any quick plays the last few days, and I am 2/3 of the way to having my legendary gloves. So I feel it is only appropriate for me to absolutely piss through some quick play fractals with the gang to start the stream, get a few hours of that in. Go into World vs. World to try to finish up. Oh, wait. Is Mithril the highest? Uh-oh. It's not. Diamond is. Oh shit, I have to do a lot of World vs. World today. Wait, so how can I get more progress for this? Because I feel like I've done a decent amount of World. Actually, I haven't, because I've been gone a lot this week. That's tragic. Lead squad. Wait, so squad leads get more pips? Like if I'm a commander? Command with 10 people get 3 extra pips. Per tick? Damn. Damn, bust some things out for sure. Yeah, I definitely think I need to get in World vs. World. On second thought. Because that's gonna reset. And I need to get my skirmish claim tickets as much as I possibly can. Those are probably going to be the largest thing right now. Granted, I also need Grandmaster shards for my Grandmaster marks. I think I just get those from like completion. But I need more of these. I used the 30 that I had. But let the battle learn calming real fast. If you're here to me and a bad choice to calm. I mean, in all fairness, the hardest thing about calming would just be learning, to be completely honest, what every other class does. That's the largest thing right now. I know what my class does, and I know the functionality of, like, you know, Troubadour has invuln. What else does a Troubadour have? Stability? Like, what do I call for by name when I need it for each group to lead the group in the best way? And to a lot of people...
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Oni. Also, Nin, congrats on the first in chat, brother. But that's the thing, like, I could calm and I could be like, everybody move left, everybody move forward, eat the tail. But to effectively calm, you need to know exactly what to call for and when to call for it. And my game knowledge isn't there to be a good lead yet. However, it's damn sure better now than it was previously. So, you know, it's something that I'm always like taking notes on. I have done a lot of like group leading in the past. Granted, I usually delegate macro leading to others because macro leading tends to be kind of annoying, especially in games where people are very spread out, because there's not the immediate of just like, hey, you turn your fucking brain off, I'll do all the work, you follow me, bitch. But in this game, you're actually driving. Like, it is truly a, you know, you're a macro lead, everybody just follows you. And if they're not following you, then they're fucking up. So I do like that aspect of it. We do have Streg also working on, you know, getting familiar with calling and whatnot. We just haven't been bringing in like our squads as much because we don't have the craziest or most consistent numbers. It's been more consistent for us to like tag up with others along the way, which honestly, not opposed to that by any means. I'd rather have, you know, a group of lads to tag up with and follow and learn consistently our first couple times around than have to worry about trying to figure it all out ourselves and shit. Because honestly, like, we came in and, you know, we have a lot of people that really want to learn and really want to do well. And we're just so new that it was a little bit, I don't know, it was a little bit difficult to a certain extent for a lot of our people, especially our newer players, to get familiarized in the way that I think they, you know, would want to. Can I not solo this? This is less than ideal. I might be able to get heals down for it. I just have to be aware that I am not very tanky. Like, at all. I mean, I'm tanky, but I feel like my Willbender had more, like, I don't know, solo viability than this class does, or than this spec does. Primarily because my Willbender could actually kill shit in a relatively quick way. But, there's something about being a support and not bringing in the most damage that definitely makes soloing these things just a little bit more difficult over here. I will say that. Uh-oh. That fucking hurt. Whatever just smacked the shit out of me, I would like less of that, please, my good man. This is toxic. I wonder if I can, like, pull them all around a corner here. Almost certainly can. Uh-oh. That's less than that. Depending on what the aggro range is. No world versus world today. Wait. Weren't we supposed to stop you from going in? Oh, you were! You were! Originally, but hear me out, hear me out. Then we looked and realized that my world vs. world like chests, my reward crates, I'm not in diamond yet. So getting those done is going to be largely impactful for me. So why are you fighting camp that still has the invuln buff? Because by the time I kill all the rest of the stuff, the invuln buff will almost definitely be worn off. I would like to remind you, I am entirely a support-based luminary. That invuln buff had a minute and a half when I got here. I don't think there was a snowball's chance in hell I was killing that in under a minute and a half, brother. And hear me out. I was correct. I'd still be fighting that shit if it weren't for our friend the Chrono. That man pulled up and just saved me about 17 minutes of work. And for that, I'm very thankful. Shatter Aegis, Fireburn build is more damage focused and still gives boon support. Oh, yeah. I mean, there are a ton of different builds that you could throw in. The only thing is, I could also switch over to my Lumi build for soloing camps. I kind of just came over to the camp because I logged in and I was like, oh, weird, that camp looks a little out of place on this nearly entirely blue map. I'm probably pretty safe to take it. So I just ran over and took it real quick. I wanted to make sure I got some participation refresh so I can soak some pips while I'm in here. I need to get a little bit going in that realm. I need to just soak throughout the day. And then as long as I'm doing that and I'm keeping some form of participation going, then I'll be fine to get my diamond. I just I looked at my match overview and I'm only in mithril on my chest right now. So I don't even know if I sit here all day that I'll have enough like pip generation to cook that up in one day, but slightly tragic. A couple of high tier towers on red borderlands. They can be knocked over if you want to try. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. You said red? Do you think these will be defended at all? Because we could definitely get a small group and go yoink those bad boys. It is 2:30 p.m. So something tells me there are not going to be many commanders active on the map at all. Which is kind of funny if I'm being honest. That during the day, I don't know what it is. I don't know if we just have dads on different time zones than all the other dads. But Tombs of Draskir fucking cooks midday and then just falls off a cliff at like 9 p.m. EST. It is one of the strangest phenomenon that I have ever seen. But it's actually like the entire goddamn team is just like a 9 to 5 and then a 6 to 9 on Guild Wars. And then by 9:30 it's fucking, you know, wife and spending time with the family and shit. Gross. Probably like OG guilds that log on just for that. Or dads. I feel like it's probably easier attributed to the fact that there are likely an innumerable number of dads over the course of this game's 13-year existence. They brought in a lot of new players too, and that's why the game remains healthy. But golly, sometimes I forget how much, like, MMOs are dad genre. And pretty much every MMO at this point is dad game. Like, to the core. And I look at myself and I'm like, huh. Not many people that can even spend this much time on it. Better summer, where the low skill kids be running about, I think why when the people get home from work. Not even necessarily that, like, sure, could be, but what are you doing over here? What do you have going on, my goat? What are we looking at? This is a gale shot. So I don't know that he'd be able to burst me, but I don't know that I'd be able to catch him. Like, maybe I could catch. But something tells me I would have a little bit of a difficult time trying to go for catch here. Is he gonna try to spear me? Good shit, brother. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Hi, my boy. See, this is the thing. I don't know if I can catch him in any capacity. But I also know that unless I just fully do this, I should be able to out-heal most of the shit that he's throwing at me. Just from a consistency standpoint. He has good burst, but I have huge heals and sustain, and I should be able to just AoE down pretty much everything that he's throwing at me. But I'm not quite sure what this fight actually plays out to be in, like, you know, say we were both hypothetically good at the game. I might end up getting cooked. But I feel like there's actually a decent chance that I can play mine and then just have large heals going out all the time whenever I need them. And I've just got to keep stability up, I think, is the largest thing. Because if I keep stability up, then he's not going to be able to do too much. I get out of his AoEs. I get a little bit of a cleansing to him. And then he hits, I get a counter. He's trying to drag me into the NPCs, which is going to be not ideal, if I do say so myself. So I'm going to try to back out of this a little bit. No, the extra damage. That's tragic. When I aggroed more, and then I think the second I went to go back out and stop pressuring him, I didn't have an LOS. And then I just started tanking too much damage all at once. That's tragic. I think I could probably do something as simple as well as switching one of my weapons when I'm just roaming around solo for something more offensive, so I actually have some kill potential. I hit for like 200. This build is not made for me to be running around just as a solo. Honestly, I could switch to my Willbender, but I'd have to gear that up because I stripped my Willbender's gear to get Ascended gear. I'll probably buy exotic gear for my Willbender, for my empty pieces. So that way I can roam around on a Willbender a little bit. I do miss it. Make a little roaming party? I'm down. I'm just kind of like trying to get participation and then soak pips because there are no commanders on. So I'm assuming pretty much nobody's going to be here. So anyone wanna cap some shit in Woof Woof for pips? I'd be down. Want a condition set up, and that would allow you to be tanky and kill stuff. That's true. That's true. Yeah, like in actual group scenarios, hear me out. I feel phenomenally impactful, but I basically have to be like, my dad will kick the shit out of your dad type beat, and then I sit there buffing my dad. When I'm in a 1v1, it's like, what are the odds I can slowly whittle away at this person's HP without them healing? And with most things having a form of sustain, especially fighting any good players, like if it's a player that doesn't have hands, I can just walk up and kill them still. But as soon as I go up to any good player and I hit them for 600, they're like, wait a second. Wait a second. Dusty, are you serious? This is not the most potent solo build. I think the hardest I've hit somebody with this is about 1200. And that was on a crit when they also had a lot of vuln stacked up. That was not the greatest. Air Drew was needed. Would you like to come through and cap some shiz? I need my pips. Weeklies are weekly. Fractals are forever. We're so up. But Borderland? We can. I'm down. Because honestly, we're not going to get too much over here. If we go domain Borderlands, we could grab the towers. Because I don't think there's going to be too much going on there. Let's go check out what's going on there. We might be up tremendous. Also, Fupo, what up, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What? Wait, hold on. I just want to read another message. Wife and I just had our baby 2 weeks ago. Does that mean I get a Guild Wars 2 buff? Congratulations. But no, you don't get your buff until like 2 years down the road when kid can start playing video games for you. And then you effectively are legally botting because it is human input. So through that, you get around not only child labor laws, but also automation of gameplay. So it's fucking hyper efficient if you really do think about it. Finally got 80 on my Mesmer. Do you want to come do some world versus world stuff to get some baseline gear? Cause we can bring some people in the world versus world to get some baseline gear. I made a squad and then I think I'm gonna private it. I think. Try to join up on me. I'm down, I'll probably suck. That's okay. We are literally, so like, what we're trying to do right now, Merc, excuse me, in 7 hours, the reset happens. When exactly, I don't know. Game says 7 hours, I say 7 hours. So effectively, the entire guild, whoever signed up for this, we will be on a new team. So everything gets shuffled. Effectively, the Stephen World vs. World keeps destroying me. Well, let's go kick this shit out of him. Squad join on me and priv tagged up. We're so up? I'm not in your world. Oh, you're such a bitch. Say what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Day 1100 will be on July 4th. Such sent. You wanna know what's crazy too? I still have my balloons from day 1000. All we have to do to celebrate day 1100 is go to the store and get one more one balloon, and then just kind of keep cycling it up. You know what I mean? So we're kind of up tremendous. I haven't made a good build. I'm a level build. Oh, that's okay, dude. We're not even going around looking for massive fights or anything. We're effectively just going around trying to cap some stuff and not be noticed, ideally. But, you know, if we get into some small scraps, we also have a couple people that can kill. We got some support and stuff like that. So it's definitely nice to just run around and get participation. The biggest thing that you're trying to get, not only are you gonna get some of the skirmish crates while you're out, but you're gonna get, under match overview, pips for your chest. Every week this chest will reset and you want to try to get it up to diamond 6. So off of that, you can set a reward track, and I would recommend the World vs. World exclusives reward track, and then checking this, the repeatable tag, and make sure the green check mark is here. At the end of the track, you get this World vs. World exclusives chest. Let me see if I have one. I don't. But when you get that, you open it, and then you select the top option from that. And that top option basically gives you an exotic piece of armor, but unlocks the ascended piece as well from one of the NPCs that we can buy from. So you can get exotic gear for cheap here. You can also get ascended. You can get pretty much geared out entirely from here, which is kind of fucking sick if I'm being honest. We can maybe, do we want to go like just towers first? Because we can probably just start towers and start smaller. We can go like camp into the tower. But I mean, a T1 also isn't going to be like, if this is just empty, this isn't going to be that hard for us to take. But we also don't know if it's empty, is kind of where we're at right now. Tower's worth more right now. Okay. Well, then let's just maybe cut across the middle and then swing up through here, and then we'll go tower to the top right, and then we could cap that camp as well. Might be solid. So day 1100 gonna be on the 4th. It is indeed. New screen came in. Stomps, you never told me, like, what you threw your bed on the floor and your bed hit your PC, which tipped over. We're doing flooring in our house. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Moving things around. Yup, so you just have the bed propped up right now, and you're kind of like dropping it without a frame on it daily. Bro, I was like, I'd have that twice. Well, I was probably in yaps. Sometimes your messages are a little short. My bad. My bad. Chat, he's 5'6" for those that don't know. Fully grown man, by the way. 5'6". It's impressive. Impressive. More than anything else, I will say. Genuinely, like, remarkable. If I'm being completely honest. Should I just open up the tag for puppiness? Cause like, how's the weather down there? He gets less humidity, dog. Tower's giving 40 points per tick right now. The keep is 24. Camp is like 4. Wait, is it 40 points per tick? Do we get the capture points like on the ticks? Hello, sir. Would you like to join us? I see you are working your way towards greatness. I'd like to help. How do I drag people in the squad? I just like, oh, that's actually fucking sick. We love to see that. So I can make groups relatively easily, all things considered. I just drag in the squad and then we go from there. Let's kill this real quick, just so we can get a couple of participation points on the way, start getting people's pips up, and then we can walk over. I have so much siege, by the way. Excuse me. And make sure you guys dismount so you actually get the caps. I don't know how long we have to stand here to actually get the capture. Oh wait, never mind. Here. New commander, sorry. I haven't done this shit before. We're working on it, boys. We're working on it. I feel like we should just go through the gate. I feel like that might be the easiest thing. But we can also just go here and then catapult. And then dismount. Hiya. Alright, good shit, my boys. Can we, like, directly bind things in our inventory? In terms of schematics and shit? Uh-oh. I hope we got more mats. We do. We have 27 mats. We're good. Careful, boys. Careful. Don't get got on the backside. Nothing wrong with being that tall. That sounds like something a 5'6" man would say. That sounds like short energy. I was just got my first screen with mini LED and not just one backlight. So I haven't got a monitor in, wait, Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need a couple more supplies, boys. Somebody running, we can grab camp. Let's go grab camp right next door while he works on that wall. Send a couple, and then we'll grab this camp, because it's not invuln, and then we can start getting supplies, and then when we cap this, we should be good. Camp south, yeah. We can flip this bad boy, and then everybody can come and we can resupply, and then we can get a couple catapults up. I don't think we have to worry too much right now about responses, although I will say we're not exactly doing this incognito, so to say. We're just kind of out here, but that's fine. Everything's okay. We have enough people. I'm sure we could handle 40 or 50 ourselves. 5-7. Wait, so why aren't you talking shit on the 5-6 kings? I feel like you should assert your dominance as someone that is substantially taller, more handsome, and capable of far more. Shouldn't you be living up life? But yeah, Stompington. My monitor's like 10 years old, dog. I don't even know what I'm missing out on, if I'm being real. So it's one of those, if I got something, I'd probably notice a lot. But for right now, I don't really notice that much because I've liked this. You're missing out on OLED. Yeah, but that shit's expensive, and I don't want to spend more money on that. Yes, claim for cats. Thank you. Thank you. I was the same way. Darks and OLED is disgusting. Why? Because there's... White Claw. Does that make me break the speed limit because there are no laws when you're drinking claws? I don't know what you're missing out on until you get it. I feel like that's with most things. I always say, like, you know, you don't know that you haven't driven a Lamborghini until you've driven a Lamborghini. And if I drive my Honda Civic right now, I'm happy. That Honda Civic is, you know, fast enough. With a tailwind, I go 0 to 60 quite quickly, actually. And, you know, I don't need a Lamborghini Urus because I haven't driven a Lamborghini Urus and I'm happy with my Civic. The second I get into a Urus and I step on the gas and I'm just like, vroom. Shit's crazy. Power weight ratio higher than a Lambo. See, I've been beating a lot of Lamborghinis off the line and they were looking at me kind of weird and they didn't understand. I put a small fan out of the back window on each side and I turn them on high. I have a little converter in the car where I plug it into the cigarette lighter and then it has 2 outlets and I plug the fans into those bad boys. We put them on 3 and it's like fucking nitrous, baby. It's like nitrous. I leave them in the dust and then they catch the wind coming at them, slows them right down. It's fucking crazy. Like 8.4, what, my 0 to 60? Depends on the day, bro. Shit, like, what's the weather? Incline of the hill, getting onto, you know, the little ramp to get on the interstate. What do I have in the trunk? Have I washed it recently? That extra dirt does really, like, it does add up. I think I paid $700 for my 360 hertz 27-inch OLED monitor. I like a 24.3. If I can control the size. I'm very particular. And I feel like too big increases your field of view to a disgusting degree where it's hard and you physically have to, like, look around to see things. And I like to have a very, like, specified field of view, you know what I mean? So for me, a 24.3 is perfect. Oh, was you with the fart can Civic at 3 a.m. in my neighborhood? No, I just had the farts. What is... No, I do suicides on the tour bus. So, like, I'm assuming you're talking about the Kanye line. So, let the suicide doors up. Suicide doors are a type of door in a vehicle. I do suicides on the tour bus, meaning I run back and forth on the tour bus like crazy. I do suicides on the private jet. You know what that means? I'm fly to death. So, basically... it's like a play on the whole running back and forth on the tour bus on the PJ, and then opening up the lyrics. I threw suicides. Is that on Genius? Hold on. Are you breaking down Mercy lyrics? Oh, I threw Suicide Doors on the tour bus. Duh. And Spotify. That one. Which honestly wouldn't make the most sense. But Suicide Door, just putting Suicide Doors on tour bus at that point. Honestly, not as heavy as a line. Not as heavy of a line knowing that. You really hate to see that. Yeah, it's just putting Suicide Doors on your tour bus. And then threw Suicides on the private jet. Yeah. So he just says that he threw them on. Like in the previous line, Kanye makes through sound much like do, implying that Kanye's jet is so big he can do suicide sprints in it. Oh, so it's supposed to be the play on words. Well, there goes Suicide Doors. Suicide Doors are a custom door that people throw in like Rolls Royces and shit where you modify it to open up from the middle. So effectively, Suicide Doors are the ones that go straight up. No, Suicide Doors are the ones that open from the middle. They open from the frame. So the ones that go up are scissor doors, I believe. Which are like the Lambo doors that swing up. Gull wing or eagle wing. Yeah, oh wait, sorry, we capped this. Let's see, where to next? Let's go take the camp top middle. So grab supplies, and then we go take camp top middle. I forgot that I was in charge of leading us places. That's my bad. That's my bad. Gull wing? Yeah. Butterfly doors, gull wing doors, fucking scissor doors, literally everything. Falcon wing doors. Okay, that makes sense. So basically anything wing doors. But yeah, the suicide door ones, suicide doors are like the coach doors. I don't know that I'm obsessed with the discography. I mean, as you should be. There's a lot with, I mean, as you just saw, for example, with Kanye's discography, where his enunciation of things paired with the actual, like, written lyric is meant to have mixed meanings. So on Genius, they literally make a note that the, like, the Suicide Doors line, or, you know, do suicides through suicides, is meant to be one of those, you know, my jet is so large I can run back and forth on it, tour bus so large I can run back and forth on it, and then also I have enough money to do this, fuck all of you. Or go to a concert, really like them, I stopped listening to other things for a while. I mean, you literally have like years upon years of discs to go through. I have Kanye vinyls in the room, and we have a record player. You can throw that shit on. I literally have like, I have Dark Twisted Fantasy and many other albums that you could just throw on. Falcon and Eagle have a second point of movement where Gullwing only has it at the door hinge. So do the Falcon and Eagle like go up and then swivel? So it's kind of like back more instead of directly up? Or is it up and then in? Because like the traditional Lambo doors are the ones that go like up this way. So they go like, they're on and then they like up here. And then there are the doors that go like out. Or the ones that go up and kind of like bendy. There are so many types of car doors now. So you can open it in a parking spot. Right. Because they also have the ones that go like, you pull it out a little bit and then it just goes up. And then you get in and then you pull it back down and like pull it in to click it. My Honda Civic is stock. Actually not stock. I have window tints. Can't have a motherfucker knowing which one's me. We saw Mercy from 2 different rappers in a week. On God, we actually did. Yes. And we got to see, like, what percent of the song is that? We saw like 66% of Mercy performed. I'm pretty sure. We weren't missing much, all said and done. So I'll take it. I'll take it. I consider that a success. Chat. By the way, I need people to do a little bit of research. Lil Wayne was supposed to have a Saratoga Springs, New York show. like yesterday. We have been trying to find any information on that show to see if it was good, bad, or indifferent. And we can't find shit about that show, dog. We can't find a singular thing. Yeah, he doesn't have real-time updates. But, like, we tried looking on Twitter, we tried looking everywhere, and we can't find jack shit about a Saratoga Springs show. I don't really know what the dealio is, but we'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there. Can I drop these in the middle of combat? Oh, I can. All right, Bobs get building. We need all of them. The song? Oh, yeah. Because we went to the Kanye show last weekend in Tampa. And then we went to the Lil Wayne show that he didn't show up to, where it was 2 Chainz and Lil Wayne. So we got to see the 2 Chainz, you know, the 2 Chainz set. That was cool. Lil Wayne literally didn't show up. So, Saratoga Performing Arts Center is where he was at. Why does that sound like a high school? What is the Saratoga Performing Arts Center? My brother in Christ. I'm very confused by it. Did he show up? How did the team shuffle end up? And are you leading your crew around? So, team shuffles is going to hit, I think it's at, hold on. 6 hours. So, 9 p.m. EST. I think, by everything I can gather so far. Hold on, this is gonna be me, not you. My keyboard's gonna die if I don't plug it in. So anyways, wait. God damn it. I accidentally unplugged my keyb instead of my, or sorry, my mouse instead of my keyb. So anyways, basically, team shuffle happens at 9 p.m. But the Guild Wars 2 community gets a lot of, like, API pulls that the developers directly support. So, Guild Wars 2 players that are very smart are able to create very comprehensive resources and somehow determine which teams are going to be where. And they know, like, the algorithm for where everything gets distributed and whatnot. I'm gonna open the tag up, honestly. I'll just open that shit. We'll tag up. So effectively, there's an entire spreadsheet that marks down where every guild is going to end up being. So I think we're bumping up into, let's see, GVG. Oh wait, world.gg. Oops. We're going on to Yolon Haven, which is tier 2. Sorry, tier 1. My bad. Second in tier 1. So, might be stupid because I can't find y'all. We're on currently Domain of Torment Borderlands. So, looks like we have a lot of alliances in this team. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the team comp is gonna look like or anything, but it'll definitely be interesting to try to figure out the time slots. Because we'll be doing a mix of trying to bring in more of our own people and get familiar with that versus, you know, just running with whatever random tags we can find and sidecar for them, jump into their zergs, whatever it may be, right? We're going to be getting very, very, very active. So, we're excited to see how it goes. Obviously, people are going to be likely a bit more coordinated, but there are people in there. How many people? Because if it's not that many, then we're probably fine. I'm in domain. We're like northwest corner of the map right now. Like literally full across the map from where we started. We still have the tower. So that's dope. We're still good. I don't know how many people are in here. But just stay stacked up. Like we have supports. So I'm not too worried about it. As long as... Oh, did I RP walk? I somehow RP walked. Let's plug my key in. As long as we stay stacked up, we have supports. I don't think a couple of people are going to come in and nuke us. But we also just have to be careful because at any point there could be more than just a couple of people. And that could hurt a lot. So we'll keep our eyes peeled. Bro, they make you really like fucking go through it to get up here, huh? God damn. Buongiorno, Das. How are you, brother? Hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day. We be capping some shit. We're having a goddamn splendid time over here, if I do say so myself. The cats are getting active on this fine day. Primarily because I need World vs. World rewards. And I have neglected that. Got my biz chess lesson. So now you quit game and come play fun game and enjoy your time over here. I just want my ring and I'm full biz. And then you quit. And then you live life as a free man to pursue all of your Guild Wars dreams. And DOS, we can't wait to have you, buddy. We really think you'd enjoy it. I think everybody would pretty much enjoy it here. Trippy! Wait, Trimp, you found us. Do you not see the tag? We should have the tag on the map that you can join off of, and you can squad join. Oh wait, you're in squad. Never mind. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me. That's on me. Don't worry, I got heals going out. You guys are all fine. There is no reason to be alarmed. Just stand on tag. Everything's okay. We just vibe. Maybe I'll hop on in a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Was debating farming gold because I just spent like 500 gold on gems. Hear me out. Just play Guild Wars 2. Free to play. Base game, right? And then just buy gold. Then you don't have to farm gold and you can play a game that you enjoy. Also, Blotto had asked about the sales. And Sauce, what up, my go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, Blotto had asked about the sales. The expansions do bring a lot of content. Also, if you're brand new and don't have the expansions, there are some of the elite specializations that are... Make sure you grab materials, by the way, before we leave. There are some expansions that are locked... Or sorry, some elite specializations, my bad, that are locked behind expansions. So if you're really enjoying the game and you think there is going to be more that you'll want to do than just play the core class, get, you know, baseline exploration and stuff, the expansions do bring in a lot of content. In my opinion, they're very worth it when they're on sale. In certain scenarios, there may be expansions that are more worthwhile to get and to target. For example, POF. Hold on. Pathfire. This is where you're going to get like your mount stuff taken care of. So POF would highly recommend doing that. And then outside of that, if you want a particular elite specialization and you're just trying to target one thing in particular, whether it's like Luminary or Willbender or whatever, you could always find the expansion that is holding your elite specialization, and then you could just play that expansion and find yourself set up there. So that, or sorry, you could buy that expansion. So that's the largest thing. There's so much I think that you can or can't participate in with Guild Wars, depending on what you want to do. Me, for example, I bought all of them the last sale because I plan on playing this right up until launch of Guild Wars 3 and beyond that, so I'm gonna have plenty of time to get through the expansion stuff, right? But there is a whole lot of expansion content that you'll go through. Again, not all of it's necessary. I've completed the core story, and like by core story I mean the true core story. No extra, no living stories or anything like that. And as you can tell, I'm in a spot where I can just go around and blast content. So it's quite nice. I really, really, really enjoy the structure of it. Boys, we're kind of getting points out here. I'm not even gonna lie. Should we keep going south around? Let's see. Ham's Lab. Yeah, we'll grab that. That's fine. That's fine. Because I feel like we can grab this bad boy. Goes through will be a blast for us AOC fanboys that were heartbroken. Really want the Chris graphic sceneries. Yo, it's going to be interesting to see what they can do with their, you know, with their assets and their capabilities. Go the T14 fast or take center thinking they aren't going to respond. I think we can probably go T14 and then go center. I think both of those could be relatively doable because we still have, it's 3:10 right now, man. People usually don't start kicking up until at least another hour, so we could flip a decent amount of this map and get some good ticks up and then just scale off of that. And then when another commander tag comes on, we can just start running with them for actual fights, and I can go back to supporting and yapping with chat. So like, we have options, if I'm being real. Should be a lot of fun stuff for us to do tonight. And if we can get a lot of the stuff flipped right now, that just makes it easy as hell. I have Rams. And we'll get 2 of those bad boys down. I need 1 more of these bad boys down. Only build 1. Oh! My bad. My bad. I don't have enough supplies for 2. Can't we just run back up to the camp, though? Because we could always just, like, ferry speed. We could always run over, though. I won't lie. We got Panda with us. Panda's about to scoot back over and grab supplies. While 2 people start ramming, have everybody else go grab supplies. I'll go do a quick resupply run. And then we should be fine. But, yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Guild Wars 3. The unknown is kind of exciting as well. The fact that we don't know much, all we know is that the scope is going to be greater than, you know, Guild Wars 1, which in ArenaNet's mind wasn't even an MMO in the first place, but smaller than that of Guild Wars 2, which brings in 100 versus 100 versus 100 instanced. There's a very good chance that we see something, you know, if the instance content does have PvP, there's a decent chance that we may see something akin to New World Wars, but on a guild versus guild standpoint. I don't think it'll be a dynamic world. I think it's meant to be more persistent, but I don't know. We'll figure more out as we go. But in terms of the scale of the content, being in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 basically means, you know, it's gonna rain or it's not. And personally, works for me. I like speculating. I like theory crafting. I think it's very fun. Just sit up here and I'll heal you guys, by the way, while you ram. Because as long as we have 2 people ramming, we should be just peachy. We just got to get through these goddamn gates. And then we're fine. And then I can heal off of that. Yeah, you guys hop on. And then I'll just pop all the heals out. And then we won't. Can someone get on these one, please? I would appreciate you incredibly dearly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I think I can just smack the gate as well with my auto. And then that'll throw heals out for you guys. Yeah, we kind of got the healing situation taken care of. And every once in a while, I can just throw out a big heal like that. And then we vibe. Yeah. This is the tech. This is the tech. Even if 3 is a flop, 2 will still be good. See, that's the thing. I don't think anybody is exempt from the possibility of making a game that is poorly received, or even in today's day and age of gaming, having a game just simply not make it through to launch. I don't think anybody is exempt from that, no matter how established you are, no matter how many games you've put out. Game development is hard and nothing is ever guaranteed. But where they are leaning with insulating their IP, where, in their words, you know, you leave Guild Wars 3 because you hit a point where you've completed what you want to complete for the time being, and then out of nowhere, you go back to Guild Wars 2 because Guild Wars 2 is going to be receiving yearly content updates, and, well, yearly expansions, I should say, and they're going to be staggering those expansions, so that way they can find themselves with, oh wait, I know this tech. So here we go, not ram, catapult. And then we build catapults here and here. And then we just blast off of that and it protects. I think. I saw this on TV once. I'm not sure if it's actually Techington or if I'm just overcomplicating something that doesn't need to be overcomplicated. But I'm pretty sure this is like the Omega slot. We out of supplies? Another run! We need to increase supply capacity, my boys. Goodness gracious me, oh my. We should have focused on one of these, because we are like, we're completely out. You hate to see that. Can I get a roll invite? You can join up on me too. I made the squad all pubby. Right now, we're over on the west side. We're capping this, and then we might go middle for the rampart, assuming that nobody else is gonna be there. That's why commanders always say build left to right. Do they say that? I'm usually not in chat with them. How do you up your supply? It's one of your masteries. So as you level more, you'll get masteries for World vs. World the same way you would for like normal world exploration. And as you get those masteries, you can get things like your auto loot, which is what I'd go after first through Provision Master. And then you can do like Arrow Cart Mastery, Cannon Mastery, all that shit. But you can also come down here and you can have Build Master, which makes you spend more supply each time you build. Basically build faster. Repair Master, and then Supply Capacity. Then you also have Supply master. Have a chance to recover spent supply when spending supply. So that's kind of cool. That's a nice little side tidbit to have. I don't think it's a high percentage or anything, but keep in mind with the increased capacity, it also only goes up like +5. But if we pick up supply from a like tower or a keep, we also get more supplies than we would if we pick it up from the camp that we have here. So we can do a few things to up our supply, just in general. Also having more people, but we can always see the total group supply here up at the top. So as people build, we can monitor that, and then realistically, as a, you know, I'm not really a commander, but once I actually become a commander, I'll know like how much there is required for each thing, right? So when we go in and we drop something, we'll know exactly how much we're going to need in terms of our supply before we end up running out. We'll know how many catapults to drop, where to drop the catapults, so on and so forth. Right now, we're just kind of slapping shit down. Is there an official Guild Wars Discord? Yeah, I think it's discord.gg/Guild Wars. I think they just made, like, a general large one for the IP at this point, if I'm not mistaken. Make sure we're focusing the same gate, too. Okay, you guys are both on left gate. Blessings! We are up tremendous. This is pot racing. Okay, that was kind of terrible. Terrible shot. But it's okay, everything's fine. Actually, I think you just have to hit the wall. Yeah, we're fine. 5% at a time to greatness, boys. I fuck with this. Chat, what are some of the things that you guys want to see from Guild Wars 3? That are just like, I will not, if true. Because for me, very simply put, guild versus guild content. Be so fun. Just want the action combat to be lit. Oh my god, dude. Just on a baseline. If we have good combat and fun movement, GG. It's already in a great spot. If I'm being honest. Like, it's just... It's such a nice thing to have. It's so core. But... make sure squad's open. Allow members to send invites. Oh, wait, whoops. Oopsie daisy. My bad. My bad. Should be fixed. Sorry, first time doing this. I had it closed. Allow uninvited players to join. Yeah, now we can get people in. Now we can get people in. Everyone should be... Oh, we gotta go up. Bro, I swear to God, I hate this area. I never fucking know where to go up in here, like, at all. I've been here a few times, but never comfortably. Oh, wait, no, I remember up here now. I've fought up here a lot. This is where that one commander got us, like, bopped. Well, not got us, but got people bopped off the edge. Now you should get +3 pips. Oh, fucking really? Well, well, well. I will take the ever-loving hell out of a few extra Pippingtons. Let me tell you what, call me Scotty Pippen out here, brother. I am beyond fine with that. If I can get my chest maxed out before reset, which seems like it's not too hard to do so if you're commanding, especially with the bonus pips, then I can finally get into some frackies without feeling guilty about my fractals. Or, sorry, without feeling guilty about missing my world first. So I'll be able to actually enjoy this. I can work on my gloves a little bit. I can just get to blasting here and there, and I'll be one step closer. Oh, super! Don't get got. Jesus Christ, fucking scaring me out here, brother. Everybody's getting blasted by that thing. I don't know what that frontal cone is, but that shit hits hard. I'm assuming this is one of those like CC break bar and then something happens. How do I get up there? You don't. You run through the gate and then turn. Oh wait, you're like out. From the side. Try to go like up here if you can, Mr. Thickwood. And then you might be able to enter from that side. But we're about to cap it anyways, so we should get waypoint. And then I think after that, we're going mid. Up to the rampart. And then we can try to capture that. What is this? Is this the rampart? That's a keep. Yeah, we go keep now. And then I think we just blast. I'm not gonna lie. I have a large feeling that this isn't going to get contested. And I think we can just get a shitload of points off of this. Like, we might get Tombs of Draskir out the hood with this one. How many points are needed to bridge a gap of 39 points from, like, the skirmish timer? If we can get and hold multiple of these larger objectives, unironically, we might push Tombs of Draskir out of tier 4 for this reset. Got baited, I saw jump and fall. I don't have a glider! Oh no! That is also a part of your mastery points. You will want those bad boys. Oh god, I did that as well. Keep in mind there is a stark difference here too. Your mount does not just take fall damage for you, or at least didn't my first time in here. I don't know how that works now, but what the fuck? Oh, that was almost bad. I just fucking sunk. I got a bad pull on the parachute, dog. Jesus. All right, this lad's out here trying to cap for us. So let's go up and let's grab these. Wait, how do I ping map? Up here. This one. So let's go split these and then get the bonus real quick, because we have to hold 3 ruins at the same time and they reset. So let's flip all these bad boys real quick. These don't even give us any tick, but these will give us bloodlust. And running around with that is quite... Oh. You know what? There we go. Everything's fine! Glider only works in lands you own. You're right on the line until last sec. Wait, we're in blue though. I'm blue. We own this entire area. Mr. Merc just doesn't have his, he doesn't have his mastery yet, but also, Josh, I'm fucking pumped for tonight. I am so excited to actually have our people together. Oh yeah, and then we have to hold the ruins for 2 minutes. So that'll be easy. And then we can start to work our way up. And should be able to blast. Should be able to blast. How am I supposed to participate if everything is ours? I am tagged up if you wanna run around and cap with us. Oh wait. Is that on map or where's that? I don't even know where I can, like... I don't even know where I can invite that dude. What are people's favorite spots for this? Because I would assume walking through the gate's gonna be a little bit non-traditional for these scenarios. And I think we might be better off going through the wall here, yeah? Probably like right here type shit. Thank you, Mr. Rizzard. I appreciate you, dog. That's kind of where I was leaning. And I wasn't 100% sure, but that seemed to make some solid sense. Oh my god, he builds fast as fuck. Barry the Elder's going crazy for us. Catapulters! Any suppies? Any suppies in the chat? We need all of our supply lads to bring it on in for us. Let's see, what do we have here? We have... Lumi? Oh wait. I'd like to drag... Whoops. You there. Actually, you stay with me. And then we have Conduit. We have Reaper, Necro, Mesmer. No, that's okay. I think we're just capping shit. You see total supplies? I know I can, but I have to yell at people to actually use their supplies. I don't think we have enough, like, support for groups to feel good if we split into 2 right now. We have Untamed, which can be a good strip. We have good strips. But I don't think we have enough, like, stability uptime or heals. So I'll probably just dump it back into 1 for now. Or we can leave it like this and just make do with what we have. I'm sure we'll get a couple more people as we go throughout the fights. Especially if we're just free capping. Seems like most people will probably be down for a little bit. Oh, put down the ballista. Somebody made a slight mistake. It's okay. I put down a flame ram for a wall one time. I thought that the flame ram would be more economically viable than the catapult would in that scenario. A flame ram cannot hit a wall, unfortunately. That's all I had. No, that's okay. That's okay. You're watching our flank. If anybody comes through, I want you to absolutely blast them off the face of the fucking earth. You tally-ho their shit to no end. We could cap... Wait. Is someone in Necropolis? What do we have going on here? Because, like, I'm down to trade all that. I'm incredibly down to trade all that so we can get this. Because we get massive points on that capture. Like, massive points on that capture. And then we can just go back and get Necropolis again. Because right now, we own almost this entire borderland. And... oh, fuck. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Okay. We own most of all of the borderlands. The EVGs are not going our way right now. But the borderlands maps are looking very, 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 very blue. If I'm being honest. It's, how's RBL action? What is the... Team squad, map, party, whisper. Is it map that we're all yapping in? Map. Party. Squad. Team. Oh, it's team chat. It's team chat. Okay, that checks out. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you guys. Absolute legends. Absolute mad lads. That makes sense. RBL is dead. We're just counting stuff. We'll invite the lads. All those maps, the same game modes, and contribute to the same thing. Correct. So, there's Zood repairing. That's okay. He'll run out of parts eventually. You just keep slapping it down. Anyways, so every team has their own Borderlands map. And then there's the Eternal Battleground that's in the middle. So they all have the same functionalities, you know, camps, generate Doliacs or caravans, which go out to the areas, supplies built up, and then you can also capture things, claim it for your guild, and then your guild can upgrade those areas that you hold. Like this keep has been upgraded to tier 3, so it generates more points every single tick for the team that holds it during that time. So there's the element of, like, you know, going out, holding things, securing those things. Very, 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 very nice. What's going on, bro? Do we need to get a third fucking ballista out here? How many do they have? Because I don't think it's that many.
Target identified.
At least 2. Yeah, I think we just drop another catapult. Let's see if they'd like to try to compete with this. We'll give them something to fucking build against, baby. So, with all of these maps, they have different objectives around, and they all also have a cap in terms of the number of players that can be on it. So, sure, on chat setting that shows which map people are talking from. Wait, is there a setting for that? Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, remind me of that. Por favor. Would greatly appreciate that. Need a couple more. I don't think we do. I think if we coordinate, it's about to go down. I think they might be out of mats. Or very close. I think we wait. I think everybody comes back. Slash. Yeah, I think we're good. We'll just have to get ready for a small skirmish. We just have to keep all 4 focused on it. They have 500 supply. We have 4 catapults. Yeah, it's dropping here. It's dropping here. One more blast and we're good. Somebody hit it! Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I'm a wall right behind him as well. They fucking hit the dip set. They did not want the smoke. Onward, my boys. So, effectively, throughout the week, Blotto, what you have is the small timer up here is called your tick timer. So, at the end of each tick, you generate points based on the tiles that you own in each map. Then you have your skirmish timer. Your skirmish timer is the longer timer. And that longer timer is going to, down here, at the end of 26 minutes, take all of our points that we've earned through ticks throughout, and then translate those into our weekly points. Oh, we might need a couple more mats, or a couple more supplies, especially if they're going to be building. Because they will have some internal builds. We might have to go back and run a couple. But it shouldn't be too bad. Just go back real quick. Oh god, if they repair the wall while we're gone. We have to keep a couple people here to make sure they don't repair the wall. That would be end of days type scenario, my boys. That would be fucking terrible. Or we launch the catapults at it. Big brain, hold on. Can we reach? Surely we can reach on this, right? How far do these go? Get up there, baby! Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. What the heck are you guys doing? Science, brother. Don't worry about it. We are conducting science. And this is peak WVW. This is the most experienced commander that you've ever seen. This is a level of differential that most cannot comprehend. Let's make sure our people don't get jumped back here real quick. Because they might have chased... I got floored. That's so sad. It's okay. Run back and join us, and then all will be fine. All will be fine. We have people going to get supplies right now, and then we'll get a couple of catapults up, and then we'll be chilling. I don't think they have that many. If I'm being honest. Doesn't really seem like there are that many. So, we'll just wait for people to get their supplies, and then we'll be balling. Oh, we have food out here as well. Food on tag. But effectively, at the end of each of the skirmish timers, we're trying to have as many of these points as we can. So, war score is used to determine the winner of a skirmish. War score is earned by capturing objectives, defeating players, and completing other world versus world activities. So, we're trying to get our team's score as high as possible before this wears down, and then translate that into winning the skirmish. The more skirmishes you win, the higher your team's total score is, so on and so forth. So that's the big premise of World vs. World, is that it's super persistent. Doesn't really matter, like, where we end up at the end of the week this week. Primarily because this is reset week. So we're going to be running into, you know, a brand new team, brand new setup for us. Try to stay stacked up on me, Merc. If you're taking a lot of damage, I'll just be dropping heals out here all the time. Just make sure that everybody's big chillin'. Because I can heal more than they can damage. So as long as you stay in Michael Bublé's, we'll be chilling. And I don't think anything can hurt us. As long as we stay together out here, my boys. 700 plus lead. It's also partly because of the time of day, though. So you'll notice right now, we're not getting much resistance to what we're trying to do. There's a small group outside that's trying to pick a couple of our people. Which we should probably deal with them. Repairing wall. Just keep pumping the wall. That's fine. If they repair that one, they're not repairing this one. And then we should be fine. The employed? Well, some point return. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, right now, we're kind of just like... The Cardi B's. The Cardi B's are strong. The Cardi B's are very strong with this one. What's our best way to get in here? Maybe like back where I'm at here with the catapults. We need a big supply run. And then I think we need to build catapults like back here. And then catapult the wall off of that. Would probably make it a little bit easier. And we need to go get a lot of supplies. So let's do a big supply run. So everybody go back to... They're trying to take our damn camps. They're trying to take our camps. We can go Ham's Lab real quick. To the north, perchance. And then go cap that, and then hit some supplies. I think would be a pretty solid option. What's going on over here? What is happening? I cannot allow you to kill my team, my good sirs. That is incredibly, incredibly rude of you, by the way, might I add. Might I add, just kind of douche can be. I feel like there's a much better way that we could resolve this. Why do I still have contemplation on? That is less than ideal. All right, heals out for everybody. And then let's go run over to our camp.
Nothing can bring me down.
So we can get everybody out of here. And then we'll zoom and we'll stock up on some mats while we're out there. Or some suppies. Because right now, I think the lack of suppies is what's killing us more than anything. Just not being able to build stuff quickly. Handful protect wall. Yeah. We should definitely leave a couple here. Well, there's some moving. This is entertaining. Bro, we didn't even expect to have, like, anybody with us. We were just going around to capture some camps and shit. I came in because my actual, like, my chest wasn't done yet. And chat told me I got bonus pips if I, like, was a commander. So I was like, fuck yeah. All right, Commander Dusto it is, man. And I was immediately in. So now we're trying to sort out what we can capture and what we can't capture. And at this point in time, we might be biting off a little bit more than we can chew. But we grab most of the red borderland. Bro, there are so many. Jesus Christ. Look at all the Doliacs up there. So we grabbed the red borderland. At least most of it. We're trying to grab a keep. But the materials are making it a little bit, or the supplies are making it a little bit hard. So we're trying to go back and forth and have, you know, the few people that we actually have grab what they can. Is just a little bit disorganized right now. We are far from experience, nor did we even have a plan. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's fun. It's fun. We have supplies for cicadas. Yeah, we just gotta wait for all the supplies to get back here. Keep in mind, we're a little bit, like, split right now. We don't have the most numbers. I don't think they're gonna jump down on us just because I have so much support. I think they kind of just die if they do. But pull them in, run another cut it. Yeah, we can. We just have to sneak sneak up past, but only people would be able to those. It didn't mean our work to be well. Oh yeah. No, I mean, so during the day you'll see a lot of things flip. One thing that's interesting that I heard about their kind of like their matchmaking algorithm for when the teams reroll. Oh shit. God dang it, guys. I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Papa's here. Just stack up a little bit for me. I block all the projectiles. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's walk up a little bit. Come. Come. All will be fine. They're trying to box us in. Bait them down. If they jump down and follow us, then they're on low ground, and then we kill them. We just have to keep picking away at the walls. And if we can get Kados up back here so it's out of range of most of their shit, and we can still hit, then we're good. Just make sure that we're not, like, getting split and just super omega hard picked. And try to force them back up, because we have to kill the guards first things first. And then we have to start chipping away at the wall. So bring them back up here first. And then we'll be fine. Then we'll be fine. Because if they follow us here, then I think we just win the fight. I'm not entirely certain, but... Oh, wait. We have 2 troops now. 2 troops. I'd love to see that. So troop for each group. That's extremely welcomed. We even have some decent strips and stuff. We're kind of nice. They're repping outer. Well, we just don't die then. That's fine. If they repair the outer wall and we can get through the inner wall, then that's all that matters. We just got to get a couple katas down. And I'm going to build 2 katas back here. And And then we get these bad boys down as fast as possible. Uh-oh. My brother in Christ. What just facilitated that? All right, let's go back here, maybe. Perchance. Cannon. How far can the cannon reach? Can it reach this far? God fucking damn it. I need to learn the range on these anti-dusty defenses just at the front of here. Okay, cool. I'll catch the cannon. That's my bad. I probably should have had like a projectile absorb out or something. You know what I mean? I probably should have had something. But third on Friday to reshuffle 15 might be a Zerg. Haha! No, bro, honestly, we might be at that point. Online maps for best siege placements? I'll figure them out. I'll figure them out. You gotta reinvent it. But no, genuinely, I don't think there are gonna be a ton of people out here that are probably gotta treb it. Right. Right. And then the cannon is up here. Granted, even if we go up and hit the cannon, then kind of like, I don't know that we can stop them necessarily. Can we get a pull on that maybe? Because I don't think the answer is dropping flame rams. Place under cannon? Yeah, we can drop here, but even then everything's gonna get kind of nuked. We could place like right down here so the cannon can't hit it, but there's another cannon right there. So the cannons are kind of like covered. So it's a little awkward. I think we just need to get... They have a ballista for the trebs. We can't place it there. And we know good spots for this. I am ape. Because honestly, can splash damage it from below? What is our best chance on it? Because they have cannons, they have mortars. The mortar back there too. Should we just try to flame ram the door? We can't flame ram the door because they have cannons. And they also have the burning oil. So that'll die. They've got the mortars over on the far side. We're getting mortared by fucking OSHA. Perhaps... over here? Maybe? Could we find a way in off of this? Or is this just a complete... like, debate?
Getting healthier.
Because we might be able to go to the other side. And then if they don't see us on the other side... Also, Alwyn, what up, brother? I appreciate the 100-day streak, dude. That thing is fucking massive. I think if we can set up maybe, like, over here somewhere... I don't really know what this whole situation is. We can use this. Cool little ramp. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm sure there's a good spot that we can get in over here. Just somewhere, right? Somewhere. Because right now... Can I grab more supplies? Yeah, it unironically might be more supplies. Because now we're back to... like square one, essentially. We could try to go over here. But even if we go over here... that's gonna lead us to be pretty exposed. So I don't even know that this is the answer. Just because there's so many areas that we can get smacked by. So we have to try to figure out, A, where the hell they're not in the first place. And then B, how we can get enough supplies over here. We have 130. So maybe? I just don't know. Because they have the cannons right there, and by the time they get cannons up, we're just full cooked. The mortar's in a pretty interesting spot. Because that's probably going to be able to cook us. Just purchase a complete bundle. I got the complete bundle. I don't remember which one that had in it. I think that was like everything through POF. If I remember correctly. I got one that came with originally everything through POF. And then I bought all of these. Or maybe it was EOD. And then I bought the rest just like separate. But yeah. Nail Thugly, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. But yeah, I just ended up grabbing everything relatively shortly after starting. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm having more than enough fun with this. I see all of the value that is within this. I am fucking down. And the fact that it was on sale, I was like, all right, yeah. No, I can tell myself I'm getting a good deal. Everything is perfectly fine. We ball out. So, oh, see you guys after reset. I think we're in Yolan after reset. So I don't really know what to expect on that end of things. We don't know much about any of the guilds we'd be playing with, against, or anything like that. So, it's definitely gonna be interesting. Like, it's effectively day one of playing the game once again for our entire guild. So, we're kinda curious. Does seem like it'll be hidden. Bro, there's so much to do over here. I haven't even gone crazy on the story progression or anything like that. Let's see. Standard, complete, EOD, Heart of Thorns, max level boost, and then Living Worlds. Oh yeah, I mean the Living World seasons also will bring in more content for you. Those are almost like little mini expansion type shits. So they're quite nice. Did we win? We're in the process of it, buddy. We're in the process of it. We're getting there. Although, it looks like a couple of our people are getting absolutely fucking blasted right now. Does that reach? How did we get up here? But the boys can't. Wait, we went down? Oh, is it because they repaired the outer wall? That makes sense.
This is my wrath.
No dwarves, so just make a short character.
Defense, then offense.
I feel like dwarf is what you make it. Going around, but half the group got dropped onto and killed. That's their fault. Maybe they should be keeping up. Seems like tech has grabbed the complete, then grab others as they go on sale. Exactly. And if you grab the complete, I mean, even with that, Living Worlds 2 through 5, having EOD, having Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, that's going to get you a lot of content. Like, a lot of content. So, I don't think you will have any problem whatsoever there. So, I think dwarves are going to be racing Guild Wars 3. Are they? Pretty sure they were still alive 1,000 years ago. It depends on when they got dwarficided. Honestly. Because we definitely don't have dwarfs right now. I know we're gonna have, like, bears in Guild Wars 3 instead of cats. So that'd be cool, but... props to that single guy trying to take you all on there. Pause. Very simply. Pause. Promo code? I don't have one. I wish I did, but I have no motion. I have absolutely zero whatsoever. So I have no promo code. I have no hope. I have nothing to provide for you. Time frame suggests dwarfs will not be stone. Wait, so the dwarves got turned to stone in the Guild Wars timeline? And they're all just like rocks right now? Yeah? I bet the last dwarf to get turned to stone was just like murdering motherfuckers. Dwarves got turned to stone at the end of Guild Wars 1. So Guild Wars 1, we still had dwarves? Yes. Oh, okay. So there will almost definitely be dwarves in Guild Wars 3. Unless, like, the dwarves weren't made yet. I don't know, like, at what point the dwarves came around, but they did it to themselves. They couldn't handle the weed. Little bitch-ass, short-ass motherfuckers couldn't hang. How did they get turned to stone? They tried to take hits off Medusa? They did it to try and fight Primordus. And then they just turned into rocks? Like, there was a spell that they knew would be turning them into rocks, and they just turned into rocks after casting the spell that turned them into rocks. And people are, like, shocked Pikachuing about this. Kind of a draw situation. Primordus went sleepy. They got stoned. Did they think that they were going to be able to turn into, like, stone dwarves and walk around as, like, sentient stone? Or, like, were they prepared to go fully Rocky no Balboa? I guess is my large question. What the hell happened there? Like, stone skin sentient rock. And then what? How'd they fuck up?
Stand your ground. I may not survive.
They knew. Okay, so they knew they were cooked. Wait, so are they basically in, like, Get Out right now? Where they're trapped, they're alive, just made of stone to deal with the heat of the fire dragon. So...
Getting healthier.
Whoa, wait. They knew they were cooked. So are they conscious? As stone? And they're just sitting there, like, vibing? Yes.
Stand. This is my wrath.
Can I go see them? Because hear me out, the craziest thing to do would be to hit a mean robot in front of them. Like, find the dwarves and then just hit a slash dance on their asses. Fucking rub that shit in. Really let them have it. When are we doing raids? Sunday is another one of the raids. So we did one last week. Uh-oh. Did one last week. And let me tell you what, it was actually quite fun, if I do say so myself. I had a goddamn blast with it. So... we'll be getting back into those again this weekend, so. As vibing as you can be underground fighting for your race and survival against a fire elder dragon. Right, but like if they're still conscious and they're vibing. They're basically having a rave. They're just having a little like dwarf party underneath the world. And them and all of their little dwarfy friends now get to hang out. Think I got fucking stuffed. That's so crazy. The rock came through and just blasted my dog. We're gonna have a few people coming in. Just stay super stacked up. Stay very stacked up on ball. Because we will be needing that stack. Yeah. Everybody stack. And then we ball. Everything is fine. Everything might not be fine. We need to get reses out if we have any reses. And then we need to move in on them. Uh-oh. Everything is not fine. They have more than expected. They have a couple more than expected. They might have an actual counterforce. Uh-oh. Everything is not fine. They have way more than us. No, we just misplayed it. I was not expecting that. I took no aggressive movements because I was like, we got this under control. We got it. Are you full? I want to join. No, just squad join on me. We're just running around cap and shit, dog. All right. We must bloodthirst. We must bloodthirst. We just pulled their whole Zerg. Good. They're giving us a challenge. We got them right where we want them. Engage with us.
Defense, then offense.
I meant raid squad. Oh! I don't fucking know. I'll run it. But! Strike you. Strike you. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Hello, my boys. Hope you're having a splendiferous day. Right. We've returned. Should I switch to Druid? I mean, if you want to, we're actually gonna have, like, seemingly some fights. So, we might be able to get something. Surely go with green, they have more points than red, and the slower they can points, the faster we can overtake and maybe take first place overall. What's going on green Borderlands, though? I think we already have most of green Borderland, right? Plus, none of their shit's, like, fortified or built up. Like, we could go to the north side and I guess, like, try to take a lot of that. But most of greens is coming from EBG. So we would need to go into EBG and then fight off of that. So I don't know that that would, like, work out here, but... Could a lot of raids and CMs this week. I'd bless. Wait, so what are the CMs? Oh, wait, those are the boss only, right? Those are the challenge modes? Or what's the dealio there? Because those seem kind of fun. I think we can hit... is there EBG? I don't see us taking that. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Like, if we wanted to... if we wanted to, like, lock in a little bit more and get everybody all grouped up and soldiered up and actually try to take fights, A, we'd want somebody else calling those fights so I can support the fights and focus on that for now until I get a little bit better. B, we definitely want to have, you know, comps and stuff a little more situated. Granted, I'm trying to keep them as even as I possibly can, but we definitely are not fully dressed for success here, if that makes sense. So, with the size of what we have versus what they have, let's go and maybe take this tower, I think. Down to the south might be a good idea. Because if we keep trying to run to the rampart, and we've already got their entire Zerg over here, or at least like a sizable Zerg, then we can just go continue to flip stuff for the time being. We did just have the skirmish end. Oh shit, wait. So we're 34 away. How many points were we away before that? And how many points are assigned each skirmish? 39. 2 hours, 5 points per. Oh, we lose. Okay, never mind. Is GG's. Even if we win every other skirmish, then we just don't have the time to actually come back on it. Well, that makes sense. I don't know that there's going to be a ton of actual, like, fights today. Maybe there will be later in the day, since people are going to be trying to do shit before the reset. After reset, there definitely will be. And I want us to be able to get a group in, like, after reset to try to find a tag to run with. So we can smack some shit around. But I want to basically get my chest into high diamond. That's really the largest reason I'm in here. I want to get my chest into high diamond, and then I just want to call that good for the week and let that ride. Which is partly why I have the commander tag up right now. I'm not a commander by trade, but this helps. This helps a lot. I think we only need one, so we can save some mats. Might not be the fastest, but we'll probably be fine. We'll probably be just peachy. I'll throw 2. And then we'll be fine. Because we have like 256 mats. We actually have a decent amount of people. And then we'll be able to grab more materials, more suppies off of this as well. The challenge mode for each boss. So you just get a shitload of gold for doing that? Or do you get like ascended and everything as well? Because I won't lie, I do need ascended weapons. Quite badly. And everyone keeps saying that raids are really solid for trying to get ascended weapon pieces. And I'm really intrigued by that. I'm quite intrigued. So if there's an opportunity to slam some CMs or something, I don't know what I need in terms of agony res. I attuned my rings yesterday. I have room to throw in some more, but you get 2 gold per clear, and some drops are worth another gold or 2. Oh shit, that's not bad at all. And they're pretty fast. Like, few minutes per clear type shit. Because if that's the case and you're getting a bunch of clears per hour, then GG. Don't need Agni res because raid. Oh, really? Do I have to have anything unlocked to do those? Or could I just go through? The dwarves are an elder race from the last time the dragons rose. You meet a dwarf in the story. Okay. Yo, Storms, what up, dog? I hope you're having a good day. Depends if the team knows what they're doing. Say most of the team knows what they're doing, except for perhaps one person. And that person plays the alacrity support. Maybe we complete it? I feel like that might be a recipe for success. Minimize the role of the stupid one. Here, what about Mr. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? It is a goddamn gorgeous day outside. I'm gonna be completely honest. Someone said it's too hot. I'm those people. But it is 92 degrees and sunny out. So hot that we don't even have like the birds and the squirrels outside today, dog. They are just like, they're fucking full chilling. So, oh, excuse me. It has been a day of, Carla and I went to the store when we woke up. Like, we have a surplus and salvage place in Maine that just buys out, you know, inventories of other stores and stuff like that for whatever reasons. So they always have like a mix of things and you never really know what you're gonna find. So we popped over to that place, saw, you know, what we could find there, killed some time, and then came back. And we're like, all right, well, still hot as fuck. Might as well grind. Grab supplies, and then we'll go take that camp as well. Really, until WoW, healing and listening to my favorite Guild Wars 2 content guy. I appreciate you, dude. Still enjoying Guild Wars 2. I'm having a blast. I always tell people this, but like, I am so lucky to A, have like a really fun community, right? But to have different shit to do on a daily. Keep in mind right now, I have a commander tagged up. I have no fucking idea what I am doing. And we still have, just because of the community, a bunch of people that are running around with the guild capping shit just because I decided to throw a tag above my head and be like, yo chat, who wants to run? So even in World vs. World, I don't know what I'm doing to lead the squad through these fights and stuff, but people are able to come through and they're able to get a lot of their completion and what they wanted to do for the week to capitalize on their chest. So, yo, Dean Bean, what up, dog? I really wanted to like Guild Wars 2, but I just couldn't get over doing what seemed like the same meaningless quests over and over again. Were you in the leveling process during that? Or are you talking just for like world completion and stuff? Because honestly, for me, part of it has felt like I don't really need to do anything specific over and over and over again. I almost just focus on what I want to do on a daily basis, right? So for me, I really like PvP. So I'll hop on and I'll do some World vs. World. And I do the World vs. World because I enjoy it, not because of any form of like reward or anything like that. But I find myself getting exotic gear, ascended gear, and you can even work towards legendaries, which are the highest tier of gear from World vs. World. I pop in and do fractals after the fact because with fractals I can work towards legendary gloves and I get to experience, you know, challenge modes. I get to experience all of the different forms of that. I'm going into a raid this Sunday with people in the guild who are more experienced with raids. And I think once you get out of the leveling process, I don't know if you were in leveling or you were post-leveling or how much time you ended up putting in, but I'm pretty new myself as well. I have, for instance, as my first character, I have just under 200 hours played at this point over my first like 23-ish days played. I took a few vacation days during this time. So I have, you know, a decent amount of time played. I usually play around 8 hours a day. And through that, I definitely went through a few of the new player pain points, right? There's a lot of, let's see, what can we cap over here? Maybe go up here and see what that red Zerg's doing. Pop up to the north. But there are definitely a few things that are definite pain points along the way for new players. Trying to manage your inventory, trying to manage all the notifications, trying to progress through shit where it can feel repetitive because there's so much to do. I think a lot of people are used to following something that puts you on one set track and nothing else pops up. And you can almost find yourself in a spot with Guild Wars 2 of having, as a new player, too much to do and not enough direction. Personally, I always tell my new players, stay on the main story quest as much as you can. That's the, you know, the little green icon on your map. That is going to take you through on one of the more predetermined routes. And if you want to stop and do the side events in an area, you can, but you don't have to by any means. Map completion is something that does give you benefit for, you know, chasing down hyper late game stuff, but that's not really a concern while you're leveling. And you can always go back because every area on the map, if you're over leveled, scales down. So I always tell people kind of like, just follow the main story for the time being. I have my core map, I can't show you, but I have my core map at about like 25% just for perspective. In terms, oh, somebody's coming back. Okay. Okay, nobody's died yet. We're so up. Oh my goodness gracious, it's a miracle. So anyways, I have my core map at about 25% completion. And I just kind of pick away at that in my main story quest progression as I have time. But once you're leveled, you can really go about any form of content and still progress off of that, and then just do what you want to do when you want to do, which is one of the strengths. I would say definitely like you're feeling right now, when you're in those first few levels, especially when there are so many chests flying at you and you're trying to loot these bad boys when they pop up, figure out the new items that you're getting. You see an event on your map, so you want to do the event on your map, that finishes, and then you see another event and you do another event, and then you see another event and you do another event, then your bags are full. Dude, it's an overwhelming game to play when you're new. I went through that exact same shit, if I'm being completely honest. It is overwhelming. It is daunting, even if you feel confident going into it. We can grab supplies here, and then I want to go underneath. Where the fuck is this little fiery thing? How do we get... Is it down here? Chat, I'm confused. But it can be an overwhelming game. There's so much to learn, and they can throw so much at you so quickly that I think your first few levels are definitely... I'm gonna let somebody on top. Oh shit, okay, cool. My bad, I'm new here. People outside of the guild probably think I am fucking shit-faced right now. And honestly, no, I'm not. No, I don't drink that much. But genuinely, like, there's a lot to do, and the amount that there is to do can be an element of like, oh fuck, how am I ever going to complete all of it? There's just no way. And that can also be an element of, you know, if you take that on one step at a time, how do we get up top? We gonna go like out and around this bitch? Or like, how the fuck do we even get up there? That wasn't good. All right, we adapt. We're just going to the camp to the north. Someone else can fucking parkour. We go camp. All right, I'm gonna let them worry about it. We'll get the professionals out here for that. We go take the camp. You're good, we're camping now. Maybe don't follow me. I have no idea where I'm going. Maybe your commander actually is shit-faced, and I don't know it. Maybe there was some alcohol in my weed today. I don't really know. But another good thing to think is don't rush, learn and explore the game. This was intended for. Yes, absolutely. The big thing about it too, with your leveling, you will downscale to any area that you're in. So even if you feel as though, you know, you spent too much time in the starting area and you need a change of scenery, you want to have something a little bit different, you can go somewhere else. Even if it deviates from main story progression, you can level there, and then you can just pick back up on the main story whenever you want to. If you want to take a break and do some dungeons, if you want to take a break because, you know, SPVP, the 5v5 PvP, you can go into that without your level or your gear mattering. It's all level and gear equalized. There's a lot that you can do during your leveling experience to break it up. And unlike a lot of games where you kind of have to sludge through the early game to make it to the late game, and once you hit max level, you start playing the game truly begins far before that here. And let me tell you, because of the horizontal progression, excuse me, having so much for you to look forward to, you'll feel lost every step of the way. I will say, feel very lost as a fresh 80. Hear me out. I still feel lost as somebody with 200 hours at certain points in time. And for me, it is, you know, it's something where the feeling of being lost can either be overwhelming and panic-inducing, or the feeling of being lost can be looked at as you're going on a journey. And sometimes with your journeys, you go out without a map, and you just chart your way as you go, like the OG explorers did, some Lewis and Clark type shit. Assuming they didn't do any bad stuff. But anyways, you're like actually going on a journey of exploration and trying to find things out. And it can be 10 red behind. Coming! Coming! Anyways, I look at it every day as I try to learn something and share that with the community. So that way we can, you know, just holistically grow. And I don't know at this point the most efficient way to get legendaries. Because other than chasing down my, you know, my fractal legendary for my gloves, I don't really put much time into that side of things, you know? It's one of those where I will eventually learn it, and through learning it, this might be more than the number that we had originally anticipated. But we're gonna want to walk in on this and play pretty aggro. Just stay stacked up, and then everything's fine. And then get through this, fully onto the back line, fully through their back line, please. Towards the pillar, towards the pillar, towards the pillar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I will target call for everybody. And then we will walk around the LOSs, and we shall pillage. Look at all those beautiful, beautiful, beautiful supportive buffs going out from Mr. Y. Oh my god, the multi-talented demon out here, chat. He can call, he can entertain, he can hit for 300 on a crit. Merc, no! I won't let you die, brother! I won't let it happen. Jesus Christ, Merc, I got you. I got you. Just stay breathing. We'll get you after. We'll get you after. I think we clean this up. Good shit, my boys. Res our dead. Recover the bodies. Go through their pockets. Funnel all of their cash to me. Thank you. Thank you. They will not remember that they had it in the first place. So, happy to help. Anyways, like, I can now articulate for people, oh, you're a new player. You're trying to get, you know, ascended gear. You're trying to get exotic gear because you just hit 80. Well, here's some easy routes through that, right? I can help answer people's baseline questions because that's where I'm at with my personal progression. And I'm at the point where, you know, I'm not full legendaried out. I haven't even earned my first legendary. Oopsie sent me my first sword. So I'm at the point where I haven't really gotten into the legendary grind. That's why I'm excited for fractals, even though they're not like the most exciting content. Repair the wall, by the way. Even though they're not the most exciting content to run quick play fractals, I'm 2/3 of the way to having legendary gloves, which are going to give me the convenience to run those with whatever build I want to. So there's always something to be shooting for and something to be striving for within the game. But the scope of it all can absolutely be a little bit overwhelming. We'll drop down and then we'll wait for everybody before we take off. I think we can go up and we can probably grab tower and then camp. And then maybe the other tower again, and like loop around the top, if that's what you guys are thinking. I wonder how close you are to legendary wolf armor. I actually don't know. Tower, camp, tower. And then we ball. Also, I appreciate you guys. Wait, Zop! Oh my god. We got the Zop in. Goodness gracious me, oh my. You guys do not have a Troob in that group. I'm gonna give you one of the druids. And then... what else? We don't have much out there, huh? We need more stability bots, if I do say so myself. 2,000-ish tickets. 700-ish of all the other Wolfwool currency, then 600-ish gold. Oh shit, wait. Like the skirmish claim tickets? Oh, I've spent a lot of those bad boys. Yeah, I've not been the most logical. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I've got a lot of value out of mine. I'm missing one more piece of Ascended, right? So I need my Ascended shoulders. And then I have all my Ascended armor pieces. I'll get my gloves, of course, from Frackies. I'm actually close to those. I have full Ascended jewelry here. I need a back piece. Don't worry about it. And then I have exotic weapons. So if I get into raids, there's a good chance that I could see some Ascended weapons out. Do I have to buy the Ascended armor first, though? So not much. Oh, okay, cool. So I basically have to go through the progression. So you complete your under reward tracks, your World vs. World exclusive reward track, and then you grab the exotic piece of armor that you're looking to eventually get you buy the Ascended piece, and then buying the Ascended piece unlocks the legendary version because the Ascended acts as the precursor. Because you need to, for legendary crafting, have the precursor item, which is like the baby version of what you're crafting. Watch out behind us. Come around the LOS onto me. Bring them here. Bring them here. Just keep popping the doors. In. Everybody in. Everybody in. Come, 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 come. Come, 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 come. Follow your commander. You upcraft the pink into Lego. Correct. And there's also something that I heard along the lines of... Everybody good? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Jump down, jump down, jump down. Kill these bozos. I got a wall behind them. Just cook their shit. They didn't expect us to turn! Yes, free bags, boys. Free bags, you're welcome. You're welcome! Oh my god, I love WVW. It's so fun. Alright, back up we go. Good shit. Kill the dead. We love to see that. Grab your bags if you need them, and then we can go back up. Good jump, boys. Good jump. I appreciate y'all. We had to get them up the stairs, and then I just dropped the absolute hammer on them. I appreciate you, my lads. And then we can kill this guy. Don't worry, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We've all. Sam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Dunk. If they follow back in, then we can kill, but I think everybody should be fine. I don't get the rabbit. No, you're fine, you're fine. Do what you need to. Very overwhelming with legendary Ascendant Fractals, world versus world, and not knowing anything about them. No, hear me out, Merc. There is a reason why for the first, like, week, all I did was SPVP. Motherfucking piece of shit. And it's primarily because it was the easiest thing for me to do while learning about the game. And, like, it gave me an opportunity to turn brain off and ask a bunch of questions about, like, okay, wait, so what is a fractal? What can I do with fractals? Oh, so they're basically like Mythic Plus dungeons, but shorter dungeons. Oh, okay, that makes a ton of sense, you know? I was able to parse out the information in a lot more simple of a manner. What time do dailies reset again? 8, I think. 8 p.m. EST. So like 4 hours from now, it's 4:20. 3 hours, 40 minutes from now, if I'm not tripping. A little under 4 hours. Yeah. Go across the north side. And then we'll go this way. And then we ball up. So, oh, I need to get the bot to shut up on that one. I need to turn that timer off because I think it's on a timer. I'm not quite sure why that's still yapping. That promo thing ended. The giveaways are dead. But we'll get back into them soon. We'll get very into them soon. But yeah, so effectively, Merc, the thing to remember is no matter what you're doing within Guild Wars, you're progressing on something. If I could summarize it to you in less than a minute, you can gear up from anything in the game in exotic gear. That is fully functional. Exotic, the orange, is slightly under pink in power. Pink and purple are equal in power. So Ascendant is as strong as Legendary. If you're in exotic gear, which is orange and is easy to acquire, like very easy, then you're doing well. You can world versus world and you can make a fully functional build and everything just off of that. So that's like a big start, first things first. And honestly, off of that, you start to learn what actually generates your loot, all of that. But no matter what you're doing, you're working towards something. With World vs. World right now, for instance, we're going around and you'll be getting World vs. World levels, right? Different experience entirely. You'll be getting skirmish chests from leveling up and whatnot, which we'll go over those in a second. And from there, if you go into your World vs. World menu and then hit reward tracks here, you'll want to make sure you activate the World vs. World exclusives reward track and then check the repeatable box here. because that's also going to generate some exotic gear for you when you complete that. Again, exotic being the orange gear. Fully usable, fully functional gear. So with that, you'll want to make sure that you have that checked. Off of that, once we're done with this little run and we go to take a break and reform, I'll show you the vendor that we can utilize to buy very, very, very cheap exotic gear, as well as eventually ascended. So there are a few ways where you can gear out quite quickly, and that's just from playing World vs. World. With fractals, one of the largest things is on your daily fractals, which you'll see those later when we do fractals. I'll show you there. It's going to be hard to explain without you seeing. But you get recommended fractals to do on a daily basis. Excuse me. Oh my god. You get daily fractals to complete, and they're marked as special fractals. They're just normal ones along the way with a little marker on them. Those give you crates that have a chance to give ascended jewelry. Also, you can fill out your jewelry pretty easily from fractals and different events and shit. But again, you can do anything to progress. Raids are, you know, multiple group content. Those also have a chance to drop ascended gear. And off of that, there's so many currencies in this game. I'm not even going to overwhelm you with all of them right now, or even half of them. But you earn currencies through pretty much everything that you're doing as well, where you'll just be able to spend those currencies at certain vendors to acquire gear. So they make it very, 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 very easy for players to get a functional set, despite it being a bit of an overwhelming sense of I can do everything all at once. There is also the element of you don't have to feel like, you know, you've got to do everything all at once, because you can progress through whatever you want to do. I'm doing World vs. World because, yeah, I enjoy World vs. World, but also I'm working towards my other Ascended pieces. Tell me we're hitting that wall. We're getting that, right? Or is this placement cooked? Oh, yeah, we're getting that, baby. Commander Expert DustyWhy here. Holy shit. May I ask how you move your map? So when you hover on the right side here, if you go directly under the little zoom out button, there's a hand. Grab the hand, and then you can just whip that thing around wherever you want it to be. I hated having it on the bottom right. Genuinely hated having it on the bottom right. It bugged me so fucking much to have it down there. And it was a little piece of home once it went back to the top right. But yeah, just under the minus button, grab the hand, and then you can sling that wherever you want it to be. But Merc, honestly, in terms of the overwhelming nature of the game, it doesn't really go away. You're playing something that is 13, almost 14 years old now, that has invalidated nearly 0% of its content over the years. Through so many expansions, through so many new versions of the game, their emphasis has been maintaining the entire catalog of content without invalidation. And you can see that, but part of it is that... Oh, wait. What the hell? Part of it is that it does make it quite overwhelming to constantly have so much to do. The big thing that I think players need to get, you know, into mentally is the understanding that no matter what I'm doing, I'm progressing, especially if you're a new player. You can't go wrong with just playing the game. There's no form of content in Guild Wars where you are physically punished for playing that content because you don't earn rewards. There are definitely things that you can do to target farm certain things. I'm supposed to, for example, go through and pick some berries and whatnot. And I think that's a really good way to get an ascended back piece. So when we want to take a break from this, honestly, when my chest is T6, I'll probably tag down and take a break from this, which I might call good relatively soon. But like, if I can get T6, that'll be fucking huge. So for me, you know, I need to go pick some berries, and I can bring people over and we can pick the berries, and I can show you guys how to, you know, how to go about that, and we can work towards our back pieces. That I think gets us like a very easy ascended back piece, and you can work towards a legendary one. So there's a ton that you can go out and do, but there are also other ways that you could earn that ascended back piece without just going out and picking berries. Back piece and rings, Rings and jewelry, I got through fractals really easily. Like, I pumped fractals, and even just doing quick play fractals, you'll end up getting those bad boys dailies and quick plays, and you'll get jewelry extremely quickly. I got a full set. Now, this was from the Fractal Rush event, but yeah, just fractals. And honestly, I can bring you guys into some quick play fractals with me as well. After we tag down from this, we'll go out and we'll pick some berries, and then we'll get a couple of groups going for maybe some quick play frackies before reset. Do a few of our guild quests, or guild missions, because we do have guild missions to complete still. And then from there, once reset hits, we get back into WVW, and we bring as many people in as we can. But like, I'll bring Merc and a few other new players in, and we'll just do some quick play fractals so we can run through and, you know, explore those bad boys. Those are super easy, super rewarding, super rewarding as well. So that's a nice thing. I think we can probably get a few groups for it. And then we have a few very easy guild missions as well to complete. We can get WVW later tonight, and then get a review blasting. I will also show you guys where you can grab exotic gear. If you don't have full exotic pieces at this point, you should be able to get it just from the running around that we've done, especially with a couple of fights. You'll be getting badges just naturally. And then all the crates, you're also set. So, it's kind of nice. Claim for cats, we're up tremendous. Any of the skirmish crates that you're getting, we can also use those bad boys, and we can get you more badges. So that'll be quite nice. Let's get the Doliak and then the veteran over here for some more XP. Is there an in-game panel that shows fractal daily things? Yes, there is. And then, wait, is there one under achievements as well? Achievements, daily. Oh, fuck, wait, that's sick. Oh, that's so huge. Okay, cool. You can also go over to the fractal area too. Much stronghold to do. Ban him. You can also go over to the actual fractal area in Lionhold. Lion's Arch. Oops. I miss it. You can go back. You can go to generic lion-themed city. Going to Halcyon. Can someone price check something in Winstead for me? I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Anyways. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell was I even saying at this point? Oh, you can go over to the fractal area. And in the fractal area, you can just interact there and it'll show you which ones are your dailies and whatnot. They make it pretty chill. So, T1s are also extremely easy. Also, keep in mind, it's hot. Oh yeah, it's 80 in the stream room. The AC can't even keep up. Because, like, we have one AC that's trying to move air everywhere. Like, everywhere in the house. So it's a little rough. The alternative, we have extra ACs, but I didn't, like, spray out any of the other ACs, so I wouldn't feel comfortable, like, putting them in the bedroom and just letting it rip. Hold up.
Defense, then off.
Yeah, it's still fine. They give the cherry time to marry. I just got bullied. I think I wanted a G invite. Wait. Who wanted a G invite? In your chat. Oh, Death. Wait. Yes. My bad. I absolutely do have slots in the guild. What's your end game? Not on right now? Yeah, just let us know when you're on. Or you can join the guild Discord. We have a channel where you can post for an invite, and then we'll just send one over. Makes it super easy. Also, would recommend being in the Discord because we do a lot of our signups and shit through there too. So, hold on. There you go. Sent. You are? Alright, perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. Everything's bad.
Stand your ground.
Lads! Something terrible has happened. We thought cats always landed on their feet, and it appears that was wrong. Can close vents in non-essential locations. Oh no, we don't have central air, which is a big thing. So like we have window AC units, And I went through and I like fully cleaned one out at the start of the season because we usually just run one. And honestly, after tomorrow, it goes from being 95 outside to being 80 again. So it's not like it's the end of the world in the first place. It'll be hot for today. But even as the heat breaks later tonight, the AC will be able to catch up. It's sitting at almost 80 in the stream room, where the stream room usually sits at like 68 to 70.
Fury is mine.
We'll let us for another AC unit. I put one in tomorrow. I just don't want to have like black moldussy going all up in your lungs. That doesn't sound fun. And AC units are notoriously very like mildewy because they're wet. So I'd have to clean it out first. Not having central air sounds like AIDS. I mean, central air is more of like a modern thing in houses. Your new pet dog. Word.
Nothing can bring me down.
More of a modern thing. In a lot of houses in Maine, it's not uncommon for something to be built like early 1900s to late 1800s. So like, I've only ever had central air. Carly, you lived in Mexico for 16 years. How were the summers in Mexico? Did you have central air? Well, aside from Mexico.
Defense, then offense. Nothing.
Well, this is in between Mexico and central air. My central air is pumping 67 right now, and it's 100 outside. 67? Sorry. I mean, hear me out. The air conditioner window unit's pumping 66. It's just that we're trying to cool, like, fucking, I don't know, like, I think like 1,300 square feet, 1,400 square feet on this floor. And through multiple hallways and shit. With one air conditioner unit to try to not be egregious on electric. So we have like the AC unit and then multiple fans. What I'm thinking is maybe the play in more than one unit. Oh yeah. Yeah, that unit's doing everything that it can. That thing is fucking blasting. But what I'm thinking is, you got some fans? Oh yeah, we have a lot of fans. So that's why it's nice. Not that it's like nice and cool or anything. But we have the AC in the window. Box fan on the floor of the stream room pointing out into the hallway. And then there are a series of fans that are linked up to capture and blast the air throughout the rest of the house. But like, it's just really fucking hot in general. It's 92 outside and the sun is out like crazy. Like, it's out like crazy. Dusty out here listening? I mean, I feel fine because I have the air conditioner. I think Carla's the one that's more cooked right now, if I'm being completely honest. I think she's struggling more than I am. But it's kind of crazy because she was also the one that was like made from the heat. Now she's soft. She used to tank 80 degrees. Like, she would tell me that 68 degrees for a house was way too cold and that they would set their central air at like 80 degrees and shit. And that would be cold. We had central air 24/7. Yeah, 82 degrees. 80 was nice. Carla, it's 85 in the bedroom right now. It's 5 degrees warmer. You've gone soft. It wasn't warm, it was a cold 80. The fuck do you mean?
Getting healthy.
You're turning into an old white grandma. Speaking of old white grandmas, bro, we were at the store, right? Before stream. We going out to just like look at some shit, get into an air conditioned area. As we're walking into the store, there's this like just straight up grandma looking old lady. Like just like 100% just an old grandma. And we walk in, I smile and wave. She looks at me and she's like, how did I get over here? And immediately just like waddles away basically in the most old lady form. I feel like my hair is being weird as shit today. I'm not even gonna lie. I've never heard of cold 80 air. I don't know. The weird thing is, that the stream room is 80 right now, and if she comes in here, she's comfy. But that's not how the temperature works. It's not. It's not at all. I don't know what these claims are. I feel like we're like girl mathing the temperature. All right, I think we're just getting recapped at this point, because that's protected for 3 minutes. My chest is at 4 out of 6. Our borderland is safe. Paul's is chill. I feel like I might go pump some frackies at this point. Because if we're just going to be getting like recapped around the backside, I'm pretty happy with how many claim tickets I have. Hang for another minute to get the tick. Oh yeah. I mean, listen, I'll get a tick or two while I'm here, because I have 8 minutes of T6 participation, so we're vibing there. I think I may. Hold on, I'm gonna tag down and do some frackies before reset. Thank you all for coming. I don't know if Strag wants to tag up or anything, but we're just getting kind of recapped right now, so we can just vibe out. Probably got some people their rewards at least helped with it. I hope, anyways. Let's see. And then we're on Red Ragged here. Oh yeah. I mean, we're doing great. If I'm being honest, that went a lot better than we actually, or than I thought it was going to go. That went fucking splendid. We capped a lot of shit, and we only really lost a fight, so that was cool. We even got some kills for our new players. So, Merc, follow me. We're gonna go to Tombs at Draskir Borderlands. So go Tombs, and then if you guys don't have good gear yet, follow me over this way, because you should have the accessibility to at least get some of your exotic gear set up for your build at this point in time. Basically, first thing that you'll want to do is go through and check all of your rewards, claim all those bad boys, make sure you get all of these, and then from there, you'll want to open anything that you have. You'll want to grab all of the general rewards. Some of these will give you testimonies, which you can use for hero points. Some of them will give you some other bullshit. The important thing that we're looking for is getting over... The important thing that we're looking forward to is getting over to our skirmish chests. I'm close to diamond. You can just lurk. You still get your participation. So every single tick, you'll still get the participation. And now that you're at tier 6, you can just go around and recap something. So you could always go over here, and if there's a camp, you could go solo cap a camp in the 2 minutes, or over here in 1.5 minutes. And then you could keep your participation up, and then you could just soak points. So basically, this is going to be who you start out with. So big guy over here has very cheap exotic gear. And you can find accessories. You can find medium armor, heavy armor, light armor, weapons. So super cheap exotic gear for the slots that you are down bad on. Now, on top of that, once you complete a world versus world track fully, oh, I got one so I can show you. You have your world versus world exclusives choice chest. You want to click this, and then you want to grab the triumphant box. The triumphant box, when you accept that, is going to give you a choice of exotics that will unlock one of these at the skirmish merchant. So you unlock these, and then you also will notice that you have the ascendant version unlocked. So I need to grab my leg plates, so I'll go in and I will grab...
Hail, traveler.
Wait a minute.
I've got deals you won't.
I don't remember what the name of the box was. Uh-oh. This one, Triumphant Armor Box. And then I need leg plates, so we'll go here. And then we'll go leg plates, accept.
The spoils of
So on top of that, that just gives you the exotic in the first place. You can select your stats on that. And then it'll unlock it in here, which you won't really need to buy these. And then Ascended over here is going to be a little bit more expensive, and you'll need these Armor Smith's marks. These will end up being your big gatekeep in terms of getting those pieces, because you need to get 10 mark shards to have a singular mark. So that's going to be a good amount of farming. But you also have Ascended weapons that you can grab. So there's a lot to shoot for over here. What do you want, weapons first? I would say if you don't have weapons, probably just keep in mind that the only weapon that actively gives you benefits is the one that you have out at the time. Holstered one doesn't give you stats. But yeah, typically weapons and jewelry and then armor is what a lot of people have said to prioritize. Honestly, you get it all pretty much at a similar clip anyways, if I'm being real, so it's not too crazy. The cool thing with jewelry, like rings, you can get more agony resist or more just sockets on them in general, which can be nice. But you can also get that through fractals, super cheap. Make sure you buy the correct armor type. Yes, definitely make sure you buy the right armor type. Make sure you can actually use that shit. Off of that too, if the badges are an issue, that's where the skirmish chests come in. Jesus Christ. So with the skirmish chests, I have 38 of these. Every single one of these chests will give you 20 badges of honor. So, not that I'm going to use all these, right? But you could get an insane amount of badges just off of that. So, you shouldn't be down bad on badges, even just from the little bit of progression that we hit today. Should be able to get yourself fully exoticed out, just from the ground up. And that's more than enough to be functionally playable. What are you playing? I don't know what a Mesmer goes after for stats. But I, for example, run Minstrels for my set. So with Minstrels, that has Toughness, Vitality, Healing Power, and Concentration. And then I have a couple of pieces that aren't Minstrels. They're Harriers, I believe it is, which is Toughness, Healing Power, and Concentration. So I lose a little bit of Vitality, but Mesmer could be anything. Just matters what he wants to play. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So depending on, I mean, I'm sure you have a build guide or something that you're looking at. But the cool thing about those exotic pieces is you just select the stats on them. Like you pick the prefix. I think it's prefix. But you pick the modifier on them, so they make it super, 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 super fucking easy to gear out. Also, my pips. My pips are going crazy. I'm actually getting really close to my 6 out of 6, which I probably should have stayed tagged up to finish since we had 10 plus people. But I don't have any skirmish chests. Where did the skirmish chest come from? Is it a reward track? No, those are just loot boxes. Although, you'll probably get a decent amount of exotic gear from this. World vs. World levels? Okay. Okay. Invited cats. I'm yelling at them. Got one each level? Okay, that makes sense. Don't they come from killing bossy camps as well? Do they? All I know is I have a shitload of them. I'm taking my material storage right now and I'm at 200 gold made so far from selling. Jesus Christ. How much do you have in your materials? Like, what's your storage? Because I only have, I think I have like 500. I bought 2 exotics and a broke. Are you gold broke or are you badge broke? Badge? Ah, okay, cool. I mean, you'll just get badges from leveling. What level did you get up to from that? Because your level will fly. Did you collect all your chests on the side? I got 6. And you grabbed the chests? Where did your skirmish chest go then? Did you already open them by chance? Because 6 chests would be 120 badges if you had 120 badges. So that would kind of make sense. Maybe, I don't know. You probably did. Probably did. Regardless, I mean, 2 exotics your first time going in for, I don't even know how long you were in there, really isn't that bad. Plus, if you end up having, you come back in, Search your inventory when you come in for any form of booster. These can be really good to pop when you're in a group too. World vs. World XP boosters. They're very nice to have. And as your level starts jumping up, you'll have more badges than you know what to do with relatively soon. You also have testimonies of Castorian heroics or some bullshit. So with those, you can turn them in somewhere. And you get hero points with those. It's quite nice. Although I think it's a relatively inefficient ratio. If you've been doing your dailies, I should say your weeklies, you'll also have some Wizard Vault stuff that you can get over here, but that's all jewelry, so I wouldn't really recommend that because you can get your jewelry from fractals way easier. This guy is just general crafting shit. Reward
This is
track.
a bad time to be traveling.
That's literally just a skin. Guild Rider Warclaw skin. Pass. Pass. Very much so pass. Alright. So, that'll be a good start for people. Also, make sure that you're working your way towards the auto loot under Provisions Master for your masteries, is my last tip for World vs. World before we start pumping some frackies. Because I think fractals will help you guys get some gear too. But getting auto loop is going to be a large thing. Just from a quality of life standpoint. Every time somebody dies around you, you just suck all the loot right up. It is an immense time saver and quality of life to have. And is also a decent reason why you might be leaving stuff on the ground. But once we get into large team fights, you'll also feel it a little bit more, so. That's just a big thing to shoot for. Once you have your gliding. The mount can be nice to have too. But like, you run almost as fast as a mount does. So I wouldn't freak too much about that. Other than that, let's go work on some fractal stuff. So we'll actually. I have T6 participation. And then we have how long until another tick? 4 minutes until another tick. The soak tech is the best tech, chat. I learned it from a couple of people that I know from Utah. But we're almost done here. We're almost done here. Soon, I will be released from my World vs. World duties for the week. Because this chest is importante. I need... I need more mark shards. How do I get these? Because, like, I need a few of those bad boys. Looking for sending electric issues my way? Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Absolutely hosed. Somebody's GPU apparently got cooked too. So that's my bad. I meant to send that to somebody else. But apparently it's been a really bad day for electric stuff for people. I'm hoping we don't go through day 2. Gold level event participation. Assaulting and defending. Tier 3 fortified tower keep. Oh god. So tier 3 stuff. Interesting. Or world versus world. So is it only tier 3 stuff? Or is it just general like towers, keeps, all that stuff? Got a costume plaster on SMC. Well, the thing about it is we can't really claim stuff right now effectively. Because you have to spend favor to upgrade. So if we're claiming something and we can't upgrade it, then we're kind of griefing. And we also, from what I've been told, we have to spend favor anyways. I don't know if that's accurate or not. But somebody said we have to spend favor to upgrade shit. And we need all our favor right now for, like, guild hall upgrades. So we're kind of cooked there. We can claim it, it's just, we wouldn't be able to do anything. Which I feel like would kind of be trolling with something like SMC, you know? From what I understand, we can change our battle guild. If you guys set your battle guild for cats, or if you were able to, you should be fine. It's all about that. That's true. Yeah, so like, at a certain point, dude, I love granola and fruit and yogurt. It's so classic. Anyways, at a certain point, we just gotta be trolling everybody else. But later on, we'll be able to claim shit once our guild hall's upgraded. It's just, we have like poverty guild hall right now, which is kind of sad. I'm actually not gonna leave World vs. World yet. Yo, Neki, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm doing extremely well, despite the immense amount of heat. And the fact that whenever I step outside, it hurts. Everything's awesome, dude. Everything's been a blast. We got a lot to look forward to with Guild Wars. The MMO world is looking like it's maybe not the worst after all. Worst thing to happen to me lately has been Lil Wayne not showing up to the concert, but even then, got to see Kanye beforehand, and we got 2 Chainz before Lil Wayne, so it's good, I say. Oh, everyone's flying. Wait a minute. You guys can Zop? What about flying? Is Zop flying? Wait. Why ground shipping? And wouldn't that be like trains and shit? Although I heard that trains were getting robbed in a lot of areas. Like out west, apparently, people will get on to like the tracks and the route that the train's on when they're transiting shit, and then they just heist it. How does the train get robbed? Well, because apparently the train person isn't just supposed to annihilate somebody on the tracks, and I think trains are actually really easy to derail. Just statistically, there are a lot of train derailments on a yearly basis. The thing about it is a large majority of train derailments are minor, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, but they do frequently require the train to actually, like, stop. You know what I mean? Oh, even just sitting here, Merc, by the way, I've been getting skirmish chests, so it's supposed to be more efficient and cost effective, but the changeover is going to be extremely stressful. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. But if you're just leveling up, I think it's coming from my pips, which is the whole like reward track thing. Because every time this chest levels, oh yeah, you get skirmish chests every time this levels. So Merc, what you'll want to do is go into World vs. World match overview, and then down here you'll have your weekly chest. So this will generate skirmish chests out the wazoo for you. Also claim tickets. So, who has the relics? Which relic are you looking for? Because there do be relics. Fuck, where are the relics? It's not on this bitch, I don't think. I remember seeing the relics. I just don't remember exactly where they were. That's food. Lockbox, keys. I don't see any.
At ease.
It's a World vs. World vendor, right? World Veteran Title Box.
What brings you here?
Bye. What's this do?
Like a tough customer.
Use.
I've got deals you won't believe.
Oh?
Is this a title? Because I don't know if I want a title. Unless there's something here that sounds really funny.
Speak.
Yeah, I think I'm chilling on that. Does become SPVP. Why? I need to do frackies. I need to be reasonable. Responsible. Attorney.
Find everything you need here.
What going on with attorney? Is it like 5 gold or some bullshit?
Welcome you.
Because honestly, I don't even know what's going on with those bad boys. Happening now. But the frackies. How many people do we have? 3. Are there really like that few teams that show up? I'm trying to soak this for my fucking chest, dog. I'm so close to my T6. And I was gonna go smoke. And my frackies. It's a daily tourney. I'll do it tomorrow. I got too much to do before reset, dog. I told Merc I'd take him through some frackies. I gotta be responsible. Fill my slot. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. It'll be quick. Will it be? Like, how quick will it be? Because that's the question. Okay, cool. Rock will hop in. And then I'll get frackies going. Because we definitely have we have people. We have people that need quick play frackies. And I will happily bring people in. I'm not considered a citizen. Wait. What do you mean you're not considered a citizen? It says I have to play a whole match. Of Wova? Oh, so like a whole week. That makes sense. Okay. So after reset tonight, you'll start getting pips. And that's, I just want to take out my headset. That's where you'll get a lot of your shit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So when reset hits at 8, or 9, I think it's 9, we're going to try to get people back in here. I'm gonna go get a drink. And then I think it's time we blast some fractals. It has been a gorgeous world versus world run. And honestly, I'd like to say I capped a lot more than I thought I would. I want to play Spellbreaker, but I think we need more support. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. We definitely need a lot of support. But we also definitely need, we'll need strips. We'll need pretty much everything. To a certain extent. There's not really one of the, only need this aspect. But support is the core of everything. I will absolutely agree there. And with support being the core of everything, I don't think we can have too many. You know what I mean? Had a nice run this morning. Had a nice run. 50k damage at 1.5. Power went out. Get fucked, pussy. I tagged up. And we just ran around capturing shit. So it was cool. It was pretty dead during the day, though. So we just went around and got participation for free. Because my chest wasn't into diamond yet. So I brought in some of the lads. Got the chest to diamond. And now we're balling. So after reset, we'll have some more. We'll go back in. Could probably get Strugman to tag up at that point, so I don't have to worry about it. We can just follow his ass around the entire time. I've worked for a slow roll, and we'll go to boost Guardian for World vs. World stuff. Oh, we need more Guardians. We need... Just to be consistent right now, while people learn as well, I think we need a lot of firebrands. We only need a couple of Loomies, really. And Loomies are amazing. But firebrands are also amazing, and they're consistent. We need many firebrands. like all the time. So, all right, I'll be right back. 3 slots for quick play fractals. Good day, soldiers. I've arrived. Going seems like it'll be fun, but it doesn't build on meta battle that's not outdated. I think Vert is really useful. I don't know much about Chrono for World vs. World. I think Vert brings in strips. What else? I don't know. Sorry, granola's stuck in my teeth. Let's see. Yo, Matt. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. We got Mert coming in. And then who else? Well, Vert seems fun as well. If Vert seems fun, I think that would be the more economically viable decision. Vert is just DPS, extra strip, but Mesmer util is just nice. Is Mesmer, like, useful with World vs. World, or would that be kind of forcing it into something that it's not made for? So, Merc, if you follow me, I can give you a tour as well. Follow me. I'm on my way. And then we can go... Wait. Click on Fractal the Mist, and then we go in there. I think I generally want to start on the side map that isn't ours and isn't desert. Why do you hate the desert one? Overall, Mesmer util is useful everywhere. Okay, that's fair. So what role would it play in a World vs. World stack for us? Would it play as something very, like, I don't know, like true core supporty, or desert map is the worst 100%? Dude, I somehow got granola in my hair. Like, I'm not even sure how I did it, but I got fucking granola in my hair. I went to run my hands through my hair, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Pulled out a piece of granola. I don't really know what's going on today. Let's see, Trube and Vert. Oh, yeah! That makes sense. I always forget that Trube is Mesmer. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, so, do you want a DPS or do you want a support? Because Trube, very good for stability, which is anti-CC. So it's a big purpose of having Firebrands and Lumis as well. And then Trube also has a group invuln, which is fucking stinky. Vert is more DPS based. So if you want a DPS, then I would say Vert. If you want to support, then I would say Trube personally. Hold on, I gotta go fix my hair. This is driving me fucking crazy. I'm happy to report I have eradicated the granola. My hair is now secure once again. Like Evoker just brings raw damage, Vert brings good damage and good util. Because Vert also brings in some strips on the PvP side, yeah? Which makes it very useful. So, Merc, basically, as you do more fractals, there are a couple of things that you'll be working towards just passively while you're doing your frackies. So first thing, there are vendors over here. This guy is for infusions. You'll use those to get resistances. We'll worry about those later on. You don't need those right now. This one is the one that you'll want to become really familiar with really quickly. So you have a couple of options here. These pieces of jewelry are very cheap. Pristine fractal relics, you'll get those quite quickly. And these are used for rings. Now, these are only like OG stats, so not every stat is available. If you're looking for something that you can re-roll, that's going to be these bad boys. Now, it's 100 pristine fractal relics and fractal matrices. Those bad boys are kind of expensive. So, if you can control it, and if it lines up, I would grab whatever you can from here for your ascended pieces first. And then outside of that, I got my other pieces out of, I want to say World vs. World. I'm pretty sure World vs. World was where I got all of these ascended pieces. I might be tripping, but I think it was WVW. I think jewelry was really easy in World vs. World. So I was able to select the stats on those bad boys. But if this stuff works out, that'll be super easy for you to get started up with. Outside of that, this guy's just like crafting shit. Each day that you run, after you run some, you'll have fractal relics. You'll want to buy these keys as well. You can buy up to 30 of the deeply discounted. And then there are also 30 of the discounted that you can buy on a daily basis. Those are really solid to buy because you will end up getting, as you run more fractals, crates from the fractals that require the keys to open. You'll get materials and so on and so forth out of those bad boys. Outside, oops. Right there. I fucked up. Hold on.
Stand
Hold
your
on.
ground.
I'm coming. So outside of that, this guy up here, he just has some general shit. If you need to sell, if you need salvage kits or anything. Okay. I hate this place, by the way. I want it known publicly
Advance.
that I fucking detest it here. I don't fuck with it at all. In a singular way, shape, or form. Let's see. What's all this shit? Oh, ascended armor and whatnot. You have to do a lot of fractals to get this ascended armor. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't even come close to doing any of that. So there's more shit and some consumes that you can get through there. And then the laurel merchant over here. You get laurels for under your wizard vault. The little triangle up here. Your weeklies give you 10 laurels. So you'll want to stack up on laurels and then use those here. Outside of that, if you go into your wizard's vault and go to the second tab, astral rewards, you'll have wizard's ascended armor chest and weapon chest. So you get this, your wizard bucks, from just doing your dailies. Make sure as you do them, you click on them over here and actually turn them in and grab your chest. If you don't grab your chest, you don't get it. But make sure you grab your chest, get all the loot, and then stock up on that. You can get ascended gear off of that. You can basically get XP boosters, whatever you may need. So, 'tis quite nice. Oh, wait. Those are kind of nice. Those are actually quite nice. I, may have slept on how nice those may be. Just to stock up on a little bit. Can I use the mini boosters and the normal boosters? Should get Mistlok passkey when it goes on sale. I already have one, but Merc doesn't have one, so I was showing him around this entire area. So he at least knows, like, some of the shit that he can buy. But yeah, there are passkeys that really condense everything in a more, like, meaningful way. The Mistlok one is quite nice, especially when you get into more of the forging shit. But yeah, either way, I think as long as you know where either one of these are, considering this is the middle of Lion's Arch, it's not too shabby. But those passes are convenient as fuck. Convenient as fuck. You know you can nerf gravity in here. There's a jumping puzzle. I don't know how you nerf gravity. I know you can do it, because sometimes I get low grav when I go in there. But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't done it. 2 spots, QP, frackies. Perchance, if anybody would like to join on some quick plays, although we can just fill, because I bet there are going to be quite a few people that are just looking to fill. So, Merc, while you're running fractals, more information for you. New players. Part of the reason we're running quick play fractals, if you go into your character screen, go down to your achievements, and then search up Incursive Investigation. Incursive Investigation is an achievement chain that gives you legendary gloves just for completing it. Easiest legendary you'll get, other than if Hoofsy sends you one. But through this, you effectively just run quick play fractals. which are going to be equivalent to level 1s. You need no resist, you need no anything. You just hop in and run them. That's what we're going to do some of. So, every time you complete one, you get Fractaling Dust. You get 450 of those. Complete the achievement. Boom. Gloves in your inventory. So, that is something that you can pick away at, where legendary gloves bring a large quality of life. Not only are they the highest scaler of gear, or like of stats on the gear, but they are also able to be rerolled and used on multiple characters. So they're just insane quality of life along the way. Does legendary armor have any visual difference, chat? Or what's the deal with legendary armor? Because I know legendary weapons have visual differences. But what's going on there? Like if I get legendary gloves, am I going to have cool legendary gloves? Partner number 1 for me is hero points, so I can actually build vert. How many hero points do you need? Because it's 250 for an entire wheel. Do you just need like the vert wheel? Because we can always organize all of them. There are a lot of hero point run routes that you can do. The only thing with those is if you don't have teleport to friends, they can be a little annoying. But oh my fuck, who is that handsome man? Oh my goodness gracious, Darren's. What up, baby? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, Raiders. Welcome in. I appreciate you guys being here. My name's Dusty. If you haven't been here before, my stream happens every single day, sometime around 2 p.m. EST. I've been live for 1,099 days consecutively, actually. Tomorrow is 1,100 in a row, and it's going to be a beautiful fucking day. So I'm very happy to see y'all. Make sure you drop the follow if you're new. I'm currently getting ready to bring some new players through some quick play fractals and absolutely vibe out. Hold on. Question. Find group. What do now? Fractal quick play. How do we go in with pugs? Do we have to go in and like physically start the quick play? No. Because that's not a quick play. Chat. What's going wrong? It should have been auto. Am I on the wrong layer? Perchance? Because it seems as though we filled. I feel like the last time I tried to fill with randoms, it was a little weird as well. Okay. Let's see if this is a solution. You're joining a fractal quick play matchmaking queue. When a full group is found, you'll be sent directly to a random quick play mode fractal.
A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with a relief effort.
I said I was going to feed unintentionally on League, and I got banned for a day. Wait, what do you mean? You said you were going to feed unintentionally. Ay. You choose words. Sometimes poorly. League has stricter inting things now. That's crazy. I said I don't play this champion at all, and that all my champs were banned. And that I was going to feed unintentionally. I think the keyword I am going to feed, if you said that, probably got the AI ban. Cause like League unironically has very strict monitoring. And if it detects, like Merc said, League has anti-grief detection now. And people will literally type, and matches will get Thanos snapped. So that match probably completely, like, invalidated and ended because it thought you were going to grief the match because of champ selection. If you said, I'm going to get shit on without help, I feel like you wouldn't have got banned. No, like, that's, you know, to hindsight's 2020. But I feel like the simple usage of the I am going to feed is tough. The Bumblebee Mount's cool. I'm allergic to bees. It scares me. It is very fuzzy, though. It's got very, like, fluffy mechanics to it. It just looks pettable. Does it have a stinger? Oh, it does. That's dangerous. It's still fluffy? It is. It needs a little haircut. Looks like a working bee, though. This is a busy boy. He needs to be able to go around and collect pollen. That stinger looks kind of dangerous, though. I don't like the prospect of that. I'm not even going to lie. Probably could have just said, I'm going to go 0-20 on purpose. No, deadass, like, if you had said anything else, then you probably wouldn't have got banned. Now, Twiggle, no. God fucking no. Why does this happen to us? How does this happen to us? Like, in what? Oh my god. We need better detection here. We're getting cooked out here, boys. We're getting cooked. The dad jokes are running rampant. Everybody just got pregnant. It's okay, now I go into on Valorant. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Might I recommend, I don't know, standing in the sun for 6 hours instead? Maybe something a little more, like, pleasurable? It's so hot. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you just did anything more pleasurable than playing Valorant while you're super hot? I'm so warm. I mean, if you can get chat to give us enough money for you to go pick up one of the portable AC units, not a window unit, but one of the portable ones that you can just like put the little thingy in the window, and then you can move where the AC unit actually is. Chad said that those are BIS. I just have old school window units. I don't know how much they are, but if you can harass chat for those, then congratulations. I will approve the purchase. However, until then, we're economically viable, and I can clean out another AC tomorrow, but there's one for 100 at Walmart. Is there? Like a portable AC? How good is it? Because 100 seems like it would give you cancer. Like, I'm not gonna lie, 100 seems almost like too cheap, if I'm being honest. Costco typically has them. Maine's more of like a Sam's Club territory than a Costco territory. So a little bit of an interesting one, if I do say so myself, but it's 129. Okay, well, hear me out. 129 is not 100. Just for perspective, 129 is not 100. That is 130. I would like that publicly on the record. That's 130. Anyways, Sam's probably has. Yeah, that's still a drive away. But I'm sure, like, Walmart and shit has them. I just don't know what the price on, like, portable AC units is. Because we do have window units downstairs. It's just I only prepped the one of our window units and, like, cleaned it out. So I don't know, A, what gunk would be blown in without me cleaning out the other window units. So I wouldn't really feel comfortable throwing that in our bedroom. But I also don't know how much I trust a $129 Walmart portable AC. That sounds like an immediate recipe for disaster. Should I go get one and then return? From Home Depot. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, the heat breaks tomorrow. You can if you want to. Now that's using your brain. Technically, every store is just a free rental place. If you really think about it, 0% interest rentals. And hear me out. Hear me out. Most returned items just end up going on clearance. Now, I'm not advising you to check your clearance aisle every time you go to a store. However, Carla and I always happen to check our clearance aisles every single time we go to a store. You never know what you're gonna find there. Sometimes you do. However, we found crazy shit in our local Walmart clearance aisle. I'm not even gonna lie. We have found some of the wildest deals on shit and just random stuff. Buy an AC unit, fill it up with rocks, tape it back up and return it. Just actually bring a full rock back. Nothing else. Legitimately just one singular rock and be like, yes, my air conditioner is not working. And then customer service looks at you and, whoops, I went the wrong way.
Hold the line.
Mark, don't follow me, I'm drunk. Just telling us how it was when you bought it. Yeah, I went to purchase this air conditioner, plugged it in, got zapped. And it really just, it wasn't blowing cold. I don't know exactly what's going on. I tried to water it. I tried it in 3 different rooms. I tried it in the car. It's just not much going on with it right now. This thing rocks. Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad. That's entirely my bad. But I mean, portable air conditioner units aren't bad. I'd be shocked if they were in stock. They probably got a lot for this. Ordered switches for my fight pad, and the stock switches someone swapped out came in the package. Oh no. Carla ordered keycaps recently and got a very clearly used set of keycaps that were like dirty and like had people's crusty like Cheeto crumbs on them and also had somebody's hair in the package. Dude, I hate other people's hair. I actually hate other people's hair. She opened the package and she was like, Dusty, something bad has happened. Something terrible has happened. I think she returned them. At least I hope she did. I don't really know what happened. I stopped asking questions once I saw the human hair in there, dude. I'd rather see like an entire human head than see human hair missing. Jesus Christ, I hate that shit. It's just so fucking gross. And then if you ever worked in food service too, you know. That shit's just disgusting. Never have to run into. I hate even talking about it. It's just so stanky, bro. I don't fuck with it. I don't like it. It's not good. It's not enjoyable. The best statute of limitations, but I definitely used to buy new Xbox controllers and then return my old one to a different store. Okay, that's fraud. But hear me out. Under stores' 30-day return policies, if you got the product and it doesn't serve the need that you got it for, and you're no longer satisfied with that product's usage, you can return it back to the store within 30 days for your money back. Now, if I get an air conditioner during a heat wave, and then the heat wave breaks and it goes back down to, say, I don't know, 80 degrees, and we no longer need 2 air conditioners, then we may no longer be satisfied with the usage of the second air conditioner, thus no longer needing the second air conditioner. That is just being a reasonable person. That's understanding that heat waves are temporary, but refund policies are forever.
So many questions.
You, my friend, were committing fraud. We are protecting our purchases. You don't need to buy the 2-year protection plan because you have a 30-day protection plan no matter what. And as long as you return that bitch within 30 days, you're fine. Now, I've even heard of people that that buy entire PCs. Carla, just die. Good. Sound like someone just fell.
You're carrying some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here. I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but try telling my sensors that.
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
My fire frightens my ice brood.
Alright, hold on.
Why not surrender?
Perla may or may not have been laying on the bed because it was hot,
With us.
and then she leaned back and then fell off of the bed. It basically did like a backward somersault when she landed
There's a temple of someone here.
and smacked the shit out of one of the armoires in the room
You must be in there
and made a whole commotion, and that's what I heard. I went in and she was like collapsed on the floor like a fucking Life Alert commercial. And I wasn't sure if she was laughing or crying, and then I realized that she was just laughing her ass off. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? I thought she wiped out because we have like an area rug and then it goes to hardwood. And I thought she like stepped on the hardwood and sucks and then ate shit. Turns out she legitimately fell off of the fucking bed. So I heard like a crash, dog. It actually sounded like, when I went out, I looked to see if my car was still there, because the impact was like, that shit was like full impact. Uh-oh.
Again, I understand.
Yep.
Your rage,
I'm just doing it this way.
your fear.
I'm a smart man. Smarter than your average bear. Hurts so bad. Are we gonna have to get like railings on the bed to stop you from hurting yourself? Because I feel like we're probably gonna have to get some railings on the bed to stop you from hurting yourself. I'm not quite sure how you manage to fall like all the time in every scenario, no matter what. But it's like, it's more impressive than anything else. I'm surprised you heard it. Bro, you fell like 3 feet, ate shit, and then clapped an armoire up against the wall. This is slow-mo for me. No, I think you reached terminal velocity on the way down. Like, our bed is high off the ground.
Instead of driving,
You probably were moving, like, pretty
build a world without.
zoomy, if I'm being honest. You had some momentum when you hit. I'm pretty sure you, like, pushed the armoire up against the wall. I think that's what I heard. Because it sounded like... It deadass sounded like someone fell. I don't think the mic picked it up. But I definitely heard some large clamor. But I was also telling chat, because Puffed got switches, and his switches that he got one time were like the default switches at, whoops. The default switches is somebody who switched out. I don't know what's up with my keyboard. I'm supposed to have that disabled. Oh, there it is. My switch got flipped somehow. I have a switch on my keyboard that basically flips my Windows key instead of being a Windows key into a bind. And I apparently had flipped my switch while I was cleaning my board one day. And I've been hitting my Windows key like fucking mad as a result. Kinda hate that for myself that I didn't notice before now. I was sitting on the bed, and then next thing I know, falling backwards. Okay, wait, why did you lean towards, like, the open side, though, and not towards the wall? I feel like that one might be on you, I'm not even gonna lie. So, are you gonna go look for one of the portable AC units, or what are you doing? Because I will say, my fan design went absolutely crazy. Because it's cooler on that side. Is the fan helping? Because I'll be real, it's probably going to be hot regardless of what we do. I have lint all over me. Well, at least you clean the floors a little bit. I think it's a team effort. And through both of our continued contributions, the floors will eventually be clean. Maybe just fall off the bed a few more times in each direction, and then I'll vacuum the rug, and then we'll be good to go. I don't know how we're gonna get the ceiling. That's gonna be a little bit,
Sacrifice.
It's gonna be a little bit more difficult.
And have none to give.
But
Empty you are.
I think you also get fractal line dust for like
Poor.
completing other achievements, right? So we can just keep slamming the shit out of these bad boys. And then we'll just get decent rewards along the way. What do you get for actually completing the quick play fractals other than that? Do you get exotic gear from this? Or anything that can be used? Do we get fractal relics? Fractal encryptions. Consume all. Use all. That's mats and infusions. You can get some gold off of that as well. I don't think you got relics or pristine relics off of those though, right? Dusty, please clean your bags. No. X fractal. Oh wait! Invite to party. Oh god damn it, we just filled. Hold on. I got you for the next one. Yell at me for the next one.
Okay, look. You're hired.
We got 5 relics at the end of Fractal.
Come on, let's go.
Normal ones or pristine ones? I think pristine comes from daily and then we get the normal relics at the end, right? Either way. Normal. We can use normal for exotic gear, I think? Because pristines are for ascended. I think we can use normal for exotic gear. Also, any exotic gear that you don't have, depending on how much gold you have, you could also just buy off the trading post with the stats you want on it. It's not the worst idea either. Typically is a bit cheaper to buy, to get it through other means, but not the end of the world. So also, what if I don't want to clean my bags? What if everything is directly where I need it to be and where it's always needed to be? I feel as though sometimes people assume that somebody isn't in control of a situation that they quite clearly are a master of. And I myself am a master of the chaos. My bags come from me. When I open this up and I know that I have every possible situation in this game covered, I take solace in that. It makes me feel all warm and...
Why do I let him pick the paths? I always
Boo! Boo!
He isn't even
Anyways.
Oh yeah, I might have forgotten.
The fuck happened? Hiya. So anyways, I take solace in knowing that I have every scenario covered that I could ever need within this game, and I will never want for more. God frickin' heckin' dang it. Good and bag related grief. Since day one, you learn to ignore it. Just go to your happy place when he opens bags. The thing is, it hasn't even just been this game either. Those that know. It's been in Guild Wars. It's been in Ashes. It was in New World. Anytime I play like PoE or anything, it's in there. Like, brother, nothing is safe, nothing is sacred. If I'm being completely honest. If there is an inventory, I will decimate that inventory. Dusty bank memories? It's fucking fine. My bank was fine. I don't even understand what the hatred is around this. If the bag isn't full, it's clean. I literally have 18 slots. Thank you, Blotto. If I have 300 slots in a bag, or in my bags, right? Why would I clean my bags at 282 slots full? Why wouldn't I wait until 300 to clean? Are you gonna sweep your floor every single day, or are you gonna sweep your floor when it has dirt on it? Brother, I see my floor still. I don't need to sweep. Just walk around the specks of dirt that are there that are accumulating and step on the clean parts. And then the clean parts will eventually get dirty. And then after that, you sweep the floor every day. You don't sweep your floors every day. Don't you fucking lie to me. You do not sweep your floors every day. You do not clean every floor in your house every single day. I do. Nah, that's cap, and I mop it too.
Another dwarven trap.
You scare me.
Step in that other rune.
Why do you do that? Are you a shoes inside person? Or like, what's the scenario here? What? Where did his mom made a mop growing up?
How many tracks
No,
you think
I
these
feel
people
like
made?
I have a main guy. Yep, nope, that makes sense.
Down here?
That makes sense. We have
Dwarves left this place.
a lot of those up here. Source, am and main. But also, people have huskies and shit up here. You ain't got a mop. Like, is your cat shitting on the floor and getting swifty? Or, like, what's going on there?
I owe you everything I've got. You got me
'Cause-
into the
You owe me?
Even though I didn't, I do it every day. Just habit at this point.
Some mistakes.
When do you do it?
But you don't owe me a damn.
Because might I recommend for the cat an air purifier? An air purifier will cut down on so much of the hair and the dust and shit actually settling. If you get a really big beefy boy, it helps. It helps a lot. Also, Roombas. If you're doing it every day and you have very, you know, navigatable floors, get a Roomba. Your cat will probably end up riding around on it at a certain point in time, and it'll save you an immense amount of time in your personal life from having to sweep / mop. You can get a hybrid Roomba as well that'll go through and sweep and then mop after the fact, which is, I personally think hyper fucking efficient if we're really going there. I mean, sure. Well, hear me out. If you got money to mop every day, then you got more money to buy a Roomba than I do. You see my sub count.
I never asked.
You know what I make,
Hire
bro.
the muscle. You've never
Roombas
needed
run on
it.
AI now, so they suck.
To keep you from doing something stupid. Because I know you.
You can get other brands, though. I have an iRobot one.
Guess you earned your keep.
And
after
honestly,
all.
we gotta organize the floor a little bit, because right now, not that it's like really cluttered, but we just have boxes from when we were like packing stuff up that we haven't ended up putting down in the basement yet, because we keep saying we're gonna actually organize and put stuff away and go through shit, and then we don't. So we gotta organize the basement a little bit is the largest issue, but we'll let Roomba rip very, very, very soon, TM. After this fractal, I'll show you my bags. I don't want to see your bags. Shit would disgust me. What, are they organized? You fucking freak. Why? Like, again, if I pay for 300 slots,
That voice.
I'm gonna get 300 slots out of it. Look,
You.
now I have 19
It knows we're
slots
coming.
instead of the 18 that I had previously.
There it is. Come on.
Torn, wait! You don't have the light!
I don't know shit about vacuum bot tech. I mean, this one is one of the hybridy ones. So this one like sweeps and mops and all that shit. So
Light makes me right.
I wouldn't have another 190 milligrams of caffeine with how sensitive to caffeine you are. We counted another one. That's 190 milligrams of caffeine. We have like Gatorade and shit. You put your head in the freezer. Don't we have other drinks like juice and shit out in the big fridge? Wait, don't you literally have like a mango drink or something out in the big fridge, or am I tripping? I'm always right. I'm working. You come stream.
when's the reset? Resets at 9. It's in like 3 hours. So when that hits, I believe we're going up into like tier 1, which I think we're the pity tier 1 team. I have a feeling that we're not there because of our strong performance in the previous season. I think it's more of the like, oh hey, these guys definitely need some help along the way. Let's give them a hand. Those guys being us. We're probably going to get a lot of information though. Hopefully, if we're stacked up with some very, very strong guilds too that know what they're doing. That's the largest thing that we're shooting for too, is just getting more and more information every single reset, which I think we're well on our way to, especially with this reset coming in today. I think that's gonna bump us up substantially from T4 to T1. We'll be right in the middle of T1, but again, post reset, we never really know how shit's gonna work. So, you almost done with fractals. There's no tags. I mean, we just kind of started up with frackies. There are gonna be no tags, primarily. I feel like I have to sneeze. Might be allergic to Carla. Anyways, the thing with no tags right now is because it's 3 hours before reset. We could go in and just tag up with a small squad and go get some more captures and stuff for participation for people's chests. Especially since there are a couple hours remaining until everything shuts down. I just have to make sure that I'm working on my quick play frackies. It's so important that we blast these out to try to work towards Lego gloves, even just a little bit each day. I just kind of neglected it the past few days. I like to at least get 50 of the fractaline dust each day if I can. So you need to grab that test. I have auto loot. Yeah, it's nice. It's real nice. So basically with auto loot, as you level post level 80, you get what are called mastery points. And with your mastery points, you basically earn experience, and then you get mastery points for completing shit. And as you level, you can put points into all of these quality of life upgrades. So this one, advanced logistics, you now have the option to have loot from creatures you defeat be deposited directly into your inventory. This ability can be turned off in the options menu. So if you're out auto looting and whatnot, GG will play. You don't have to, or sorry, if you're out grinding, you don't have to worry about auto loot or anything. You go through, it throws it directly in your inventory. Some creatures, well, also the chests and everything. So anything that drops just goes in. And then there's also a version of it for world versus world, which is extremely convenient. So yeah, any of this stuff just throws it directly in your inventory, like the chests, all that stuff. It's hugely fucking convenient. And then fractals, you also have, boo, fractals over here. You also have, you now receive bonus rewards from Fractal, Dungeon Boss, Chest, Vendors, now sell ingredients for tuning rings, blah, 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 blah. Need 1 mastery point. So I grab that. And then down here, you also just unlock more shit, but that's dope. Yeah, it's huge quality of life. Just finished the tourney. We went 0-3 and still got paid 19 gold. Oh, really? Wait. That ain't too shabby if I do say so myself. And you said there's another one when? In a couple of hours? Could run multiple guilds, right? But just one battle guild. Correct. You can have 6 guilds at one point in time. And then under your world versus world menu, you'll go to matchmaking and designate one of those as your battle guild. That is correct. 2 hours. Interesting. Join the VIP Zerg and World vs. World. 36 of us versus 50 something green and 40 something red. It didn't get, but it was fun. We got clouded like crazy. Wait, hold the phone. Is that still going? What time does their tag go until? VIP tag down. Boo! Okay, word. What's going on with like BP and who normally wait? Boys. Did we never ignite the bonfire in the first place? This is what I get for trusting. I'm not even gonna lie. I just mentally didn't process that we hadn't even ignited that shit yet. Gosh, heckin' frickin' dang it. Ay. Alright, well, the good news is we're not worried about speed running, we're just worried about running, baby. Merc, you can also throw it with your ones. You don't have to run it all the way over. Like, you can just throw that bitch in from downtown type shit and throw it directly in. It's quite nice. So usually I just run around and gather there. Gosh freaking dang it, man. Why do bad things happen to me? Like, why is this the way that I am? I see them around, decided to not go with them for a little, so they can't return their Discord. We beat it?
Stand your ground.
Huh. Cats did? No, another guild. No, he chose to not go with them as their battle guild in favor of going with us. So he got the boot from the other guild's Discord, which is kind of weird. I mean, like, it is what it is. I understand that people might be territorial about that stuff, but at the end of the day, like, So then we couldn't leave just for content and got booted. You know what the craziest thing is? We got put into tier 1, so we're just gonna have non-stop content, like, for the next month anyways. I don't know where everybody else got placed, but, like, we had quite possibly the best thing happen, like, that could have happened for us, being bumped into T1 now that we have all of our people. And with the signups that we have, numbers are looking great. And we'll be able to learn a lot. Place against some good alliances. Well, that's good though, because worst case scenario, we come in 3rd, and then we go down to T2, and then we fight in T2 with the groups that we have, and then we see how everything sorts out. Like, it's just a learning opportunity. And I think the higher level competition that we fight against, the more we're going to learn and quicker. Now that we have a baseline idea of like, okay, this is how the game functionally operates, and we have a few people who are comfortable taking and leading fights, that's the big game changer that we didn't have our first month in the game, which I think is going to be a large differentiator for us this month. Especially if we can get in with some of the experienced groups that we, you know, will inevitably have in our new set of groupings. That is going to be a big opportunity for us to learn. Same thing as it was here. So, going to T1 to learn. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. Even if we're at the bottom of T1, like, the biggest thing is we just need to figure out what time different tags run at. We need to kind of like map that out. And then we need to get our own tags organized to start running as well. And once we do that, then we can have basically around-the-clock coverage and reps for people. And the more reps that we run each day, the easier the learning process is for everyone. It's just one of those self-facilitating growth loops where you have to get in, you have to do the content more, and then you learn from the content and everything gets easier. So, cool, the strategic world restore part, where to hit when, managing supply, just mass in the tactical, as calm as dog water. No, I mean, those routes are really important to have though, so I think in, oh, that wasn't me. I think in world versus world structure, especially learning, you know, in the way that we are, it's going to be important to have people be able to focus on their thing without having to learn everything all at once. So we'll definitely want to have, you know, people that are comfortable helping out with where we should go next, what we should hit, where we should have siege being deployed, shit like that. Those are all steps that are important within the total progression scheme of it all. And we don't really have that one person that can do every single, I have to sneeze. I can fight this. It went away for now. We don't really have that one person that can do everything on that super high level. So, on a scale of green to ham sandwich, how fun is this game? I would say about as fun as playing with your wife's titties on a Friday night with a Pabst Blue Ribbon and a cowboy hat under your legs while you ride a pony and sing the Star Spangled Banner. Hell yeah, brother. Happy 250th. You're Canadian, by the way, right? Pretty sure you're Canadian. I have a large feeling you're Canadian. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Also, monster trucks.
Is absolutely
Yo, Fear.
S-tier.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. I don't know why that got a follow, but... So talented, happy 250. Just phenomenal, dude. You really, like, most things don't live to be 250 years old. If you really do think about it, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. So, now... Kalshi posts the odds for us to make it to 300, and people start taking long-term bets. We just start hedging those 50-year out odds. Maybe they even give us like a 25-year if everything starts looking a little hairy, but I have some rocks I can show you. Rocks, you say? What kind of rocks? Are these rocks gonna make me feel something? Older than 250. Oh, you mean rocks. Oh yeah, I mean, I have cool rocks too. I have on my desk, we definitely didn't bring back a ton of rocks from Iceland when we came back. So I have like, hiya. This guy's like super porous and shit. It's a bunch of like different volcanic rock. This is a hunk of obsidian that isn't very like shiny on the outside because it's weathered, but you break this bitch open and it's just shiny. What?
What do you... Card number. Hold on.
Lion Guard Hella. A pleasure to see you and Hauser, under better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with a relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Simon. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of the rubble together.
Sorry, Carla's looking at stuff for my parents' birthday and goes, Dusty, what's your card number? And I'm like, I'm gonna mute for a second.
Life's too short to live.
I'm gonna... Anyways, we're back now. We're back now. So where he adds a cool rock section to the Discord. I do fuck with rocks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I have more rocks. I have many more rocks. Like a lot of very porous boys that were like different types of volcanic rocks. So many small changes based on like where we got them in Iceland. And like the composition of the volcanoes and shit in the area. Like this one's much more red than these boyos are. And then we have... What was this one? Oh, this one looks like a dick. Kind of. If you get it at the right angle. Hold on. It's like right... there-ish. Somewhere in there. Starts to look like a cock at the right angle. So that one's cool. Let's see. This one was very rounded. And then on the flip side was broken open at some point. And then within it, there are like little different baby bits of rock and shit, like specks of other things inlaid. So I almost think that if we broke this open again, there's a good chance that we would find fossils in it somewhere. Just looks like it was originally like a circular rock. That was a huge dick rock. Yeah, cock rock lives on, brother. Cock rock always lives on. And then this guy just has like a ton of little holes. This one's kind of like a sponge type shit. It's really... I don't know, I just got... I have a couple different pieces of obsidian. I kind of want to break my obsidian open. But the last time that I was messing with my obsidian, I cut my hand. Oh, we got this guy too. This guy's fucking huge. Don't ask. This may or may not have traveled a little. Don't ask. Everything's fine. It was a touristy dream. Oh yeah, this is another chunk of obsidian. It's so shiny. I haven't even like polished it or anything. But I have to be careful. Unfortunately, I sliced my fingy on this multiple times already. I just have a shitload of rocks like in and around my desk. Lick it. I'll lick your mom, bitch. Guess I do owe you rent this month. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Make an obsidian spear. I feel like obsidian durability isn't the highest, right? Like damage is good, but durability kind of buns. Did we get teleported in? Join. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Couldn't charge my card for your parents' Airbnb, so I went through all my cards connected to Airbnb and charged the one that I could since mine are locked. Oh, word. Question is, why does Airbnb do that? Probably to stop people from locking their cards and getting around charges with Airbnb. If I had to guess. Aztecs conquered Mexico with it. Yeah, but didn't they, like, also end up losing at a certain point in time? Was I in a completely random group? What just happened there? I feel like I got bugged and didn't get pulled into the fractal. And then the random group that filled just yeeted me. Huh. Okay. So anyways, more frackies. Perchance. Does Obsidian have high durability in Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft that much. I play things that require significant amounts of mental and physical fortitude. Like Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I play games meant for real men. With real goals. Mr. Bohanglaze. And any of that weak shit does not fly around here. I just... Bro, honestly, worst thing. My niece and nephew are like play Minecraft age, and at family events they always ask me to like build shit for them in Minecraft. And they're old enough now to where I'm just like, no, and they get it. But previously, they just assumed because I played video games that like I played Minecraft and I knew how to do everything in Minecraft, so they'd ask me for these super complex builds and shit. Also, a couple of days ago, actually this was yesterday, my mom calls me, and she's like watching my niece and nephew while my oldest brother and his wife are doing some bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing. But we hang up the call, and then the phone rings again, so I pick it up, and I'm like, yo, what's up? And it's my nephew, who's not very old. And he's like, hey, uncle, what's your YouTube? We want to watch your videos. And I was like, let me talk to my mom. Let me talk to your grandmother. And I was like, do not give those shits my YouTube. They're far too young to be corrupted to this degree. This is not content made for them. We do not play the same types of video games. I was like, this is not the content they should be consuming. This is not for them. So we went through that, and my mom still has me on the phone, and she's like, hey, your uncle said you can't have his YouTube because he swears too much. I was like, yeah, that's the only reason. That's the only reason. But yeah, so now I'm gonna be known as the probably like fucking Uncle Potty Mouth or some shit. But definitely hit that point. That's very fair. Listen, I don't want those little shits swearing all the time. Like, just for perspective, my mom called me and she was like, hey, how you doing? And I was like, hot as fuck. And she was like, oh, I have the kids in the car. And I was like, kids, don't say fuck. Like, I'm not a good role model. I am just some random degenerate stoner man that yaps all day and plays video games and somehow gets away with it without using my degree that I worked so hard to earn, yada yada yada. Now I have like little rock pieces all over my desk. Jesus Christ. I bet love hearing you refer to them as little shits. Oh, I call them little shits to their face all the time. They need to know. Listen, there's an important thing that everybody has to go through in life, and it's an ego death. And if you never experience ego death, then all you experience is ego. And everybody must learn at some point that to somebody, they're nothing more than a little shit. And I feel like establishing that early, it's like, hey, before you were here, I lived an amazing life, right? My life is going to be amazing regardless. Happy you're here, big dog. Let's fuck it up while you're here. You know, pound knuckles, snap fingers. We're good to go, right? One of us is going to die first. Good luck to you. 07, you know, introduce him to mortality. Let him know that feeling that you don't remember from before you were born. You're gonna have that again one day, bud. So you better enjoy the shit while you're here and no complaining about stomach cramps when you could be out exploring the world. Source, I got tummy cramps. But I will say, local grocery store this week had some like, I'm usually not big on canned coffee beverages, but lactose-free milk, really high quality coffee. Loaded with caffeine as well, 180 to 190 milligrams per can. Really fucking good. Great quality coffee, tastes good, flavors are solid. Been slamming that shit. $1.50 per can. Normally like $3.49 a can. It was on sale like crazy this week at the store. Shit was huge. Hashtag sponsor. No, I'm actually gonna reach out to them for a sponsorship. I don't know if they actually work with streamers or not, but I'm deadass going to reach out and be like, hey yo. Hey yo. Speaking of coffee, I had no idea. I love dark roast as much as I do. It's so good. Just be careful with dark roast. Dark roast sometimes, I don't know what you really fuck with, but dark roast can sometimes have a very high acidity as well, which is like, not necessarily pH balance or anything, but acidity is more the lingering taste on your tongue and in your mouth, that feeling that you just had coffee. Dark roast can give more of a lingering mouthfeel, and then in my experience, medium and light roast, while having higher caffeine content, also give like a cleaner mouthfeel. A lot of the time, it's more of a, you know, wash away type shit. But also, every different coffee, every different grow will have uniqueness to it. That's the whole thing about like regional grows, you know, different types of blends. That's all where coffee gets very deep, is chasing down that perfect, you know, that perfect cup for yourself. It's kind of like the weed game as well. But if I want a dirty mouthfeel, what about that? Well, then UT3 sub to the channel, baby. No, I mean, dark roast is good for that. If you really like the acidity, dark roast is great. If you want something that's going to give more of a lingering mouthfeel as well, honestly, you could find yourself an espresso roast, and then you could just get like a single shot espresso machine for cheap, and then just make espresso at home. It's not going to be the quality of like, you know, a $30,000 espresso machine that's done properly, but you can get solid quality beans, a little Barazza Encore to grind your beans, and then just do espresso shots on a daily, couple of shots of espresso, little splash of some milk if you want something to, you know, creamify it a little bit. But 2 shots of espresso in a cup is definitely not a foreign thing by any means in the coffee world. Even like a typical macchiato. That's just a dollop of foam on that. So with espresso stuff, you're typically looking for more of a focused espresso flavor. You also get more of a concentration, brings out a lot of the flavors, but it's also typically a darker roast in general. So also recommend whole bean, grind yourself, and French press or pour over to get the best flavor. Oh yeah. I mean, there are so many things that you can do with coffee to like get the most. Personally, I grind my own beans, but I'm also just putting that in like an automated drip and then calling it good. I set the timer on it, or I pop it before I get in the shower. I get out the shower and then we're good to go, and everything's taken care of. Okay, do we want to run a couple more frackies, or what do we have going on? We have a couple of hours until reset still. We definitely need to do guild missions.
Good day.
We have, let's see. Seems like we have a few that are pumping in World vs. World right now. Is there anything going on in World vs. World? Or what's the deal there? Medium temp in San Diego in November is 67 degrees, 67. Sorry. That wasn't me, by the way. That was not me. It's not me. No, nothing over there. Right. The board now, open blood coffee trigger. Also good, the best flavor matters more to me. Yeah, I mean, personally, this is a crazy take to some, but don't sleep on the value of properly made cold brew. If you really fuck with just like straight up black coffee, there is an inherent value to something that is steeped for 18 hours, similar to a tea. With a really good cold brew, you'll find 18 to 24 plus hour steeps. And the differentiator between cold brew and iced coffee is that cold brew is going to steep within that. And if you fuck with cold coffee as well, it's just, oh. I have such a love for cold brew because of the depth of flavor that you get. I make cold brew too. Oh, dude. And I will say, like, I'm not a black coffee person. However, I appreciate the flavor of coffee very heavily. So most of my coffees, I'll do, you know, a splash of some lactose-free milk and then a little bit of pure cane sugar. But if I am doing flavoring, I really like to have something like hazelnutty that plays off of, you know, off the natural flavor of the coffee that doesn't really overpower it. I don't really like too many crazy flavors or anything like that. You're soloing in World vs. World? That's tragic. Cocaine sugar? Pure cocaine sugar. Give it its fucking respect. Coffee is sugar with a dash of coffee. Dog, I hope you brush your teeth 4 times a day, if I'm being completely honest. I hope you do that shit
all the time, non-stop, no matter what. Surely there's something going on in EBG, right? Rarely drink coffee. You should start more. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. Carla, when she came up here, didn't drink coffee at all. Small dick. Since she started drinking coffee, huge cock. Big, veiny, girthy cock. Coffee literally grows your dick every single day that you drink it consecutively. It's a stacking buff. And caffeine feels nice. Caffeine feels very nice. After every sip, brush. Bro, just wear the enamel off that shit. Sugar-free energy drinks. Oh, God. So, can I ask a personal question? How frequently do you clean your toilet at home? Because I'm gonna be real, bro. Sugar-free energy drinks would be turning me into fucking Dusty Picasso. 1 month. Yeah, nah, bro. Sometimes I'm, like, cleaning my toilet immediately after a battle. It's one of those, like, you've got to reset the battlefields. Sometimes. Sometimes. And usually sugar-free is a contributor to those which are bad enough to warrant the battlefield purge. That shit, hey, I don't like sugar-free at all. I had sugar-free gummy bears one time, and ever since then, I don't drink every morning. Habits are important. I feel like building positive routines is a large start to the morning in the same way that one would consider having breakfast. I think one should absolutely pound a shitload of caffeine. Never have any problems with sugar-free energy drinks. I mean, hey, blessings to you. I'm not gonna lie though, I have a lot of stomach problems with like most things. I could look at food in a slightly incorrect way and then probably end up with tummy issues. So that's like a big part of it. I'm just kind of not built for it, and I should probably consider being more built for it. That's my largest thing. At the end of it though, you know,
Defense, then offense.
I think everything's sugar-free. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the alternatives and like the sweeteners that they use or what. But something in those bad boys just sends me through a fucking loop. And hear me out. Taco Bell doesn't even really get me with the tummy aches that badly anymore. Like, I can have Subway, I can have Taco Bell, I can have most things, and it doesn't get me that bad. And then I have something sugar-free, and bro, it's like it was made in a goddamn lab somewhere, not one of the good ones. I'm confused. What is the difference between that Lumi and me Lumi? Because I feel like that one just went down like a sack of bricks. Generations of immunity building to talk about. Bro, the New World Times prepared me for this like nothing else. Genuinely, I used to pray for times like this. It's a never-ending battle. I thought I was getting hit there. Bro, these things hit hard as shit. I feel like I'm constantly fighting for my life. How long until 3.5 minutes?
Stand your ground.
All right, I'm out. I'm out. That's buns. That's buns. Have you ever read the sugar-free herbal reviews? There are a bunch of people talking about shitting themselves from them. Oh, sugar-free gummy bears will cook you. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually like the greatest purge method that exists within humanity. You literally just, if you want to cut weight, sugar-free gummy bears, and then just turn on the shower while you shit so there's some background noise to cover. It's like a white noise machine when you walk into a doctor's office. It's absolutely massive. Massive, and I wouldn't recommend it. World War World skill to decrease the damage they do to you. Max that first because I roam around a lot solo. Just within the masteries. I wish there was a Zerginski right now because I would join up and then I'd pop some boosters. But honestly, really all I need is to try to get some participation taken care of. Because if I can get participation in, and I can get my chest up to T6, it's the only thing I haven't done in my World vs. World is fill up my T6. So I've got to get that situated, at least ideally. Or we could get more fractals done. If we have a group that wants to do fractals, I'd be down for a little bit of SPVP. I'm down for whatever. The only thing I'm not trying to do is probably world exploration right now. Pick up grenade for World vs. World. I don't know where everybody's at. Whenever people are ready, like, it seems like there's a little group that's roaming around. The only thing about World vs. World is there's a high likelihood that with it being this close to a reset, there aren't going to be many people or many groups that are playing. So doing World Expo until something happens. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my participation up off a couple of caps here. Once I get to T4, I can start getting pips again. And then I want to try to get my pips up. But other than that, like, it's kind of the thing about Guild Wars. You're making progress on everything. So. Doing circle with green capturing. Wait, are you green? Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. That was not me at all. If not a cat stack, could just try tagging and absorb the bug. Yeah, I mean, that's something as well. With a lot of the... Oh. What's his involvement window? 20 seconds. But with a lot of the World vs. World stuff, once you become a little bit more familiar... They said incoming. Where did they come in from? Oh. Oh, shit. Was there a fight? Did we win? I think we won. I wasn't paying attention at all. I was too busy grabbing a goddamn drink. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. But yeah, with World vs. World, once people sort out, you know, who runs at what time, which guilds and which stacks are active, you can almost get into the cycle of different commanders throughout the day, and ideally your team has a 24-hour presence, because honestly, even if you get your ass kicked at a certain point throughout the day, it's kind of like a basketball game or any sporting event, where you're gonna have substitutes come in, and those substitutes might not be expected to win the game, but they're expected to minimize the damage in the time that your starters are, you know, off the floor, right? Our team has like a 10-hour presence. Yeah. And a lot of that is because even though we're a super active community, we could cover so many hours of the day, but we just aren't organized enough to do that yet, which our goal this month is to really work on the organizational aspect of it, like heavily. So that's kind of where we're at. We want to be able to contribute hours to, you know, locking down at least one of the maps for our side and contribute to that. It's just a matter of getting in the spot where we can sort it out with everybody else. What map are y'all at? Right now, I'm in the EBG, actually. We're in EBG. Maintenance crew? Yeah, I mean, that's naturally just what'll happen too with filling the roles. We'll understand like which large groups run at which times, and we'll be like, okay, well, at this time and this time, we end up stacking with another guild, and we just follow their tag and sidecar for them, zerg around with them. And then outside of that, we run our own tags, and whether it's like early morning or something, just one of the slots that aren't as ran, maybe we get a 20-person group that's going around just capturing shit throughout the day, making sure that during the daytime we blast up and get all... Ooh, don't mind that. We blast up and we get all of the constant, you know, tick points that we can get. There are so many small things that we can do to try to contribute, especially carrying through when somebody like tags down, right? Just like you said, somebody steps down and tags down for the night, having another tag ready to step up and just be like, all right, well, good to go. Everybody follow me. Let's get blasted. It's nice. It's very nice. There's a circle of the ruins in the middle. Oh. Wait, where are you at? I would assume you're over on Hodge, because I think that's the only circle that we don't actually own. Since you have insider knowledge, do you think we hear anything about the Riot MMO during MSI or Worlds this year? I have no knowledge whatsoever. I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea when they'd be looking to announce anything. but I'm not even gonna cap. I have no idea when they would announce anything about the Riot MMO. I wish they'd fly me out so I could see some stuff. But even then, I'd be NDA'd beyond the no end. That's just too visceral. Blotto, you realize there's a good chance you end up playing Firebrand, right? For PvP. Like for World vs. World if you make a Guardian. And there's also a waypoint called Tumok's Rest in Guild Wars. Now you're lying? Hold on, where is it? I don't think I can search, but... Chat, where's Tumok's Rest? Tumok's Rest. Can someone link it? Oh, it's Tumok's Last Stand, sorry. Not Tumok's Rest. Tumok's Last Stand.
Seriously.
My bad, my bad. Tumok's Last Stand. Tumok's Last Stand is an area located in the southern portion of Blaze Ridge Steppes. It holds Drake Hollow, a prominent separatist camp. Tumok's Waypoint. It legitimately is, unfortunately, a place. And hear me out. It's right on a river. Doesn't that setting look a little bit familiar for Tumok as well? I'm throwing that out there. I'm not trying to say that Ashes of Creation was as inspired by Guild Wars 2 as it was Arcade. But Ashes of Creation was as inspired by Guild Wars 2 as it was Arcade. The more I play Guild Wars, the more I'm like, oh wait, y'all got a lot of shit from this game. Ha It's honestly kind of impressive, but there's a lot that as you play, you'll just be like, oh damn, these systems are similar. Feels so nice in here, but I have chores to do. We should have kept those fans and not returned them, huh? Should have just blasted those bad boys. Did we just push back that stack with just a small gaggle of randoms? Excuse me, please don't harass me. I would like you to not harass me. I'm just a man trying to exist and live my goddamn life. Wait, so what's this tile? Help the ogres and they'll join you as allies. So do we have to hold this down? You got lucky gloves? I have not got my legendary gloves yet. I am still working towards those bad boys. However, we continue our work on them on a daily basis. We will continue to pump those as much as humanly possible. And I will continue to blast frackies a little bit each day. Now, we were working on some quick play fractals, but unfortunately the group broke down. I don't really know what happened. But we're running, and then at one point, I think we got split in with randoms, and I think, like, the fractals bugged. So, uh-oh. That's a bad spot. I could have lived that. But nobody else pushed through. I could have kept myself alive. I thought we were going to walk forward. We did not walk forward. That one's my own fault. I was could have popped some coolies. Would have had a little bit more. I had a Condi strip. I had a CC break. And I was like, oh no, we have other people coming through. We have other people on their way. Kill the harpies, then the ogres attack the nearest camp. Wait, just as like a one-time thing or as a personal? Or, sorry, not... Jesus Christ, I was reading Blottos. As a permanent thing. Like one time or just ongoing? Because if that's the case, then it would attack this camp, which is like a... Jesus Christ, it's a fucking T3 fortified camp. Until the other team kills the ogre camp. So what happens if we have the camp as well? Does it defend the camp? Because I think I'd enjoy that quite a bit. Yes. Okay. So there is validity to having it. Especially if we're trying to go in on this T3 camp. What's going on over here? My good man. My good sir, what is this? Antiquary. Isn't an antiquary kind of like the meme spec? Where you get a bunch of different like artifacts and shit, but you don't really know what any of them are going to do at any point?
Quickly.
What the fuck is that What the hell?
Getting healthier.
He's back here? What the fuck do you mean? Brother, what is this? I don't even think that he, like, attempted to kill anybody. I think it was just... he just missed everything. I'm not quite sure what he's trying to get at here. Sir. Sir. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Huh. It's crit hit build, trying to grab one person out of step, kill, then TP out of the world. Massive, harasses, and goes people to chase too much. But it doesn't really do much unless you're catching people completely solo, no? Now, it does have crazy movement to catch up to people solo, but even then, it seems like if he jumps in range, then he can find himself in a pretty rough spot, and then he just has to blink out, no? Like, bro, what the fuck do you mean? What is this meme build? So get away and one guy came forward busy for a couple minutes to go train. No, that's fair. That's fair. I just feel like at a certain point you just kind of get ignored on builds like that, no? Which, who knows, maybe I'm tripping. But it also doesn't have stability. So I feel like you take any, like, good players, see, not me, and then you bring in some, like, some form of CC or capture around that. And then out of nowhere you have way less of a threat being established. Uh-oh. This guy's gonna dip, which means I should also probably dip, or we're about to both get cooked here. Because I hate fucking with Necros. I think they're some of the most annoying things in the entirety of the fucking game. All is well, though. All is well. We find the team. He got Fortnited like 3 times on that. That's another lost fight. We're starting to get swarmed by all the roamers. Dog, it's like the bees are coming for us. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I think we can try to get some people in here, maybe. And then I might have enough materials to get an... Ooh. 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 Wait a second, chat. This might be the tech. Ready? We're gonna get like 4 kills off of this real quickly because they don't have a ton of heals. We just gotta lead the shots a little bit. Skill recharging, brother. What do you mean skill recharging? I need you to go where I command you. I don't think they can get in. Arrow carts are like Dusty's little blue pill. The arrow cart does more damage than my luminary does. I'm a support. This is my opportunity to get in and get active. Like, brother, I'm finishing kills right now. Look at this shit. This is constant DPS. They can't step into it. It's just, it's over if they step in. They're getting absolutely fucking drilled. They can't siege because of it. This is what, like, Rome needed. If they had more of this in the medieval days, look at the range! I'm like the Steph Curry of these carts, brother. I'm redefining the game. The analytics nerds are about to come in and talk about how arrow carts per square foot could lead to a more successful and safe offensive than actually risking your people's lives in a Zerg. It's crazy how much the game is about to be changed because of these little carts. And everybody sleeps on it, man. But look at that, they're repelled. They're repelled. It's unsiegeable. This tower shall never fall as long as I am here with a couple of fucking pew-pews. Can I reach that? I can't reach that. Y'all gotta step in a little bit, dog. I can't quite get out there. Maybe bait them back in? Like, to the range? Because right now, I think we're falling a little short. I can cover, like, here. I don't think I can get up there. We're so close to arrow cart range. Hold on. Come on, baby. Come on. I know that they want to walk forward into it. It's raining men. And they're trying to fill up a pool right now. We've got one that went forward. Okay, he died, I think. He's trying to find his way out. Alright, fuck it. I'm going down. I'm going down. This looks like a winnable fight if I do say so myself, boys. Grenade, don't die. No, grenade's actually fine. We'll get a trip on the back line. Grenade's okay. Everything's fine. I should have stayed up in the arrow cart. Why, as soon as I come down, did everybody else run away? Alright. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I see what our weakness is now, chat. It's not enough arrow cart suppressing fire. As soon as I'm off the Cardi B, they start to walk up again. And now, peep, ready? They physically can't sustain the push because of the arrow carts. It's too strong. They're too OP. And they don't have the sustain. We eat the tail. They can't walk through it. They can't deal with it. They can't prevent it. Look at this man in the back. Hold on. We drop a target on his head, so we always know where he's at. He must die before he hits the bridge. We have to lead him onto the bridge. Oh my god, he's so close! Nah, that's a level of hate that I am so happy to actually have. That is fucking huge. You nerds. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to fuck off, if I can be so kind. This shit's simply not going to stand. I don't really understand. Wait, do they not see the arrows? My good sir? Is he not threatened by my arrows? Oh wait, never mind. That's his pet. I thought that was 2 players. Back on their servers, Yak's been found every place and used for siege. We had a reputation. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I see it. Hear me out. I can go down. I can support this fight real quick. I'll hit a little wall so they can't get back through. We bring in stability at the gate. Make sure we get a couple of kills off of this. And then as soon as it starts to go south, I get my ass back up on the Cardi B. And this is the ultimate man down defense. I don't see a singular issue with this. And I think it's just about... Uh-oh. The closest thing we have to a foolproof defense strat. Like, this is making this actually very difficult for them to step into. I don't think they have the support in their clump to get into it. I might just be able to make it rain. We need a couple more on the arrow carts. Oh, Jesus. What was that? What the actual fuckington am I witnessing out here? Because that seemed like a trebuchet or some shit that just came directly on our head. Oh, fuck, they got trebs out there. Bro, they just dunked one of our arrow carts with that treb. Oh, God, they have siege men like we could only aspire to have. I'm not a full-time sieger, I just play one on TV. I make special appearances here and there. If they kill these arrow carts, we still have more arrow carts. Like, we still have many more on the inside. And I think once they try to push in and the fight starts, we might be able to get a few more kills too. That wall's a little cooked. But it seems like they're overshooting the wall with the treb. Yeah, that's 70%. We're fine there. They're not really doing well to get in here. We're actually... Wait. Chat, we're helping. Like, this is actually what we need to be doing right now. The indefensible fortress of solitude being put on display for you right now. This is a tech that they don't want you to know. Straight from tier 1. All right. I think we've established they're not getting this. It's simply too strong. It's simply too much. Their treb guy is kind of ass as well. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was crazy because of the first trebuchet shot. Just coming in and dunking on our arrow cart. But the more I look at it, the more I realize it was just a lucky shot, man. Just one singular lucky shot to rule them all. And we were out here revering this man as a fucking god. One of the goats to ever do it. What if you deploy the offensive arrow cart? Oh, the offensive arrow carts can be game changers. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's an entirely different question. The offensive arrow cards are typically saved for very specific sets of circumstances. However, offensive arrow cards also can be game changers, let me tell you what. You can also get arrow card specialization through your mastery points that you get. It's kind of fucking lit. Oh, what's going on up here? Have we a potential for some fighting? My lads. May I interest you in a bout of fisticuffs? I would greatly appreciate the opportunity to get in that ass on this fine holiday eve. I don't think they want us in their ass. For whatever reason, I don't think they're trying to go about it like that today. Although, my good sirs, do you care for a quick fracas? Don't trip. You almost tripped. They're just playing hard to get. I think they're very scared. If I had to guess, I don't think they have the most support. And I think they're trying to just like bait us back into a bad spot, but they also don't really have any good spots to fight. So it just ends up as this constant like, we're going to run from you type shit. That's literally cosplaying Mundo. This one? Are you saying this guy is cosplaying Mundo? Or who is cosplaying Mundo? Because I don't respect anything that League players do. I'm not even gonna lie. Faker could pull J-Name, he's got a suit on. This guy? Faker could save children from like an orphanage fire. And I would still say that my goat Arteezy could have done it even faster without the kids getting smoke inhalation. I'm putting that out there. It's a pretty obvious thing, really. But for whatever reason, some people still want to act like League has. Oh my god, wait, that jump forward was crazy. He just got a massive root off on that. What is he? Oh, he's a conduit. So I just sit here and support Mr. Conduit and make sure he's living. Seems like he just got off crazy roots when he jumped in. I greatly appreciate that, because I do not have a lot of CC. Hitting the unfollow for the Faker slander. Okay. Hear me out. My defense is that it's League slander as a whole. Faker, Baker, Pumpkin Shaker. I don't care, man. Dota 2 on top. I'll be real. I do not support the wannabe IP unless it's in MMO version. Then I support it.
Stand your ground.
That, my friend, is the only thing I can get behind. But anything else League will not be invited into this household. It's like inviting in negative spirits. It's bringing in the demons. We gotta get the X's here if we can. And we also have to group up. They have some numbers, but they're so spread out. I actually think, get up on the hill, get up on the hill, get up on the hill. And then we're fine. And then we can jump on them when they come back down. Because I can get walls for trips out. And then we can start cooking. Uh-oh, never mind. Everybody move back. Everybody just kept walking back. Like the choke, I don't think we have enough people to beat them a choke, and we didn't hold the choke. I feel like we should have just probably turned and killed them when they were coming up the height in that little like gully. But I don't have a tag on. And if I wanted to have any say, I'd probably have a tag on. I just want my goddamn participation. Thankfully, I have T6. And now, I'm so close to my 6 out of 6. I'm so close. I'll be right back, boys. I am going to grab a drink, and then maybe I tag up, I won't lie. Ignore him, he wants a sponsorship. Oh yeah, I want it all. I want it all. If it's part of the MMO. I will not be playing League. I'll be right back.
something?
Good day. Just in time to catch the chair stream. Bro, the best part of the day. Literally the best part of the day. You go have KT6, you'll lose again. Eventually. But you can also, I'm not even gonna lie, you can push up to T6 and then soak for a couple ticks. And then just go do something else for a little bit. Oh, we have a tag. Wait. Okay. Okay, let's go, boys. We got 3 people, 1 tag. We might actually be up tremendous on this fine day.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Rathington. How are you, big dog? How's the poop? No poop. I don't poop on stream. Pooping on stream would make me, like, very self-conscious. If I'm not gonna lie. Am I allowed to remove Nightball auto commands? Yeah, the timer? Yeah. I think, do you have perms for it? Do I have access? I don't know if you have actual access. That is what I'm not certain of. Is this an antiquary? Bruh. What gives that movement? Because that shit's stinky. Anything planned for 1100 tomorrow? I will let all of you gift me 1,100 subs per person. Or $1,100 per person directly donated to the stream that will go directly into investments that will help me retire early. Lesai. God damn it, it was the same thing for 1,000. You know me. You know me. If I'm going to drain your guys' wallets and balls, I'm going to allow you to do it yourself at your own free will. I'm not gonna exploit you guys and say, here is the reason why you should all gift me subs because it's a goal and I'll, like, tattoo your penis on my butt. More so, I want you guys to throw money at me like I'm a stripper with my titties out because you love me. Not because you feel FOMO if you don't throw money at me at that point in time. So, by all means, objectify the fuck out of me. Like, I'm fine with it. I just feel bad exploiting you guys. I don't know. I see streamers that do the whole... I see streamers that do the whole grab at wallets, grab at cash. And I'm like, man... oh, yeah. It just feels so inorganic, you know? It feels like people are giving money for the wrong reasons. And maybe it's because I worked in sales, but I always felt bad for people that were buying on FOMO and got tricked into, like, spending money when they didn't really need to spend money. And we had a lot of people that would come in and, like, finance their bed purchases and whatnot because there was a sale going on and they really wanted to upgrade their bed, and then they would be insistent that they needed a really nice bed. And you know, it was one of those points where I was like, man, I really like streaming because I don't have to be a salesperson, you know. I obviously, like, I could be, and I could go the route of grabbing at all of your guys' wallets, but I choose to let you throw your own wallets out a little bit, you know what I mean? Just get that thing slanging. Uh-oh. This hurts a lot, actually. Like an immense amount, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it whatsoever. Full balls and no dinner. I don't know, sub goals feel, well, unethical. I also don't know what to do at this point. It's like, what does, you know, a motivating sub goal look like? Is it, you know, complete world map? Okay, well, if it's complete world map, then, like, well, how long is my time frame? What do I, like, would anybody want to watch that in the first place? We'll do a sub goal for, I don't know, just learn a new class. Well, I'm probably gonna learn a new class in the first place at a certain point in time. And it's like, right now, I really need to get good on Lumi, so I don't really have, like, the freedom to go learn a different class at this point in time, you know. Uh-oh. We might have gone in a little early there. Might have gone in a little bit early there. I, DustyWhy, am going to die. Yep, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to get out of there anyways. Delete a best piece of gear so we can give you money and make you miserable at the same time. Well, the thing is, if you guys give me money, then most of you are giving me money and making me miserable at the same time. Like, the money side of things is phenomenal, but, like, you know, some of you balance it out. And there is always that element of, like, how much money is truly needed to not be miserable at all. I remember this clip. Wait, was that... Was that when we were fighting a Forge boss? Roadmap thoughts. Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have Nin go through and probably purge the decent amount of those. Although I will say, having those clips is kind of funny now. From a bunch of dead games and seeing, like, where the history is. Probably good. Honestly, they're like relics, dude. I don't necessarily take the approach of, like, oh no, something didn't work out, I've got to hide all my takes where I was excited for it. I was excited as fuck, personally, to play all those games at that time, and like, thoughts were thoughts, you know what I mean? Is it true that NG Mace is getting a small buff for the upcoming patch? Oh god, I don't have the patch notes right on me. I don't remember if NG Mace is. I know that if it is a buff, it would be a small one. It's not one of the more notable ones. Like, I remember vividly that I think Spectre got cooked or something like that. Druid got buffed to absolute shit. Guardian Staff got a small buff with super speed on the first tick. It's small. What was the actual buff? God, dude, that was such a big patch as well. We were watching the dev stream, and I was just trying to fucking keep up. There were so many changes that were coming in, and being a new player,
Getting healthier.
I don't even know what half of those shits were.
Stand your ground.
I don't know, watching you genuinely just a game that I love here for the entire ride. I appreciate that, brother. I genuinely do. I am still, like I said, man, I'm still very new. The community is but a fledgling community over here, and we still have so much, you know, so much to learn, so much to do before we become any form of like a respected Guild Wars community in the sense that we were in our other games. But there's so much to actually do over here, and I feel like there's so much growth for us as a community within the next couple of years leading up to Guild Wars 3 even, right? Guild Wars 2 is something where I think as we take more of a hold, we will definitely have people that are hopping into play with us, people that are excited to be a part of the community, people that want to come in, teach, and learn as we get more people capable of teaching. And, you know, targeting every part of the game and everything that this IP has to offer, I think is a big part of that. It just takes time. Even in Ashes, we have to remember, when I was in Ashes, you know, I had the peak of so many viewers. But there were times in Ashes where before the community really
I'll be all right.
like took hold, we're like 30 to 50 viewers sometimes, dog. So it's always been a little bit of a passion project here, more than anything else. And the fact that the Guild Wars community has been so incredibly supportive, even for someone new like myself that doesn't really know too much, it's been really nice. I think the community is quite excited overall to be over here. How do we cap Ogre? We just kill the Harpies? Like every single one that we can? Because there has been a ton for us to do over here. You're linked with EBG Guild in World vs. World. I don't think we've seen them. Because we were in Tombs of Draskir for our first, like, season. With the split, we're going into Yolan, which I'm not quite sure who's over there. I don't really know what's going on. I have no idea, like, anything related to the split stuff whatsoever. Are we cooked? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we got the ogres. We're up. But I'm not entirely sure what to expect post-split. I'm gonna be completely real. Right now... Oh, shit. Wait. I got my diamond chest done. We're up. Tremendous. Boop. You're attempting to carry more items. Bruh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. That was almost slightly scary. But I got my diamond chest done, thank fucking God. That would've... Uh-oh. It's getting real full out here, boys. I may actually have to do a little bit of inventory management before reset. Looking forward to the reset. We got paired with a good amount of NA guilds, but also some EU and SCA groups. Oh, wait. So, like, we got weird time plan, motherfuckers?
Nothing can bring me down.
Oh, what's going on there? 2 hours of cleaning? No, not 2 hours of cleaning. Not 2 hours of cleaning. It'll be like half an hour. At most. And again, that's like at most. We got groups that seem to be able to cover off hours. That's fucking huge. What's the plan with World vs. World moving forward? So basically in 3 hours, well, 2 hours-ish now at 9 p.m. EST, the great reshuffle happens. There's a whole ranking algorithm and whatnot that determines like where everybody goes. I don't know it. The nerds do. Me personally, I'm excited because we move up to tier 1. Now, after a reshuffle, we never really know what the resulting, you know, gameplay is going to be, what the resulting guilds are going to play like, you know, commanders, etc. Who picks us? The game. So the game keeps track of a ton of metrics along the way for guilds' performances, and that's the purpose of having people tag up under the battle guild, is it provides a lot of tracking incentivization of like time played, points gathered, shit like that. So there's like a whole algorithm that keeps track of every battle guild that's active in World vs. World. And there's effectively like a ranking system along the way. People were explaining it in the guild Discord because Guild Wars supports API pulls, which is rare in today's day and age for developers. So you can, if you're smart, find a lot of the like formulas and stuff like that yourself. But effectively, it sorts and balances teams. So what's likely is that, how do we make T1 in our first season where half our players can't tag up for cats? Because we suck. But we play constantly. So we probably had a really high uptime throughout the day of playing because we have people that'll do World vs. World in the morning and at night. We're pretty much always active in World vs. World. So our guild data, if I had to guess, probably showed that we were active near around the clock and that we weren't very good, but we would show up under like other commander tags and try to help out. So my guess is that we got put in tier 1 because highly ranked teams are in T1, right? Now, what happens when you have all high ranked teams? You have super teams. You kind of need some cannon fodder to balance it out. And also, putting in lesser known teams or guilds will allow people to also learn from the higher ranked teams and could facilitate growth along that side of it. So I don't know exactly all of the implications of the algorithm and truly how deep it goes, but it seems like, if I had to guess, we were consistent enough to be moved up to a group that has a lot of international guilds with it, but we're probably not on the level of being like, you know, T1 good yet. The advantage is that we're going to learn against high caliber guilds. And each week during this next month of groups, there's going to be the relegation every Friday. So instead of it shifting into a new team for us, every Friday, the bottom team in each group of 3 will drop and the top team will go up a tier. So every week we'll basically have fresh people to play against, no matter how we do, which will be quite nice. Yeah, we got to stay on tag a little bit more, I will say. We're getting a little bit split. And we got to make sure everybody gets out and then probably regroup on tag. I think active time is probably weighted pretty high, which helps. Yeah, like our active time is really high. And it's only going to get far higher once we get the rest of our people. Have you checked out Guild Wars 2 Miss? It's a website that tracks a lot of the Wolfwood stuff. No, actually. I use www.gvg/matches just to kind of like track the scores and stuff. But I don't know all of what's considered within the rankings or anything like that. All I know is that usually when we play, we're not having a lot of roamers. So we're usually joining up in Zergs and probably have like a decent KD. And then off of that, we play all the time and capture stuff. So like maybe on paper, the guild actually isn't that bad. It's just we have no numbers or anything like that. So can I get not another world was but eventually we'll be, I'm only in one guild right now. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. And we're not even too anal about like, oh my god, you have to leave all your other guilds and can only play with us, blah, blah, blah. Like, we just want people to have fun playing the game, and our guild is here to literally create opportunities for that. We learn from other guilds. We have people that play in multiple. We have people that have hopped in and helped us learn so much from the ground up. So yeah, of course. In our guild Discord, !guild, you can pop in and there is a request to join, or you can just post your name in chat and then one of us will get you. I may or may not miss it depending on where the fights are at that point in time, but one of us will get you. We usually have quite a few people that are lurking around that have in my firms. Run with other guilds all the time. I know, we're gonna talk about that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're really big on like just trying to help out where we can, honestly. It's fun to have our guild known for not just a guild that like hosts our own events, but also supports other guilds' events. And right now, while we can't really offer hosting our own events until we get better, at least in a, you know, an impactful sense, we can sure as hell show up with a lot of people that'll stay on tag and press their buttons. It's just right now we have so much to learn along the way before we as a guild are in a, you know, a structured, functional, working spot. And that's on many steps of the process, which we'll only learn from doing. So this is going to be a really good opportunity again for us to learn in the same way that we learned. This might not be good. I have a feeling we're going to get Swanton bombed relatively soon. Maybe not. They're playing slow. The more events in the evening too, some of us work. Brother, I stream until like 11:30 most nights. What do you mean do more in the evening? I play 24/7. We're also doing events. Oh, nope, those are not accurate anymore either. Ayo, Blotto, you want a job? You and Nin can work on a little group project together, perchance? Greetings, Madge. How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to? Can DJ now off work for 3 weeks? Oh, wait, really? Hold the phone. You're currently off work for 3 weeks? Cause I will take the hell out of that. Commander, sir, let me heal you, please. I only have these small circles and you move so fast. Sir, let me love you. Ay. Bro, I just want to help. I swear to God, if he's like, why aren't you guys healing me? I'm actually going to jump off a bridge. I genuinely, sir, I just wanted to assist you. I just wanted to get us both out. I could have if you just let me love him. I had the super speed. I had the swiftness on my symbol. What I didn't have was the trust of my commander. They're playing as well. I mean, hear me out. It's hard when you're not getting anybody in comms or anything. Like, it's useful enough that we have a tag to physically follow and try to play off of, but it is truly hurting cats. I was pub tagging around a little bit earlier today, and I was fortunate to have like a lot of the guild with me, so we actually balled up relatively well and killed some people. Also lost a fight, but you know, we were at least a smidge coordinated. With true randoms, it can actually be so unbelievably hard to coordinate stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely locked in giving them, you know, as much as I possibly can either. I'm not playing my craziest right now. So I will say I'll try to help a little more. I'll try to be better. I'll try to stay a little bit closer to him. But he does run away from my heals a lot. Like, I'm trying to stick on this man, and he is just fucking keying, which, hear me out, I love the dub key mentality, but there's a certain extent where it's like, oh shit, perhaps we stop for like half a sec. Maybe let motherfuckers breathe for a minute, dude. I'm like on oxygen on the sidelines, and he's still going. He's like a fucking track star. He goes so fast. Is the guild accepting new players? Oh god, yeah, most of our guild is brand new players, believe it or not. I might, oh. Well, this isn't good. I'd say it's slightly less than I was about. Sirs, I'm gonna need you to stop touching my ass. If you'd be so kind, please. Any reses in the chat? Surely. Grenade my goat! I see you. I actually see you, Grenade. I appreciate that. You are a fucking hero. Exclamation guild, by the way. For the guild Discord, it is discord.gg/cats with abs. You guys can hop in there. There is a, oh, we have hot threesome action here, boys. It's about to get fucking steamy. Oh my lord. This might just be, is this too much green? How much green is too much green?
Slice him apart.
Because to me, is that guy's name Lil Uzi Vert? Fucking Christ. Anyways. Oh, God fucking damn it.
That is fire. I like that. It's not even the original because he had to space it out. But even still, the recreation is still a very solid recreation. And I'm happy that I encountered that. That was worth it. Does one ab count? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's an ab under there somewhere. Like, everybody has them. It's just a matter of what do you have to do to unveil them. And I believe that when the times get tough, the abs get going. And whether it's dad strength or just pure raw 3% body fat, muscle, yoke head strength, we need all of it. There's strength in numbers and there's strength within our numbers. Touchdown! All right, we're good. I also think Carla fell again. I don't really know. Carla, did you fall again?
Me down.
Okay, word. Well, I don't know who just got hurt, but... Have you tried to make your squad panel not grid? Oh, the, this?
Stand your ground.
It just feels weird when we have different subgroups set up, if that makes sense. It's like a... Uh-oh. I have overextended far too much. Boys, we must return. It's a little bit weird when subgroups get set up, I feel like, just primarily because of the whole... Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Everybody's fine here. We saved this fight, we saved this fight. Everybody's perfectly okay. All we need to do is believe and push. I wish I could ping. Yeah. Eat this guy's ass. He's coming out of his invul. He doesn't have anything. We'll trip that guy. Fortnite. Poor lad. You hate to see that. Every time I trip somebody, an angel gains its wings and then uses those wings to drop a puppy directly into traffic. And then that car swerves and runs over a single mother of two with twins in a carriage. It's the circle of life. But at the end of the day, the angel gains its wings. I love dropping my wall and tripping people. It's just something that has to happen. But yeah, the whole squad panel thing, it is nice. I just feel like when I'm in a raid, sometimes it's like, okay, I want to see if my raid's entirely dead. Or if somebody's out of group and I see a health bar super low, I'm like, oh, maybe I want to spot heal this. And then everybody's like, well, Dusty, maybe you shouldn't worry about the raid as much. And I'm like, well, if you've played with the people I've played with for the length I've played with them, you would know that I should probably worry about the rest of the raid outside of just my immediate group. Also, we are fucked. I'm gonna formally call a reset on this one, I think. Oh, that was not the way I wanted to go. All right, hold on. You don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be faster than your slowest friend. And on this day, I salute the fallen soldiers. They died, so I didn't have to, boys. Got my ranger to 80, I'm coming. Let's go, baby. That's what we need. As I set up different with squad group. So, like, if we have subgroups, I think it only shows my group, right? Or will it show the other groups not as a panel? Or not as a grid? Anytime it's been with subgroups, I feel like I might have fucked something up if it's supposed to show the other groups. But I only see, like, my group when we're in subgroups with it. I don't know if that's a me issue or not. But, oh, I shouldn't have come back. Grenade? I'll be real, dog. Let's build some arrow carts on top of this thing. We have mats. We got suppies out the ass. I think we know what we have to do. Because if I were that red Zerg, I would probably absolutely come fuck our faces knowing that they have like 3 times our numbers. If it has subgroups, it's still good to show panel like that because then you can see if your group has stability or certain boons, so you can be on top of upkeep. Yeah, I just upkeep it based on myself because like if I have it, then I'm gonna live and somebody else will overflow. And then if I don't have it, then I'm the important thing to keep alive anyways because I give the stability. And if somebody else in the group doesn't have it and I still have mine and they look like they're gonna die, then I'll pop another one. But primarily,
If I got it, I feel like we're good. But no, I do get that. I do get that. I just feel like I need to get out of the habit mentally of feeling like I need to know exactly how many are alive in the raid and not, what I'm not calling. It's good to have as a caller, but like you guys have said, the value of knowing uptime and stuff and the strips on boons and shit, like, it is quite high. It's quite high. I feel like there is some very large value in there. So, keeping that in mind, oh my god, they're like trying to bring it home. God damn, they're just dumping shit out there. We need more arrow cards, boys. Bring them on home. Let's see, arrow card blueprints. And then we'll get another one back here. I need a builder. I need a dedicated builder stat. I need somebody to bring some goddamn supplies up here. Snow. Snow, your country needs you, my good man. Things into your party's boons is a theoretical thing, and people actually do that, because looking at their boons, looking at my boons, look at the cooldowns, doing my rotation, look at commander, having situational awareness, it seems like a lot. Am I just a noob? Yes, you're a noob, and also let me introduce you to something that we affectionately refer to as the skill ceiling. So, at a certain point, there becomes an element of ascension in your gameplay, right? It's kind of like the difference in going down to a local YMCA and playing basketball because you know how to make a layup and a three-pointer and you've got a mean crossover versus playing in the NBA where you need to be, you know, naturally athletic in the first place. You need to have an incredibly high basketball IQ. You need to be, you know, training with the highest level of trainers. You need to have this, you need to have that, and you need to be doing it all at the exact same time. That's where the skill ceiling... Motherfucking piece of shit! Sorry, that wasn't me. That's where the skill ceiling comes in. And that's where a lot of, I feel like a lot of games really either make or break their PvP. Is if the skill ceiling feels like something for people to shoot for and something that's relatively, you know, approachable and has multiple steps of progression along the way, or it doesn't. So effectively, for me, right? Isn't basketball 90% acting like you got hurt? No, you're thinking of football. You're thinking of football. Or also how Shy plays. You're Canadian, right? So you'd probably see a lot of Shy. Because honestly, Shy plays like a bitch. I think everybody knows SGA plays like a goddamn bitch ass hoe. Like, the WNBA has more physicality than Shy's can play. Anyways. Never mind. No, that's okay. That's okay. We're always open to feedback on the Discord stuff as well. It's always under construction, so to say. But no, there's a lot of basketball that's actually very entertaining to watch. Not that it's like fucking MMA levels of just raw physicality or anything, but like, I really enjoy basketball. Now, on the highest level of anything. Goalie! Goalie, goalie, goalie! Would you not put him on your team if you had to put together a top 5 team? With usage and how common offensive threats are within the NBA, probably not. Personally, like, for him to be impactful, he needs to, like, I don't want to say needs to, but his largest impact right now, right hook the defender. His largest impact right now is being a primary ball handler, high usage, high, like, basically possession ender, with those possessions ending in foul shots more often than anything else. And when I'm looking at building out, how are these guys just dying? I'm like actually genuinely kind of confused how these guys seem to be just dying. We don't even have that many people, but they're just like dropping? Question mark? We win this, I think. Free bags. Anyways, I always see the, you know, you have $15 to build a team type shit. And I always enjoy those. Having a budget to put it together is nice because when you also look at a player You have to look at the amount of like contract that they have with them and the amount of weight that they have, where it's like, what size contract yearly? I don't want to misspeak. He's got a 4-year 285 mil supermax, which is 71.25 million per season. Jaylen Brown was what, 56 mil a season? Paul George 51 mil a season, which I think is ungodly overpriced. Like ungodly overpriced in the first place. However, wait, where did we go? Did we move? Where'd our commander go? Am I missing something? Anyways, like the epitome of don't hit the player, hit the game. He's maximizing attack. Oh no, I get it. I get it. But it's also not something that I would personally build a team around, as I think it's how do I say this? Subject to the whistle changing at any point in time, where technically they aren't supposed to give the call on offensive initiated contact, and there can and likely will be a league crackdown on it at some point in time. And even with that, when you look at his production this year, he is a 55% from the field, sub 40% three-point shooter that shot 88% from the line and had 31.1 points a game. I think there are scorers that exist that bring more than 31, 4 rebounds, and 6 assists at 71 million a year contract-wise, that I would rather build a team around that would have primary scoring capability. No. Yo, Cotty, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the raid. Much love, much love. Raiders, welcome in if it's your first time here. Doesn't make for entertaining basketball, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, not only that, milady. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. What up, brother? Something. Getting active as shit. We have the World vs. World reset coming in an hour and 40 minutes. And my small new guild is not only getting reunited with all of the players that we did not get when we first came into the game that were already assigned to a team for World vs. World, but we joined T4 the first time around so we could get a little bit of an introduction to the World vs. World structure and take it slow. And ArenaNet said, fuck y'all, T1. So we are moving up in the world extremely quickly, and I think it's going to be extremely entertaining, to say the very least. We're planning to grab a lot of our lads and run into World vs. World as soon as reset happens, try to find a tag to run under so we can see how everything is going to move up there. Because we haven't been there yet, and it's going to be a completely different level. But before this, I was doing some fractals. I'm still working on my legendary gloves for my fractals. I've been here about 3 weeks now, so I know, lazy as shit. Been doing some guild prog. I am trying to convince everybody that we do indeed need to get our guild missions done at some point this week before it all falls apart. But general just chilling, been having a lot of fun. Also, it's hot as fuck in the northeast, so I've been trying not to melt today, but I found one. You found one what, Blotto? Yo, I saw the thumbnail for that clip and I instantly knew we were up to tomfoolery. I was bribed. I was bribed. I want it out there publicly. I was bribed for that shit. There was a substantial amount of funding that went into that. Grandpa Names. Oh, goodness gracious, thank you for the 4 months, and thank you for letting that thing drop one time for the one time. Goodness gracious me, oh my, brother. The OG, Jesus Christ, dog. What a fucking time to be alive. How much money did people throw at sub goals strictly to make me look like an idiot for a day? That is always what I wondered, like, what is the dollar per day of me looking like an idiot ratio worth? Yo, listen. I have a maid outfit in the armoire in the bedroom right now. Sub count's low. We start pumping that bad boy up. We get a hype train going that breaks the record. You never know what I'm gonna pop into. I might get into something a little comfy. It's hot as fuck in the stream room right now. It's still 79 degrees. The heat's starting to break, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Yo, Bliss, what up? Newly back in Galores 2. What class and ability are you playing? Is this World vs. World meta? So, welcome back. First things first. Relatively new player myself. Been here for under a full month still, so still learning a ton myself. But I'm playing a Guardian, and the elite specialization that I'm playing is a Luminary. So, with Guardian support in World vs. World, I'm playing something that's very, you know, boon support, giving a lot of buffs to the group, including stability so people don't get CC'd. I actually have one of the more reliable stability strips and whatnot. Oh god, I said that and we have a hype train coming. What the fuck? Chat? No. No. That's bad chat. So, oh, where'd you guys come from? Right. So, Luminary has a good amount of heals, but we also bring in kind of like this buffet of different boons where we give stability, we give protection being reduced damage taken, might, crit chance, you name it. We have a lot. Oh my god, Greyvon. Greyvon, no. Greyvon, you do not start this. This is bad, Greyvon. Where's our tag? Am I our tag? Okay, we have a green tag. I see our tag. I see that we have something going here. Everything is fine. But almost 2K hours before first expansion, I have no idea what's happened since then. Dude, don't worry. We're basically on the same level then. So basically, Luminary is a little bit more of a, you know, a little bit of everything type buffs. Whereas the alternative support for Guardian that's pretty common in World vs. World is going to be Firebrand. Firebrand typically focuses more on the pure stability uptime, which is going to be CC immunity. Incredibly important for fights, especially in these large scales. As you see, whenever I pop my stand your ground, I get this little pylon buff, and that at least makes it so I can't be CC'd. If I'm being chased down by people, that's a different story. But it's an important thing to be able to keep buffs out for your group at all points in time. Firebrand is typically seen as a Guardian, you know, elite specialization that can upkeep stability more. But Luminaries, if you're good on a Luminary, you can keep up a shitload of buffs all across your group and be complementary to the group as well. So, still very supporty. In terms of World vs. World meta, there are definitely a few different options that you can go with. The typical, like, cookie cutter new player group that a lot of our groups are going to be structured around, considering we have so many new players, will be, first things first, a druid in every group, phenomenal healer, Condi cleanse, condition cleanse, so like debuffs, you can cleanse those off with a druid quite well. Res is also an incredibly important thing. So after that, we'll have True Burke. Thank you for the 5. Jesus Christ, boys. We got the hype train on the tracks. Choo choo. We're absolutely up tremendous, boys. I appreciate you. Thank you, chat. Check your primers. You might just help the hype train continue. I appreciate you. Oh. Digital, please, we gotta help big homie over here. I don't know what you got going on, bro, but... Sir, we fight. We fight, Mr. Spellbreaker. Go. Onward. Onward. Yes. Yes, Mr. Spellbreaker. This is what we need. We march them down. Oh my god, Bohan Glaze with a 5. Bliss with a prime. Guys, I appreciate the love. Thank you. Old school is a warrior with my legendary hammer. Lately been playing Necro, trying to unlock all the specs. First things first, I hate you. Second thing, Necro is very useful. Necro is quite literally the counter to support. So I mentioned that basically, you know, support heavy groups were very good for new players, especially because it provided a little bit more forgiveness for them to learn, especially in World vs. World. Necro can take all of your buffs that you're putting out and just say, bing bong, fuck your buffs, get Fortnited, and flip those into conditions at any point in time. So a lot of Necro's role in World vs. World will be stripping boons or buffs and opening up windows for big bursts to come in and big kill opportunities within these fights where there is traditionally so much support. So I focus on putting the buffs up and keeping my group safe. You focus on using the buffs that I put up against myself and my group to make sure that they can't play the game. It's this beautiful dance where you have multiple supports that are trying to reapply and play around the strips, and then you have your strips that are trying to come in and play around large applications and coordinate dumps in this. So what if I want to win 1v1s and survive 2v1s? Necro can still be extremely annoying in World vs. World 2 since it mimics something a little bit more open world. You have a couple of different options. In terms of smaller scale, you'll typically hear like the, you know, the keyword, so to say, as roamer, or there are some things that are like Zerg busty as well. But typically if you're looking at 1vx, you'll hear a lot of people call those builds roamer builds. So from my experience, a lot of solid roamer builds tend to be either ranged or have an immense amount of blink in, telestomp somebody, get back out through movement. I played in terms of Guardian, like right there for instance. So that was a conduit. Conduit kind of slaps, but he just jumped in with a massive combo, and if I wasn't there to keep us up, then we would have got absolutely blasted off the face of the earth. So Conduit can jump in and just nuke shit. Can also do that in Zergy stuff, but things like, oh god, Willbender on the Guardian side can be very solid for Romy. Probably our best roamer unless you're going something like a DPS Luminary. Dusty, can you share attack? Oh, do you want me to tag up? Yeah, I can tag up. What are we doing? We're just going around capping shit? Cause like, I'm down. I'm down. We gotta get reses out, by the way. I doth tag up, and now we cook. Sir, please, we're just trying to res our wounded over here. For the love of God. That's like trying to go after the ambulances. That's just, it's fucked up, man. Respect what we're doing over here. Give us our privacy. It's just rude. Or half of us dead? Or what's the dealio over here? What team are you on? What team are we on right now, or what team are we on in an hour and a half? Because in an hour and a half, we are on Yolan. I don't even know what the rest of it is. Yolan Haven. Which kind of like sounds cool, but I have no fucking idea whatsoever about how our actual gameplay experience is about to be. So, you know, stay tuned for developments and updates there. Oh, they had stability. Yolan D's, you stop that. That's a fucking reach. I'm not gonna lie. That's Victor Wembanyama level reach. I respect it though, Prater. I respect it. Definitely some info and time-specific ones that could go. What that, Mr. Blotto? Does Little Pistol Thief have a place in World vs. World if that's something I want to try? I mean, realistically, this is a very common thing for World vs. World, so... Bliss, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. In terms of World vs. World and PvP in general, there is, first things first, the optimal choice at all points in time where you can put together the most complementary group based on mathematical output of different buffs and the uptimes that can be maintained through those buffs and synergy of classes. Or you just play what you enjoy. And then if you stay alive and contribute to the fight, then GG, you stay alive and contribute to the fight. I do think in World vs. World to have some form of, you know, staying alive and staying competitive, there is some form of structure that's needed within the groups. And without any form of structure, it can absolutely be a little bit... Get back, get back, get back. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's double not good. So without any form of structure, it can absolutely be difficult to even like survive within the fights. So you need to have supports. You need to have... Definitely not 1v1. You need to have like a druid, a troubadour in my opinion, and then either a firebrand or a Lumi in most of your groups. There are other scenarios where you can switch in different classes, but I really like that as a core 3 support, just to enable a shitload of uptime of baseline buffs like stability. Other than that, you can kind of fill your DPSs with different roles, different scenarios, you know, different combos. And you can have certain groups that are based around strips, certain groups that are based around CCs going out after the strips. And there are a lot of moving pieces in World vs. World. The thing is, stay alive. Is rule number 1. If you are on the tag and you are alive, then you're doing more than most people do within World vs. World. Very important to keep that in mind. If you die instantly to start the fight, regardless of what class you may be playing, what role you may be playing, then you instantly can't contribute to the fight. It's just, it's the quickest way to find yourself ineffective. So, first things first, no matter what you're playing, play something that you're confident in your ability to actually live on before you try to overcomplicate it with min-maxing. For example, I came in and I really wanted to learn how movement functioned and how something that would be very zippy would function within the game. And off of that, I played Willbender for my first 2 weeks, which is kind of like Blue Thief is his nickname. It's very teleporty, very zippy, very kind of assassin-y to a certain extent. And I played a lot of that to get myself familiar with how a lot of the movement within the game would work. After I got familiar with the combat system, I realized how important support was to play. And I was like, oh shit, I definitely want to find myself impacting fights in, you know, the largest way that I possibly can. So I looked at what I could run for supports. I saw that a lot of people ran Firebrand, but Lumi brought in a lot of different shit. And I was like, oh, man, maybe Lumi will be actually crazy if I can learn how to play it on a high level and just get the most out of the class, right? So I'm currently trying to learn the importance of support, but anything can function within World vs. World. If you're alive, you're with the clump, and you're just simply put using your abilities, when you go in, you're doing more than 90% of players, and then it's just improving on ability efficiency. So, is that a greatsword? This is a staff skin. But I did run a greatsword with my Willbender setup. So with Guardian Greatsword, it's actually pretty solid. You have a jump forward. You have a little sigil that you can place on the ground that creates what's called a combo field. And you can use certain abilities within combo fields to get an effect. It has a spin that you can use. And if you're in your combo field, it improves the spin. And then it also has like a 5-target grapple that you can send out and pull people in. So things like World vs. World. Oh, fuck, I forgot that I was a commander. Oh, shit. That makes so much sense. I was like, why is everybody following me? And then I realized I had my tag on. Well, to SMC! I don't know if it's gonna work, boys, but we're gonna see what the hell we can find. Deadass, I forgot that I have my tag on. Chat told me to put my tag on. I put my tag on. I guess we're just rocking with it. So on my Willbender setup, I ran Greatsword for that big pull combo, and then I ran double one-handed swords, dual wielding them for single target burst and a little bit more teleport in Xing Xing ability. But there's a lot that you can choose. Wait, is this open up here? Or am I tripping? Hold on. I feel like we might be able to find a couple if we go this way. Oh, boys. Oh, we might have something good cooking up. We might be... Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. That's not our stealth. We need to be very careful, boys. And we might need to lock in. I'm gonna drop a couple rams and pray for the best. And then we'll get those active. Okay. Okay. Okay, everything's perfect. I believe in this, boys. Genuinely, in my heart of hearts. I believe in what we're doing right now. We can storm SMC, and we can live to tell the tale. We just need to build the rams. Nice, 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 nice. Now we need another ram. We need another ram ASAP, no Rocky, and I probably need to be off this ram. Somebody hop on the ram so I can heal. Jesus fucking Christ. Somebody get on it, because that's gonna go down soon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Snow. You fucking Chad. All right, we're working on it. Jesus Christ. I'm new and is a big range DPS kind of player, so I was looking at Deadeye and sniping people. There are... Oh, shit. On our back. That's not good. That's not good at all. If I'm being completely honest, everything is quite bad at this point in time. We may or may not be in the middle of a feud that I think we are slightly
outgunned for. And I was hoping that the red would come in when green came in and give us an opportunity. But it's... They're all a bit outnumbered for sure. Listen, we didn't even have an actual, like, tag. Open the party. I think it is. Anyone can join. Yeah. Is squad locked? It shouldn't be. Yes, anyone can join. And then... Raid mode, 10-member limit. We should be fine. I might be tripping, but I'm trying to come in and help against red, but I'm on green at the moment. So it's chaos to try. Oh no. Oh no, it's okay. Soon everybody will be linked up in the way that we need to. Let's see. View as grid. And then maybe, hold on. Yes, with approval. Wait. The squad is currently being advertised in LFG. How did that happen? How in the actual fuck did that happen? Alright. So that was slightly unfortunate. The fractals. Did that carry over from the fractals? Everybody should be able to join now. We should be fine. Oh my fucking god. That is a goddamn tragedy, brother. I'm not even gonna cap. Has to be. That shit carried over for so long. Well, good news. Everybody should be able to join and help now. Which will be quite nice. Do we just go directly back to the same gate as before? Survey says yes. And fuck them. If I'm being honest. I think we just run it down mid and try to brute force this shit. We have an hour and 20 minutes left. And I don't think there's too much that we're going to do that's going to change the outcome of this. And I think the most worthwhile thing would be trying to cook the rest of this gate. Mayhaps we come back here and then set up a couple of catapults over here. $280 biddy. Everything's fine. Just believe. We just have to believe. And if we believe, we can achieve. I am so ready for us to take on any fight. Any intruders that may come our way. Poor Cupcake. Cupcake just got put in a fucking dishwasher, dog. Shit was crazy. That was actually wild. We get the catapult up. And then slowly but surely, the catapulters do their catapulting. And everything works out. I'm fully believing this. Yo, Match, second of all, I appreciate you. Get a little wall here, perchance. Maybe help the boys just a little. We turn this, thank you. We have the support of not only ourselves, but all of our lads, boys. We're up tremendous. And soon, we double the numbers. Should we get another catapult? Why is the catapult facing this way, Grenade? Grenade, what happened, buddy? Do we want to talk about it? Or like what's going on here? Let's clear out ramparts. Cause this guy's kind of being an arsehole, if I'm being honest. Kind of being a little bit of a douche canoe. And I don't really understand his obsession with just running around for no good reason. But I have a feeling he's gonna get Fortnited. Dog, it's not safe down there. He just came back in. Down at the bottom. We Fortnite this. We Ooga Booga. We chase him down. He will not escape. I see you trying to get away from us. Boop. Alright, we're good. You want to come world versus world until the reset? Yeah, why would you not? Dumb, stupid, short. I mean, if you're none of those things, come Wolfwood, dude. I don't really know what you got going on in life, but dryer down last week, had someone fix it, caused more problems, and now it's broken for the original issue. At least it worked for a week. Hoofsy, just hang your clothes outside. You're telling me you air dry your cock and balls, but you don't air dry your clothing? Why? Why no clothesline? Because that's cheaper than a dryer as well. All you have to do... Uh-oh.
Getting healthier.
Uh-oh. I gotta get heals out. It's too humid out. It dry eventually. It just dries slower. Nin! You have to tell Nin. I don't work here, dog. I sit in front of the camera all day. I make Nin do the work. Thank you. Thank you. I have to save my catapults for official guild activities. I cannot be engaging in this tomfoolery. And I actually think we, like high-key, have a really good spot for the catapults. This might be tech. They might write about this in those Guild Wars history books one day. The siege of SMC, General Dusty led a myriad of inexperienced yet brave soldiers across vast expanses to deliver justice to Stone Mist Castle. On one fateful night before reset, 14 brave soldiers took on many men, the likes of which Bonnie Blue would be impressed by. It's also coming. New one delivers Monday. You can also just buy a fan. Let's see, stay on the katas. Can I heal the katas? I don't think I can heal the catapults, but I heal the people on the catapults. Like, I get it. I get it. I can also sit here and hit a Michael Bublé around him, absorb some projectiles. No, but you can heal us. Well, why don't you heal yourselves? How many heals do you reasonably need? Yo, this is taking a sec. I'm not gonna lie. What happened to that red Zerg? Where'd those assholes go? Cause I'll be completely honest. Kind of miss them right about now. Katas are horrible for gates. Well, the last time we dropped my fucking flame rams, you assholes let them die. You wanna go? All right. Everybody in. We're charging. I'm breaking the flame rams back out. I'm tired of this shit. They want to fucking scrap. We can fucking scrap. Get those bitches up fast. Get them up, 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 get them up. If any of these drop, I swear to Christ, your families will disown you. We need bobs. We have so many bobs. And I'm sure we can get these bad boys built. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Let's go, boys. Double flame ram. Okay, we're actually up now. This might be the tech that we needed. We softened them up with the katas, and now we got the flame ram. Just watch on our back, and we should be fine. Kill any ads that are around us. Keep everybody healed up. Get any reses that we can, because we do have a decent number to push with. Watch our back, watch our back, watch our back, watch our back. We have to push through. Sirs? Sirs? Oh, nobody pushed through. Okay. Everybody just sat there. That's not good for business. So, like... If we have rams, just turtle. Yeah, because we can fire around the rams. Everybody just like drop us a kneel. Yeah. Everybody just scattered and panicked. We just had to hold our ground and group up. We actually don't have terrible numbers. We just don't have everybody in the squad. But I feel like if we just group up, it's really not that bad. We have 10% left on gate, and we can definitely get in there. Can the ops see your tag? Nope. Also, Tarvo, good day. I hope you're having a beautiful one. Motor was overheating, then seizing up, then hot to the touch after they replaced the thermal element. Wait, after they replaced it? That doesn't sound the best, if I'm being honest. Make sure you guys get supplies as well. I did not, but you guys all should, so you do the hard work. Currently it's too wet and cold outside for drying anyways. Wait, it's cold where you are? What about the heat wave shit? Is EU still getting heat waved? Or are we vibing? Because honestly, that shit came to the East Coast. I don't know if it's the same one or a different one. Heat wave in Germany was basically for 2 weeks. So is it cold now? So
So about a new one and moving on. Was it not under warranty? Like, how old was that shit? Because honestly, seems like it's not the worst idea. I say we just clear out these ramparts real quick. Push everybody off. And then perhaps consider gates 22%. We can gather up here and see what they have, because they don't have another way over to us. Unless they were to portal in on us. That's all green. Who's green fighting over there? Green fighting red? Let's go see what we can do. We might be able to make something happen on a little bit of this. We just need to go in quickly. We need to go in very quickly. Boys! Oh, jump down, jump down, jump down, jump down, jump down, jump down. Oh my god, everybody jump down. Everybody jump down. We need to jump down immediately. And then we need to push into this, and then we need to get the fuck out. Okay. Okay, we missed our jump down opportunity. Oh my god, boys, we must play as demons. We must play as demons. We had such a good opportunity. We had such a good chance. And we just bitched out. Come back to me. All the way back, all the way back. I don't know how I can ping. Is it like alt 3? Oh, cool. We're up tremendous. So it's alt and the numbers to get those pings down. We actually got some kills off of that, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how many we actually secured. But we got some kills. Now we have this weird standoff where red and green, red's pushing in immediately. Green's trying to jump in on us a little bit. We can regroup off of this and hold, because red's gonna be getting into green. And then we can start working back in. Try to get reses if we can. Do we have any brave soldiers left? Any brave soldiers? Because we can move around the outside of this and kind of get into the back line. We just have to move around together. But I don't think we have any brave soldiers. I'm not sure how many of us are actually moving together in any capacity. And I don't think that there's much that we can do with how split everything is against these numbers. The fact that we're still alive is great, though. We have some people that are holding on for dear hope. And I think our largest goal is to keep what we can alive and try to get some kills along the way. If I'm being honest. I think that is really all we could ask for. Anything else is pure bonus points for us. We're not in a good spot numerically. We're not prepped for this. We don't have the leadership structure. What we have is a dream. And that dream will never end. They cannot take it from us. Why aren't they going into SMC? Okay, hold on. I died, I jumped when you said jump. Well, you're a fucking soldier for that, I'm not gonna lie, Grenade. Genuinely a legend. A goddamn hero. I appreciate you, dog. When we get people that will jump, there is potential. Like, we're getting kills when we go into these fights. It's just a matter of timing them up and also getting everybody somewhat coordinated around this. Now, something tells me we are a little bit low on numbers for a lot of this as well. Especially for what we're taking on right now. But we're almost here. We clash. Come on, boys. We get some easy kills here. We just stack in. We pick up a couple, and now we're back. Back. We get a couple kills, and we back the fuck up, and then we hit the other side. And then we go back down here. And then we walk back. 14 people, small for a Zerk. Hear me out. This isn't even all our 14, bro. We're literally just out here because we had, honestly, like, I was in fractals. And I hit a point where I was like, shit, what else am I gonna do out here? So I had to get a little bit more participation for my weekly chest. And with reset being close, someone at one point was like, Dusty, throw up a tag, because nobody else had a tag on for us. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, might as well throw up a tag. And it's been teams that are always fun. Solo and unsure what to pick. I don't want to get unlucky again. I mean, shit, I can't promise that playing with us would be fun, but we're gonna be on Yolan Haven. Just be aware that there is a reroll for teams in literally 1 hour right now. So, very soon, all of the teams will get restructured. I would recommend waiting with your free pick until then, just so you don't get, you know, reallocated on a team that you may not vibe with the most. Outside of that, 2 hours? Wait, I thought it was at 9. Is it at 10? Bitch. That's super unfortunate. Reset is at 10. No! Sorry. 2 hours. My bad. Depending on where you live. Okay, well, hold on. The hour differential isn't depending on where you live. Like, the number of hours until the reset is consistent the entire way. Also, we are slightly outnumbered, but everything's fine. I believe in us. I believe in every single one of us very heavily. We just get back into our area. Red's gonna follow them, surely, right? And get kills on their tail. Red, come on, baby, we're doing this for you. Because green's got a couple. They have... Oh, that guy overextended like fucking mad. He thought they were gonna save him. Are we running on reset? Yes, but we also have to try to figure out, like, what the plan is on reset. You know what I mean? Because if we just jump in and we end up fucking other groups from being able to run on reset, then that's going to be tough. So we want to try to coordinate and actually be a little bit useful for reset just to see, you know, see how we can actually help and get good repetitions in. Especially since I think we're joining in with a lot of, like, very established alliances and whatnot. It's probably going to be one of those where we've got to figure out where we can go to complement the alliances until we get a little bit stronger to the point where we can be kind of, you know, our own version of that. All right, we jump in and we start hitting green. This is our opportunity. Come. Everybody with me, perchance? Yeah. Yeah. We go in. Come. Everybody come. Everybody come. We can pave the way. We can pave the way for red. We can do it, boys. Oh, that's not good. We had so long to get in there. I'm just throwing that out there. We actually had a fortnight to get in there. And I couldn't convince people to go directly into... There's like 3 of us. 3 brave soldiers! I swear, if we get 30 in there shooting the gap, we wipe that. This is tactical guerrilla warfare movement from somebody who has no fucking idea what he's doing whatsoever. I want you to know. This is the blind leading a bunch of people that don't know they're following a blind guy. I just happened to have a sign that got stuck on the back of my jacket one day that says tour guide. So now I have a bunch of people following me like I know what I'm doing. It's crazy. Got a bit strung out after the last fight. A bunch of us went down. Well, because everybody spread the hell out. I had a fucking tree lock me down. Okay, well, maybe if you stayed closer to me, you have stability.
Hail! Vital.
Hail!
Recovery.
How are you? Okay, let's see. We need Scrapper down here. Soul Beast 1 down here. We'll go Conduit there. We need more supports. Like, we really need more supports. I'll give them the Paragon. And then that'll help out a little bit at least, I think. I wonder if we can hit it from the back. If we get in just right. Do I need to go Druid? So, like, Shrimp. My simple answer to this all the time is going to be yes. Like, we are never down bad if we have more Druids. Oh, Druid, you're a legend. We're never down bad with more Druids, to say the very least about it. The more Druids we have, the better off we are. And I think that's just the baseline of it all. Once we get more Druids, once we get more Loomies, more Firebrands, more Troops, our groups will start functioning in a relatively cohesive way.
Getting help.
And it just requires so many moving pieces buff-wise to be at the point that we want it to be at, you know? So that's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Yep. Yep. Alright. Hold on. Let's just go back to SMC. Let's swing it back there, boys. I had to learn my druid. I feel like we would benefit if everybody learned how to play druid. Just across the board. Every single one of us. We go in on druids. 50 people. 50 druids. Nobody dies. We're so up. We're so up. I was wanting to like the game, played it for thousands of hours over the years, and I just can't get into it. I've ever class at 80, all hero points unlocked, masteries and everything. PvP never just felt good to me. Wait. Like you couldn't get into the PvP side? Or you played thousands of hours and then you couldn't get into it? Because like thousands of hours seems pretty into it to me, I'm not gonna lie. But the PvP side is definitely peculiar, I will say. PvP in this is a unique combat system with the emphasis on both buffs and debuffs coming in. The very fast conversion of buffs to debuffs and the changes that can come in off of that. It's very much, I think these are friends. Yeah, I think those are friends. But it is probably the most buff and debuff heavy combat system that I myself have ever played. And the learning curve as a result of that can be incredibly steep. And you can find yourself, like my first week or so, for example, I found myself in a spot where if I stepped slightly out of position anywhere, I just, you know, I instantly died. And to a certain point, that can feel great once you understand the buffs and you realize that you can be quite tanky. But
Might makes me right.
there's definitely an element of buff downtime windows will absolutely make or break you in your, you know, your Guild Wars 2 PvP. There are classes that are fully built around stripping buffs so that way you can actually secure kills. Classes that are fully built around conditions and just putting up damage over time stuff. There's so much that rely on buffs and debuffs as a, you know, a core facilitator in this game. Where a lot of games it's just like, oh, well, do damage to them. What if your damage is being reduced and there are constant heals ticking in and your CCs aren't doing anything? And then all of the debuffs that you're putting out are also getting instantly cleansed off. There's a certain element that comes in with that where it's like, all right, well, you need to know when to drop those buffs, how to protect those buffs, when to strip buffs, when to pop debuffs out, when to go for CCs that you're actually gonna see go through. All right. We're not gonna beat them over to that. And I don't want red to get in behind us. So we'll come around here and make sure that green doesn't absolutely wallop us. But maybe we can get our way in just a little bit off of this. And then draw green back. Because the gate's still at 58%. So we might be able to get the gate. More heavy than ESO. ESO feels like a buff management simulator. I haven't played a lot of ESO to really know what their PvP structure's like. But it is genuinely to the point where in World vs. World, if you step into a clump without buffs, you will instantly die. If you are in a group that has proper buffs, then you can stand in for an incredibly long time. Oh my god, wait, there's no way we all jumped. Brothers, we could have fought this. We could have fought this at the top of the stairs. We could have held the choke, my brothers. They're so weak-willed. They're so weak-willed. Anyways, like, buffs can genuinely turn fights that are, as you can see, that was instant. If we stacked up and played all together, not that we're gonna win that fight being down the numbers that we were, but we can stack up a ton of healing, a ton of buffs, and we can actually just sustain through so much damage. There are also classes that bring in, like, Troubadour, for example, in PvP, the guitar guy.
that brings in a group invuln that goes for 2 seconds and then a second pulse for 0.45 seconds. So you get almost 3 seconds of a group invuln, and that shit is strong. Stacking mitigates damage, because a lot of your AoEs will be capped at a certain number of people. So not only do you have AoE damage that's being kind of like, you know, split more evenly, but you also have this really cool buff spillover in Guild Wars 2, where you'll notice I've split our raid up into 2 different groups. So effectively, hold on, kick. So basically, with each 5-person group, your 5-person group prioritizes your 5-person group, so to say, with your buffs and your heals. If I put out a buff and we already have the max number of buffs, or I put out a heal and the entire group is fully healed, well then, that spills over into the next group, or into remaining groups in the raid, and kind of finds a spot to allocate. Off of that, if everybody in the raid is set, then it tries to find nearby friendly units. 2.5 minutes. It tries to find nearby friendly units that it can provide the buffs or the healing to. And then after that, it goes towards like mounts and shit that it can heal. So there's this, you know, this ongoing element of if you were stacked up. There we go. If you were stacked up, and you're sharing a lot of the buffs, you're splitting a lot of the damage, and you are moving as a cohesive ball, you can share so much, and then you can just collapse on a, you know, an area and just pick people off that get out of position. So a lot of these fights are what invul? It gets protected after it's recently captured, but I feel like if we capture this back real quick, it stops us from getting shit on real quick unless EBG set up for a sec. And then after this wears off, we can grab it, and then we get 5 minutes off of this bad boy. Attorney up if you want to check it out before reset. How bad was the last one? What was the 0-3 that you experienced? Was it like an absolutely just beat down belt to... wait, I should wait on these. God damn it. I gotta start popping boosters, man. I keep hearing something that sounds like a laser from Spaceballs. We probably have an NG. Of some sort, yeah. I mean, he's a mechanist. So he has a pew-pew. And mechanists can also drop out pets. And then... okay, hold on. It's my Troubadour's rifle. It's the little guy in the back. He's just pew-pewing and having a grand old time. He's just living his best life. But yeah, so I will say, like, in terms of the PvP, there is so much to learn to truly be on the optimal end of things. And with the amount of... Jesus Christ. With the amount of buffs and strips and the playability around those things, there's always an element of optimizing that within your group compositions. That's part of why certain things are regarded as, you know, metas, so to say. It typically brings in complement between certain buffs, debuffs, you know, damage types that you can throw out. Not necessarily damage types, but like damage forms that you can throw out between power builds, condi builds. There's just a lot of composition that can go in that can be optimized, but you can also throw together about 1 million different group comps and make it work, which is part of where the combat system can lose people to a certain extent. But I think the element of anything can work at any time if you're playing it properly is kind of cool. Of course, there are favorite choices for things like stability, uptime, and shit, but really, there is so much that you can just, simply put, make work if you are playing it in a group in the proper scenario. Are my bags full? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, hear me out here. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. Yeah, I'm fine now. That's literally everything that I needed.
Easiest thing that I've ever done, chat. The inventory can feed the whole guild. This inventory is prepared for anything at any point in time. And I don't understand why this inventory gets hatred. What am I salvaging so much of? Alright, there we go. She's cooking now! New to the game, how do I get in a good/fun world versus world party? Bro, honestly, try to go in and find commander tags is what we did. If I'm being real. So, the commander tag is what I have above my head right now. That'll display on the map, so you can very frequently see commanders out and about. What did I just salvage so much of? That I got that much, like, mat influx. Jesus Christ. I'm a little concerned about how much I may or may not have just salvaged. Need to get them 32 bags. 250 pieces of salvage gear. Oh, did I salvage a stack of unit gear that made its way out of my invisible bag? Because I have even more of these bad boys, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe. I got a lot of those shits. I got a lot of those. I'm not even gonna lie. It's kind of concerning. Kind of concerning. I have too much going on. Oh no, that didn't help. I may also need to upgrade my material storage. Tons in World vs. World. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that shit. It is almost to a point where it's at hand. That's also one of my larger warnings for new players. Among the pain points, inventory bloat, notification bloat, those are very, 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 very prevalent in all ways, shapes, and forms. And I think acknowledging those things and trying to play around those... Okay, wait. We might be able to get this gate down over here because they're fighting. Kill this shit, and then we're gonna drop a couple of flame rams and try to get Swifty on him. Get a build, get a build, get a build! Everybody drop your supplies fast. We gotta get through this fucking gate. Get on the rams. Wait, we got 3 rams going. Holy shit. Everybody just start blasting. We're breaking this bit down. They don't know that we're coming in, boys. Oh my god, it's gonna work. Watch out behind us. Big red above us. That's fine. The gate dies. If we die, the gate also dies. Everything is... Oh, shit. That's a lot of people. All right, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. We're gonna have to just go into this. We're going to have to just agree to eat ass and to vibe out. I believe in every single one of us. Stay stacked on me. We move up, we move up, we move up, we move up, we move up. Take this space. Okay, good, good, good. Don't over pursue. Don't over pursue. We're going in. Come back to me. 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 We need to go in around the corner. Everybody in around the corner. Everybody in. Oh, shit. Everybody up. Everybody up. Oh, my lord. All right, back to high ground. We're going to go back out here, actually. I like it out here a little bit more. I think I like this fight just a smidge more. Chat, watch behind me. If all of those guys from Red show up, you tell them we're not interested. We're currently not actually taking new applications. We're okay with our subscription to Green versus Blue. That's fine with me. That's. Whew. All right, hear me out. Couple more flame rams. Let's turn back and kill stragglers. And then we're fine. Then we're fine. Everything's peachy. Sir? Sir? I have to ask you about your car's extended warranty. We can regroup up here and make sure that we get all of our people. I just want to make sure that people make it back and don't find themselves getting absolutely fucked up. And if they try to come up here, then we kill them. We kill all of them. I don't see that red Zerg. I see some of green. But I don't think there's enough green here to really, like, cook us. If I'm being honest. I think we might... Oh. That's not good. Alright. Down we go. Everybody go. I think we might be able to catch some here. Yeah, we got like 3 or 4 there. That's a beautiful jump, my lads. I appreciate you all. And now, time to use some of these ram blueprints.
Focus. Concentration.
Oh, shit. Wait, incoming side? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. They actually don't want the smoke. They literally just don't. We have the support to last through all of this, and they think they're about to do something to us, but they ain't about to do nothing. They literally aren't even made for it. They think they are, but they're just gonna run into the brick wall that is the Dusty Lumi, and they will perish. Keep the rams going. Keep the rams going. Everything's fine. We don't even need to panic. Look at that fucking support, boys. We're fine. Everybody stays grouped up. Get this last ram built. This gate's going down, my lads. This is actually kind of lit. We're gonna go in, and Red's just gonna be waiting there to face fuck us. I know it. I have a terrible, terrible, terrible feeling about this. Are they inside? Where the fuck is Red? Oh, shit, boys. Wait, we've made it inside SMC with a Dusty Clump. This makes no functional sense whatsoever. Run past and slam, run past and slam, run past and slam. Look at Red, look at Red, look at Red, look at Red. We just need to walk directly into this and slam Red. Go, 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 catch their clump. We can hit this. We can follow them in and eat their tail, boys. We must follow because they're gonna run over green, and if they turn, they're gonna run over us. We need to kill everything that we can before they notice that we're here. I don't think they have any functional... I don't think they have any functional idea that we're here right now. Just turn back around the corner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We may have met our demise. This isn't the best. We're gonna scoop. I think at this point in time. Oh, haha. I expected them to maybe stay fighting green for a little bit longer. I'm not even gonna cap. I had a slight expectation that they would be busy. It turns out that they were not the most busy at this point in time. And like, that's perfectly okay. Wait, kill the Castle Lord. Kill the Castle Lord. Everybody go to Castle Lord. The longer Red stays distracted. Uh-oh. Yeah. Everybody on Mr. Castle. Never mind. Everybody out. We're gonna want it. Never mind. We're back in. Hold on. I think they're faking. I don't think they... Okay, never mind. Everybody out. Everybody get the fuck out. Everybody's gonna want to run. They're not faking this time. I feel as though they might actually have an indicator that they're serious this time around. We may want to... Okay. Okay. Soldiers! We prepare. Because they have to kill this, and then they also have to capture the point after. Green is surely going to slam into them. And I think we just need to wait for green to slam into them. And then we win. We have the numbers. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's sneak in. We can surely get a couple of picks here. We're looking for reds, not greens. We're looking to get a couple. We might be able to make a small jump in, boys. Just, hold on, hold on. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh no, this is the end. This is absolutely the end of Wakanda as we know it. They got us with that whole pretend to go at green around the corner. That one green guy, we are his fucking hero right now, I will say. This is something that I don't think we realistically are supposed to have the manpower to fight. But we're gonna keep trying. 18 brave soldiers and a whole lot of flame rams. One final siege of Stone Mist before the end of this week's World vs. World. Where did Tombs actually land? Damn, we came close to not losing. Like, we were almost in first this week, which would have been a crazy come up from the bottom of T1. Improve your ability in gathering, spending, and running supply. This is deployed siege sites are invuln for a short duration. I'm gonna grab that. That seems really nice for committing. Like, that sounds really nice. Even for just, like, throwing stuff down. Redeem exclamation command so you can slide me a sword. Nan! Nan! Also, why'd you die last fight? What the hell are you doing? He said you got pulled. You know what stops you from getting pulled? Playing on the goddamn clump. and having a little bit of stability going out. Also, thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. Apple, we'll stay on club. You got stability. What the heliante you mean? I'm just out here trying to keep things relatively even for you. Let's see, we'll go there, and then there. Cool. All right, that'll help a little bit. I'm trying to evenly distribute some of our groups. I might be able to make a third. We'll go strike down there. And then we only have one more troop. I do like that we have a lot of druids, actually. That makes me really, really, really happy. Like, really happy. So we go Scourge, and then X for World vs. World. I don't think I can invite you, can I? Or can you actually, like, play with us now? We have another Lumi. I'll throw the Lumi there because they have a troop. And then I think we might be chilling. You'll have another one team change happens. I know, dude. I genuinely can't wait to have more druids than I could possibly, like, do anything with. We need at least one per group. And I'm gonna be real. The more we have, the better. Just straight up. The more healing, the more forgiveness. The more forgiveness, the more room for people to misplay and not instantly die and learn. And the more successful fights we'll see. I think that's a big thing for us to lock down. Is just the element of, hey, let's get used to sustaining in fights. Turn this really fast time to kill into a little bit slower of a time to kill, you know? World Cup fan at all? Things happening. I follow World Cup, but know not much about the football way of life, but I am sports interested, yes. You know, like, what's the one that would, like, definitely fuck everyone? Is that pansexual?
Then offense.
Because I'm, like, pan-sportual. Like, if there's something happening in sports, like, I'm interested in hearing about it. I don't even care if it's, like, horse racing, water polo, like, shit, I just like sports, dog. I like everything. I have an 80 pet fucker I can turn into a druid. I never play it. I might want to try support. Honestly, man, druids are beyond impactful for us right now. Again, especially while we are having a lot of brand new groups. Oh, fuck my ass. Not these guys again. While we are having a lot of brand new players, while we are formulating our groups from scratch, it is really important that we find our way to having almost like too many supports comparatively to what we expected we would need. And it sounds silly, but it's always easier to be like, oh man, we have too many supports. None of our players are dying. Oh god. Wow, we need more DPS. Than it is to say, oh, we're insta-dying. Let's just have everybody switch support and try to get the, you know, the fundamental of everything. You know what I mean? It's like, it's unfortunate that support is as constantly needed as it is if you don't like support. But genuinely, 3 support per group for new player groups, I don't think is too outlandish whatsoever. And is probably exactly what a lot of our groups will need to be to give forgiveness. Because, like, Streg's a new caller. We have new players. We have new druids. We have new troops that won't have their invuln windows the best. We have new firebrands, new loomies, you fucking name it. Everything we have is new. Is there a way that we can send our absolute Pinar into their clump and maybe come out with a couple of kills? Because we have like, what, 10-ish here? People with 400 buffs should never be a thing. Well, that's why the buff strips exist. Why the boon strips exist. You have to have strippers as well. Arrow cart.
Oh, cheeky Cardi B play. Hold on. Is there a way that we could get line of sight from up there, up top? Because I don't think we could. But I think we might be able to get one like in the back right here. And then perchance defend that. Yes, yes, yes. Shall we build? Yes! Alright. Alright. I shall black out the sky, my boys. We are so up, actually. This might be the greatest decision that we've ever made. And I feel like the arrow cart way of life is an undeniable way of life. Look, we can just pepper the entryways. This is huge. This is huge, boys. All right. Let's go over here.
Stand your ground. Defense, then offense.
We need the boons. What do you mean? The boon of me on an arrow cart is the greatest boon that there is. I have my arrow cart mastery. Protect the cart! Protect the cart! Don't let it die. Oh my god. If we protected the cart, we win there. I'm just saying. I noticed how they killed the arrow cart and then gave up on chasing. Never mind! I think it's important that we create some distance in between us and the angry clump of 72,000 people. Hear me out. Get juked. They're uncertain as fuck. Get your ankles absolutely taken, bozos. Now I create more space. There's a way down here, right? Like on this side? Because I don't think they're coming back up. I think we actually survived that. E. Ah. Ooh, E. Ah. Are they still down here? Nope. All right, everybody get shrimp back up and then let's get some more arrow carts down. We need to kill the NPCs first that are attacking us. LOS them down here. And then we need more arrow carts. I think the only way to win this realistically is an arrow cart. Like, they just look at them. They're a pack of wild fucking sharks, man. There's no way we win this without a Cardi B out here. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. There's just physically no way. There's none. We need something to change the game. And I think that something is this arrow cart, chat. I wish it were different. But we ain't got too much going for us. All right, hold on. We might be able to clear this out in the middle. We've got like... Ah! Never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. Yeah, let it fucking rip. Let it rip, big dog. Garrett's going crazy with the Cardi B right now. This might be a game changer for us. If we start getting some kills off of that. Oh, sir, please, 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 Mr. Willbender, sir. That arrow cart is, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This might actually be the end. I ain't about to lie. This is looking very rough. Chat, why do I have the largest feeling that we are A, severely outnumbered, B, the only reason that the castle lord hasn't fallen yet? They want to beat the shit out of you. They absolutely do. The only thing is if they run all the way up, then we can just jump off the ramp. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What do we do? Maybe more arrow carts? I don't think there's a green group that's large enough to actually come in and do anything. I don't think we have a large enough group. Maybe we fight them when they come around the corner. If they come around a little staggered, we might be able to get some kills. And I'll just try to pull a couple of them back. I mean, what's that? Probably like 10 people, 15 people? It's not like we're that outnumbered. It's just a couple of people. So I think all we have to do is bait them into comfort, where one of these times they will send fewer than their entire Zerg in on us, and that's when we capitalize. And I have a feeling this might be that time. I think we've just got to get them, right where we want them, which is right here, where they are right now. We got them. As soon as they misstep, they're about to feel the pain. They're about to feel a lot of the pain. All right, boys. All right. This is our opportunity. This is our chance to achieve excellence. We're outnumbered like 6-1. But I think we just got to do it. I think we just got to do it. There are like 5 brave green soldiers out here.
Stand your ground.
We'll surround our prey. We'll stalk our prey. You must start by surrounding the clump. And now you've got to be the clump, baby. You've got to get through the clump. You've got to move about the clump swiftly. You've got to be the clump. And now we move right. And now we're back in their back line. Chat, look at all of this living. Look at all of this existing. They call me Dusty the Exister-Y out here because I exist for so long. Imagine if we had 700 people that were doing that at the same damn time. I would be doing so much existing that they couldn't stop me from existing. I would basically get like the world record for longest existence ever. Excuse you. I'm not even gonna lie, that movement was kind of smooth. We got the backline flip. I healed someone for 10K. We got the backline flip. We did get in on their tail just a smidge. I was extremely proud of us there. Only thing is, I think we might be down like 20 or 40 people. Also, we now may be stuck. We might want to kill these NPCs and get the fuck out of here as quickly as possible. And I might need some help. Are we up tremendous? Oh, we're always up tremendous, brother. Nothing is ever gonna hold us down. We just competed as a thorn in the side. We need more people cleansing. Take away the word cleansing, and then you're correct. We need more people. Shit, take away the word people. We need more. I will take whatever. That too. I converted a lot of buffs on that one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the walls are back. Yup. I would recommend a waypoint if I'm being completely upfront. And I think I should probably do some inventory management before WVW gets too out of control on reset. So let's grab... Cat's tagging down, boys. Cat's tagging down. Let's grab a 30-minute restock. Maybe have people go to the guild hall and check and see what we need for guild hall progression and guild hall mats real quick. And then... Oh, wait. We have an hour and 30 minutes. God fucking damn it. It's an hour and a half until reset. So, basically, inventory management, do what you need to do. I think 10 is when reset is. And 10 is probably going to be quite litty-titty, if I had to guess. But my inventory is, how do I say this? Kind of fucked right now. So I think it's only appropriate that I give it a little bit of love and care. So I'll be right back. Un momento, chat. Twitch Prime, backed up. It's a little constipated. I'll be right back.
Good day, brothers. Chair looking good today? Bro, Chair been working hard. Chair's been trying to get fit, trying to hold up this stream as much as he possibly can. He knows that he's got a whole lot of work on his hands as well.
Together.
What is this? What the Hellington is this?
69, 0, love you, brother.
We do love a nice 69 in here. Minwell, what up, brother? Thank you for these 69 months. Goodness gracious me, oh my, Brody. What you be up to? What's the update looking like? Are you still in Tejas, or how is Florida? The show was unfucking believable, if I'm being honest. The smell was really bad. Like, I don't know what's up, but like Florida just smells bad. At least Tampa did. But the show was a genuinely like phenomenal experience overall. We would 1,000,000% go again in a fucking heartbeat. Honestly, I'm kind of trying to convince Carla too. But I've been in Florida for a month. Oh yeah, you went back? Are you still at like the old people place, or what you doing there? Making a shit ton of money? Good, 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 good. Make sure that you invest that shit wisely and don't just spend all of it, is my largest piece of advice. Very easy to make good money, and then all of a sudden, all of that good money that you're making is spent on dumbass shit. Don't be one of those lads, is my advice. My mount looks like Godzilla. What mount do you have? Is that you? The mount that I got from winning the giveaway, I can't say which giveaway, was actually kind of a sick mount. Is that the same one? Did you win that giveaway too, Nin? Or where do you get that bad boy? That's a Miss Mobility potion, so I don't need to worry about that. Bro, there's so much management. What is this? Grenade, thank you. Grenade, thank you. Grenade, thank you. I appreciate you, big dog. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out when we can do more of those, because those were actually sick. And if we actually get people in earlier, then we'll be even more tremendous. Been reinvesting the extra into education and tools. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. Make sure you put a little bit away, and you know, something that's just gonna be a very good long term. Even if it's just something like instead of putting it in a normal account, savings account that has a little bit of a yearly percentage yield. I'm a high suck. Good. And you can also look into like pretty much anything, dude. You can do CDs up to 4.5% now, but even highs is a great start. Kaylin, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, highs are a great start. Getting into that as just a baseline while you figure out exactly where you'd want to be, maybe more of a long-term investment standpoint, that's far better than what most people do. Shit, myself included, for a large majority of my life. So you're already far ahead. Just had the worst game ever on League. Aren't you banned for the day? The fuck do you mean you had the worst game? Wait, yeah, why were you on League? You got banned for the day for saying that you were gonna feed. I used my alt. Won't they like track your IP? And then like, bro, are you actually addicted to League? Are you ban evading to play League? Who ban evades to be silver? I just don't understand it. Maybe I'm like missing the appeal. Why you get banned? Because her three heroes or champs or whatever got banned, and she went to tell her team that she was going to get shit on, and she said that she was going to feed unintentionally, word for word. And apparently Big Daddy Leaguington decided that that was a no-no recipe, that was a no-no. And yeah, she got 24 hours. So I'm not gonna lie, she kind of did it to herself. I'm not going through and clicking all 43 of those. There's a bulk vendor that I can switch that out of. Carla doesn't contradict the fact she plays League. Like, I know she plays League, but it's one of those where, like, you can know somebody does something and not condone them doing it. You know what I mean? The phrase, I'm gonna feed, was detected. See, that's what I said. I immediately was like, oh, they just saw you say that you were going to feed, and then you got absolutely cooked because of that. Bro, what do I do with all this account bound shit that I just don't really fucking have any use for? Because I'll be real, like, half of this shit's probably never going to get used in the first place. We do probably need more shovels at some point in time. Let's see. I don't need a jackalope potion. That's to get drunk. How much did he sell for? Not much. Not much. But eat it, trash it. Place in your bank as a trophy. Yeah, that's fair. If I'm not gonna use it for anything, I might as well just fucking sell that shit. Plus, hear me out. Plus 4.5 gold. So, works for me. Let's go through and we'll do a quick sell item. And we'll see what I've actually got. Double click to choose an account bound Kurzik weapon. So that's probably used for like skin type shit. Should I sell all of these exotics? It's not going to be much, but they could add up for a few gold here and there. But ectos are probably going to end up... I don't think ectos will be that expensive. Silverfed salve on exotics. Right. They give you ectos. Right. Right. And I'd want to sell the ectos instead. So honestly, I don't have too much... Wait, meeting Professor Muse. No, I need to hold on to that. I should actually buy one more of those. What's your threshold of expensive for exotics that you would rather sell on the TP than salvage? Just out of curiosity. Silverfed, you, and then you.
I like it.
So I go through all these, and then each of these will give me... Is it like a guaranteed ecto? What are these? What are globs of dark matter? I'm assuming less valuable than ectos, and just kind of like a byproduct that you can get.
Affirmative.
50 silver, probably anymore, and it's probably a precursor for Lego. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, if it's anything over 50 silver, are we talking like it goes from 50 silver to a couple of gold, and it's a pretty pronounced, like, gap between the two areas? Or are we talking if it's 50 to 75 silver, it may end up being precursor type shit? It's 0 to 5 ectos. Okay, that makes sense. It'll be gold. Oh, okay. So it'll be like relatively standouty. I will know effectively. We can sell some of these bad boys to make space. Because I'll be real, I'm not doing any crafting anytime soon if I'm being a buck with myself. Tell you if it's a precursor as well. So it'll just say on it, under like the item types on the item that it's a precursor. Where's the big notey on that? Because my dumbass will definitely miss that. I'm not even gonna lie. I could see myself fucking that up immediately. Huge value out of these medallions, by the way. Like, absolutely unbelievable value. This is what's going to make you rich. It's the saving a couple of silver here and there, chat. That is the difference maker in the long term. And if you're not willing to save a couple here and there, then it won't add up. I guarantee I've already made a few gold out here. I might not look like a rich man, but on this day, I feel like a rich man. These are 2 copper apiece. Apparently, the minis mean nothing to anybody. It's a fucking cold world out here. It's a dog-eat-dog world. This weapon's used to craft a legendary weapon. Oh, okay. Okay, so it'll be pretty apparent. I feel like I have too many skins. I feel like I have this store and wardrobe. I've already done that. Skin unlocked, skin unlocked, skin unlocked. So I can just destroy these now. I already have you. Skin unlocked. Use. I can't even use that because I don't have anything.
Destroy. Rit. Sick. Inventory management. Done. Almost. I feel like if I get more material storage, then my inventory gets even better. But I think this is just about peak. And I feel as though I know where most of my shit is at this point. Getting my shit pushed in for 20-ish gold in Eternity and running my fractal dailies for another 15 is my method right now. Is it, like, actually that much money? And you can do, what, 3 tourneys a day for the dailies? Because I'm gonna be real, that's kind of stinky. That's like... That's actually very stinky. There are 4 daily tourneys. So you can make almost 100 gold a day just losing tourneys right now. Some world events that can give insane money. Yeah, but going in and just losing tourneys, like literally getting last place in tourneys, will get you almost 100 gold a day. From what we're gathering. And if you win, like, how hard did you guys get shit on? Was it just straight up like, oh, we are completely cooked? Or was it, oh, maybe we have a shot? Badly! Oh no. Was there any hope of winning a fight? I'm new to the game, should I be writing this down? Yo, what up, Mighty? Honestly, the thing about Guild Wars is that no matter if you have 5 hours or, from what I can tell, 5,000 hours plus, you will still be at a point where you're constantly figuring out little things where you're having that exact same moment of, should I write this down? I myself am 200 hours in, and I learn from my community so much on a daily. I've been here for a little under a month now. And if it weren't for my community, I'd be so far behind where I'm at now, because so many times a day I'm like, oh shit, I should probably make a little mental note of this. There is always something to learn, and there's always something else that you can do to make gold, but you don't necessarily have to do. And there are always community resources that if you're someone that really likes, you know, hard cut resources, there was a shit, I don't have the link to it. There was a resource that somebody posted in chat yesterday that compiled a lot of like gold per hour farms for different, you know, avenues, whether it was raids, dungeons, open world stuff. And they compiled an entire list of what you could do to get X amount, excuse me, X amount of gold per hour on an average. Wham! What up, my goat? Thank you for the 8 months, dude. I appreciate you. You, sir, are a legend. And thank you for the hydrate. God, I always get so choked up when you come around. It reminds me of, wait. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. I hope you've been killing it. You're the daily SVP and a gang of people you've been playing with would do better. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But last one, yes, we got our heads out of our asses and it got better. So if we put together an actual comp, then we might not have the worst shot at relative success. Just on a baseline. Like, we might not get completely shit on. Just maybe. You're saying there's a chance? 5 gold from 16th or better. So, the thing about it is not many people are signing up for the tourneys right now. There are so few people in Guild Wars that are, like, first things first, playing a lot of PvP. Second thing, like, going out of their way to play ranked or sign up for these tourneys. Even the monthly tourneys, a lot of those have so few people that if you sign up, you get a prize, is what Super's been kind of cooking up. So we're going to start putting teams into the tourneys just to fill out the prizes, honestly. There are hundreds of gold, even in just the time that I've been here in daily tourneys, that have probably gone to the void because there haven't been enough teams to fill out the slots. So it's interesting, to say the very least. But I think there is a lot of potential to make money just going into those tourneys. I have so many of these mats
What do I do with all of the extras? Because, like, I have an ungodly amount. We had 4 teams in ours. Wait, so you got 4th? Or were you the 5th? Because honestly, top 5 ain't bad. Wait, you got 4th? Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go. Top 5 tournament team is wild, brother. Absolutely wild. I got an ad. Oh, shit. RIP, dog. RIP. What tourneys are paying out? So, if you go into the SPVP tab, which is, I believe it's P by default, you can go under tournaments, and you can see which ones on the dailies and when they reopen. So, in 2 hours, you have Melandra's matchup, and you can see the scoring down here. 5th to 8th place is 10 gold, and then you get an unidentified dime, mystic coin. 9th to 16th is 5 QPs and then 5 gold. So what they said is they got 4th place just by default. So they got 15 gold for playing in their last tourney just by showing up. So I'd get my shit clapped in any tournament. Well, it's not about winning the tournament, it's about getting the gold at the end. And it's like, sure, you'd get your shit clapped in a tournament by the best tournament teams, but also, hear me out. How much money would you make me charge you, or would you make me give you for me to kick you in the balls? There's a selling point. Cormier's Clash. Yeah. First place, you get a champion's crown. You get coins, 2 champions rest passes for 2 weeks, a gold llama box. You get a scroll. And then proofs of glory, 500 gold out here. And even through this, 32nd place, which, if I'm being honest, there probably aren't even that many teams in the first place. 25 gold. Each? Yes, each. In addition to all of this stuff. So PvP reward track, prog, mystic coins, I think are important for crafting. Click match history. So the last monthly tournament, there were 7 teams. Oh no, 8 teams. 8 teams, right? Yeah, 8 teams total. So that means everybody that signed up got 100 gold for the last monthly tourney, which reopens in 3 weeks. 100 gold for the monthly tourney. Per person. Free gold. Yes, we could literally just schedule these for guild groups to get into on a daily. Fuck around and generate gold to also get some good PvP reps in over time. Because it doesn't even matter if you win, as long as you have people to play with on the team side to go in. Even if you get shit on, you still get good stuff out of it. And you get reps. If you get shit on, you fight good players and say, oh, okay, well, here's how we play against that in the long term, and you learn, and you also get paid to get shit on. It's quite nice. Yeah, I really like the prospect of that. You have that 30 points to get in a monthly, you get that by playing in the daily tourney. Right. So we would want to just blast people into the daily tourneys, which, by the way, just participating gives you 5 qualifying points. So even if more teams end up signing up and realizing that this is a very advantageous thing to do, you get qualifying points just for showing up. And then the monthly clash requires 100 qualifying points, which is 3 weeks. You have 3 of these tournaments daily. So if you get 15 qualifying points daily, then that's less than 10 days of doing this to qualify for the monthly, which opens in 3 weeks. And then from there, you just get into the monthly for free. So that's probably part of why the monthly doesn't have many signups, because you also have to follow through on the dailies. But if we can get some groups that are just going in every single day that are accumulating the qualifying points, then we get into the monthly and out of nowhere, we're making a shitload of gold just to PvP. Basically professional PvPers, by the way. Because there is a gold to real dollar translation value, because you can convert your gold to gems, and then those gems can also be bought for real money. So technically, you would be making gold or US dollars to PvP, which would make you a professional tournament PvPer in Guild Wars. So, just for perspective, we should probably get some teams up. It's really, really large value that we're leaving on the table, I think. Like, really large value. And yes, that was 8 teams at the monthly tourney. Keep harping on this and sound like a broken record, but I just can't wrap my mind around it. Why more people aren't actually playing it? And the next turn is what? It like at 11? Something like that. So we have world versus world reset in 1 singular hour. 1 singular hour. We have our reset. Dude, I'm so excited actually. It's going to be chaos. Do we have a list of where people are going and where there's room for people to fill? Because I know there's supposed to be an entire spreadsheet of things somewhere, which I haven't looked at because I'm kind of lazy when it comes to that. But where in that spreadsheet is there actually room for us? I sent it to you. Word. To get active. Is that the Wolfwood guilds? Bring my DH, Lumi, and Troubadour. Oh god, I love to see that. I genuinely love to see that so much. No, I meant more like... I see that one. I see that one. But also it's like... Where, like, what map is everybody going to that's on our team? So that way we're not cluttering a map queue. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if there's a group that already has 50 plus, then we could always tag up and we could sidecar them, but... Join the Alliance Discord. Bro, I'll be real, I'm not active enough on Discord for that. I need a representative in that bitch. That's what Zombie and Carla were always really good at. We gotta get somebody active on that. The liaison of Dusty is an important role. It's the communicator that knows that you can yell at me through certain channels and I will get it. But dude, I'm not on Discord enough. Out of work, so I can't be here for reset. Boo! Boo! I mean, we can always just pick a map, and if somebody says, hey, we need this for queue, we can't get our people in, then we can always hit the dip set. But I will say, it's also like... I feel like it's gonna be near impossible to try to coordinate on a reset night to not have queues. Even if groups drop off, every map that people want to drop off to is also going to have a queue. It's just going to get gridlocked until people log off. There's going to be a substantial, like, actual lockup of things. So, Mumble, thank you for following. I think we just need to try to get all of our people in. EBG will most assuredly get the largest queue. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think we try to get into, obviously, a Borderlands map. And I think we just pick one Borderland map and we just all slam into that as soon as reset hits and then try to group up and just run around and cap shit and take some fights. Thing to do is go to the Borderland that isn't ours. Right, I think we're gonna try to go to the one that isn't ours that isn't a desert, basically, if that makes sense. Now, if we're a desert, then we'll go to the one that we'll figure that out. Because there's a chance that we end up being the desert Borderland. I'm not entirely sure. EBG's gonna have such a large queue. It's gonna have far too large of a queue for us, I think, which is gonna be a little rough. Talking Rollers World Reset? Yeah. So that's gonna be almost impossible for us to get into. At least without problems. We'll have to see what color we end up as, and then we'll have to play off of that. But in the meantime, I think we just have to try to get everybody prepped. Try to get some form of groups together. Maybe like... I guess in 1 minute. No, it's at 10, right? It says 1 hour still. And then I think once it goes under an hour, it'll say the time, yeah? I guess we'll see in a minute, but red's always on desert. Just say go to blue first. If we're blue, go green. Is red always desert? Well, today I learned. If red's always desert, then that makes it far simpler. Yeah, because we can just go whichever... Jesus Christ.
Pleased to see you.
So many protocols. The non-desert, non-us Borderland map. So whichever non-desert Borderland map is not us, if we're a desert, then we don't go to blue. We go to green.
Oh my fucking god, I hate it here. I hate it here so fucking much. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be such a shit show. Bro, half of us are gonna end up on the wrong map. We just have a bunch of like actual bozos. Myself included. We are so cooked. Alright, so does it say 59 minutes? Oh, it does say 59 minutes now. That's huge. So we have 1 hour left for Carnage. Any preparations that have to be made. Anything that must be completed. Just say go blue. If you're blue, go green. Fair. Fair. There's just a lot to keep up with. There are a lot of conflicting emotions that I'm feeling right now. I've read also lowest Q usually. So should we just go red? Why do people hate the desert borderland? Because of like the verticality, or like what's the deal with desert borderland that people dislike? Because if people dislike it, I'm down to fucking run it up over here. I'm more than down. Is it verticality? I mean, as long as everybody has gliders, I don't really see much of a problem with that, and everybody should get their gliders fast as shit. I'm gonna soak some more participation, if I'm being honest. I can maybe find myself a few more Pippingtons, because I'm on the rewardable diamond track, or the repeatable diamond track at this point, so. Makes sense, because vert. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the singular most annoying part about it, but also can make fights pretty fun. I feel like you can get a lot of opportunities to swanton bomb the shit out of people with proper verticality, but I can also definitely understand how people would just get annoyed as hell trying to deal with it. I totally understand that aspect of it, but haven't finished Diamond the first time. Yeah, I finished the full, like, non-repeatable event. You'll be blue this week. How do we know we'll be blue? Are you a wizard? Look at world-versus-world.dg. Next week predictions. 100% confident. How do they know? Servers don't move, people do. But Yolan is green right now. And then it's set to be blue next week. So that literally means that the server moved. Because they shift up and down because of tiers too. Because, like, relegation happens every Friday. Oh, shit. Thank you, love. I got little pizza strippingtons. We're up tremendous. Okay, so wait. How does it know? Is there just, like, API pulls and shit? Or what do they use? Yes, and math. I don't know how either of those things work. This is crazy to me, if I'm being completely honest. Like, this is just wild. Lots of API data. So, explain it like I'm an idiot. Because I am. How does an API pull even work? Like, what is this voodoo wizardry that just allows people to know everything that's going to happen with a game? And why are so many devs against it? Watching lightning and big ass thunderclouds while you hurtle towards them is so sad. What happens if lightning strikes your car? Is that really bad? Like, I get the math of there are only so many, so many points remaining and the positions are locked, right? Right. That's like, fucking match play in golf. I get that. But, like,
How is it determined that because red in T2 is moving up to T1 and blue from T1 is moving down to T2, that the red from T2 going up will retain red, and the red in T1 will go green, and then the green from T1 will go blue? Like, how does it determine all that? Good question. Would it discharge your battery? Because hear me out. Green always first, blue is second, red is third. Oh. At the start of the week. And then it shifts throughout the week, which is why we see it different within the colorings. That makes sense. I thought it was like voodoo wizardry. Nope, that makes sense. Static colorings based on tier. That checks out.
And his name is John C.
Oh, I got pizza. And we're waiting on World vs. World reset. So I'm eating my pizza. And I think personally, we get into some quick play fractals. So I can chip away at my legendary gloves a little bit more. And then once the reset hits, we slam Wolva for a little bit. Merc. You know you're forced into this. Nin. Where's Merc? Uh-oh. He's dead. Wait. Oh, never mind. Quick play fracs, or do you want to start working on the Lego back? I think quick plays first, because we need so many people need their Lego gloves. I think that'd be good. I'm also really close to my Lego gloves. And once we get people on the right path, I think it'll help them to know where to go. And they'll feel a little less clueless. Grinded a Diamond 6 chest today. Yo, I did the same exact thing. I literally tagged up for mine. Who needs their Lego gloves? Nin? Where the fuck is Nin? Did Merc go to bed? Because EU stuff? Been at help if you have slots? Word. I appreciate you, you absolute legend. Do you need anything from it? Or are you just trying to help out? Bro, I love pizza. Nin next to me. Tell him to accept his group invite. He's probably like getting food or jerking off or something. I got gloves already? Okay, you legend. I appreciate you. I know Nin doesn't have his. Who still needs gloves from Quick Play Fractals? Getting group to pump before reset. Shrimpy, Mr. Boner. All right, hold on. And then if Nin joins, we have 5. Bad second for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. What's requirement? Absolutely nothing. All right, cool. We'll get Nin in when he returns. Filled up. We'll rotate more. Okay, hold on. I gotta bring my plate out because I just devoured this plate of pizza. We got flatbreads on clearance at the store for like 2 flatbreads were $2 basically, and they're like these big long flatbreads. I made pizzas out of them last night. Oh, dude. I committed a goddamn crime. Committed a goddamn crime. It was a shame. Yeah, while you guys wait, make sure you run over, whoops. Go over to Lion's Arch
where the fractals guy is, you'll see a star to the right side of the portal. Go there, and then it'll bring you through a little quest to start out, so you don't miss out on anything throughout the fractals. But you'll also have to do plenty of these. It'll be like a work on it each day type thing. So, all right, I'll be right back. Un momento, chat. Also, ranch on pizza or no? Because somebody out there is gonna say no, and you're wrong. Do all classes have a support? Most dip the crust. I'm dipping more than the crust, baby. Depending on the pizza, though. Hold on. Puffsy, you're gonna like this. So basically, I got Manuka honey today. Chat's told me for a while to get Manuka honey because I already use like throat coat tea sometimes because I talk so much streaming full time that I genuinely will be like straining the shit out of my voice. Also, the copious amount of bong rips that I take on a daily doesn't help. However, I finally got myself some Manuka honey. Now, I was doing a little research, and apparently there's like an MGO factor, like a number that's a concentration of one of the components that I like can't pronounce. But the higher the number, the more like healthy it is, and the more it helps with shit. So I got baby honey at like 50 plus, which is also I think the poor people honey, but I also got it for like I think $8 for a relatively decent sized jar. So I'm just gonna slap a bunch of this shit in my tea, I think, when I have it. But I don't really understand. Oh, wait. Why is it like creamy? Is this supposed to be like creamy? Or did someone nut in my Manuka jelly? Or my Manuka jelly, god damn it. My Manuka honey. Cause it seems very like, spoonful is all you need. Huh. Like, do you just raw dog that shit? It is creamy. And this is the bee's throw up, right? Like the vomit? Or what makes it Manuka? Regular honey is more fluid. Didn't you say you were allergic to bee stings? Okay, hear me out. I can be allergic to venom. It's literally fucking venom, first things first. And it's also hornets. The bee is vomiting in your mouth right now. Okay, not the worst thing to ever happen to me. Biological byproduct. Well, listen, better than bee cum. I'll be real. As long as it's creamy because it's vomit, then we're good. There's no between venom and vomit. Well, depending on delivery method. Like, some bugs do have their venom delivered in their vomit, but bees, not the case. Not the case. One side is attack, one side is a snack. So, you just have to choose which side you're getting. The thing it's no. So, please don't start an entire new, like, subgroup of furries, man. TwitchCon could be something so relaxing, and it could be such a good experience. Or it could go so south so quickly. Please be part of the reason it goes well. I do not need to see any bee outfits that have, like, the striped part going forward in a stinger cock. I
some kind of natural
I don't want to. I don't think that'd be good for anyone.
Well,
do we have to wait for an RP?
Ice magic here.
Fractal interface panel. Okay, wait. What do, where go?
I'm taking up
Jumping puzzle perchance? Because honestly, oh wait, I just went the wrong way. I'm an absolute fucking idiot. Never mind! Never mind, everything's fine. Everybody gets all of the boofs that you may ever want. I just smash buttons, and then I give everybody every buff humanly possible. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Happy to be here. Happy to be here very much. Honey isn't bee vomit. Bees collect nectar, go to a hive, and regurgitate partially digested nectar as a sweet, thick substance. So they throw up the nectar. Like, they collect nectar.
Concentration magic barrier here.
They go to a
Looks like the
hive,
only way
and then they
forward.
throw up the fucking
One
nectar.
of you will have to sacrifice
And then
that
some
protective
sick
energy.
fuck saw that happen and was like, yummy. And now we have probably one of the best-selling food products of all time. When you really think about it. That shit's fucking wild. Most of human discovery so far, I think, could just be attributed to the fact that along the way, we've been able to write down what things have killed people and what things are safe for people. And we just keep scaling off of that. The second we lose track of which berries be killing shit, we're right back to the Stone Age, dude. We drink cow boob milk and eat bee saliva. Excuse me. Excuse me. I drink lactose-free boob milk, which, as we all know, is filtered. Once again. So technically mine's not out of the titty. Mine's out of the lactose filter. Actually, from what I've gathered, they just drop in these little enzymes that like Pac-Man all the lactose. So, wait until Dusty learns about high-end coffee beans where cat shits out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I already know about those bad boys. Can I afford them? No. Not built like that. However, I know about them. I'm very familiar with those coffee beans. Now, I tend to stick to things that are like reasonably priced per pound because I do believe that there's absolutely a diminishing return with luxury products if you're a normal person. If I had proper filtration methods, if I had proper brewing, if I had proper grinding, proper capabilities, right? Then I would also, well, if I had proper money, then I would worry far more about having like GG super good coffee. But I'm gonna be real with my setup, good enough coffee is great. And that's what I go out to coffee shops when I travel for. I don't go out to coffee shops like Dunkin' and shit. But when Carla and I travel for whatever reason, that's when I go out and explore new coffee shops. And that's a really fun thing. Because then I get my bougie coffee experience and I can spend way too much money per cup. But it's also quite fun. It's quite fun. Did you know cows can't drink milk because they lactose? Grenade, sometimes it's like,
Make for the pass.
what if
One reaches the others.
Lego
Don't poison your bearkin again.
directly on every inch of the floor of your house? And supporting someone local? Okay, well, hear me out. 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 That too. That too, sure. But I'm not gonna fucking lie. My intent is to get an irreplicatable cup of coffee for my enjoyment only. Whether that coffee shop is in business 10 years from now, that's more on the locals than it is on me. When I'm in tourist coffee mode, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't spend enough money to support the local economy. I just want a good ass cup of coffee. I'm a selfish fuck, I know. But at least I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Now, I have local places around me that I love supporting that I can frequent. And also when I was in Phoenix, I went to the coffee builders in Phoenix literally every single day once I discovered it. I dragged Carla there and I still talk about it to this day. It is my single favorite coffee shop that I have ever had anywhere in the world at any point in time. I think it is phenomenal. The atmosphere, the well-rounded, everything that it offers. They have coffee drinks, espresso drinks, baseline drinks, extravagant drinks. They offer so much. And also they have really good food too. Oh, it is such a great experience. If you're in Phoenix and you haven't had coffee builders, dude, you need to fucking go. Like, it is one of the only places where while I have traveled, I have like demanded that we go back to start our mornings. I ended up talking to like their managers and shit just about the place and how long they've been there. It was a really, really cool experience. Other than that though, when I go, I just want to find the best cup of coffee I can. Now I will say, Coffee Builders is also a ridiculously good cup of coffee. They source their beans themselves. Also, they make a lot of their sauces for any of their drinks that contain sauces completely in-house. So would highly recommend, even if you're just a plain coffee person, grab yourself something that's, you know, your typical double espresso shot, whatever, get your doppio, and then get yourself something that does have their house-made sauces. It's just a different level over there, man. They take so much pride in their product. It's beautiful. One coffee beans has like 5 different ones in it. And then another season's batch comes out and you're like, oh shit, wait, this tastes completely different. The lovely world of coffee. Just when you think you've caught the one, it goes away once again. And you truly hate to see that shit. So, what you guys are looking for, by the way, is the incursive investigation achievement. So, you need to save up for 450 of the fractaline dust that you're getting from the end of these. And once you get that, talk to the NPC a lot, find a glove that you'll just get through the quick plays. You end up getting your legendaries. I have been picking away at mine little by little by little. And I'm getting to the point where I'm actually kind of close. If I'm being completely real, far closer than I thought I would be. Hold on. Bitch. Well, I guess I'm not supposed to succeed out here. Not supposed to have a good time.
You'll never take Ascalon.
So anyways,
We'll die first.
incursive investigation. I have 347 right now. So I've got 47 more today. I'm usually happy if I get 50 in a day. That's usually my point of like, okay, I'm cool with this. Being close though, there's a part of me that is just like, okay, how many can I grind out today just to get the shit done and not have to worry about it? Surprised you haven't gotten them yet. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. There's so much that I have been doing that doesn't require me to just like mindlessly grind something out. And I love quick play fractals as much as your next Chad, right? But let me tell you what. This incredibly challenging, difficult, and distinguishing PvE content over the course of running 80 of these bitches does sometimes soften the PNR a little bit, you know? It has a way of really just deflating me over the course of running it. It's like world versus world, couple hours of world versus world, and, you know, I'll have to contact my doctor, man. It'll be that level of happy, right? I get a few fractals in. Everything's sad. Oh, is there anyone else I need to apply to join guild or just put it in the guild invite channel? Guild invite channel, and then Leon hasn't been on invites because he's like doing some house stuff. But I can get it if nobody gets it in a second, or I can yell at his Strag! Dan! Sorry, hold on. They might be on lunch break. They take like 7 lunch breaks a day. Swear to God, can't find good help anymore. Next generation of MMO players, they don't want to work. They don't want to work like their life and their rent depends on it. We got to reduce their wages even more. The mods now owe me money hourly. Oh, I was just curious. No, it's okay. It's okay. I like to make sure that we can get people in promptly, so people aren't in limbo for a while. We still have to, work on, not in like a bad way or anything, but we come from a couple of other games as a community where we had a lot of very solid infrastructure. And a lot of that infrastructure was possible through, you know, the hard work of a lot of people getting a great onboarding process for the Discord between applications and, you know, role setup and stuff like that. But also the fact that we knew nearly everything there was to know about the game that we were playing at the time. And it led to us having basically like proprietary Discord onboarding processes that we knew every in and out of. And it'll continue to get better, and I'm really excited to learn more about the game and see our community refine too. We've already grown so much. I think actually you're gonna be 197. So we're almost at the point of having to expand the guild once again. So we've just been creeping up on the daily and getting more and more people active and having a lot of fun with it.
As we learn more, we'll have more processes in place to get people in smoother. We'll have more events planned throughout the night. We're just kind of like, we're still feeling things out because there's so much to feel out. No matter how many days or hours I play at this point, I still constantly feel that new player enjoyment that I think is typically lost with most games by now. Yo, what up, Brian? You absolutely can, dog. Happy to have you. Oh, you can also message me in game. That's also a good one too. I forgot to mention. If the invite's ever slow, you can just shoot me a message in game. It's just DustyWhy, and then I can get you from that too. But yo, I did not get the memo, by the way, on the whole like first name, last name type shit. I didn't even know we could have spaces in our names. I'm so just conditioned to not. I think it's this gate. I might be tripping, but are we supposed to break the gates? Or are we supposed to protect him? What happens if we break the gates? Do the mobs break the gates or do we break the gates? Oh, wait, the mobs break the gates. Oh. I got you, Michael. Tool pistol thief. I love the aura. Oh, I think someone got you. Someone beat me to it. Jesus Christ, that's fast as hell. It's not a channel roll, part of the WoW stuff. Classic WoW and some other games was not Guild Wars 2 is missing in that channel. Yeah, all of that stuff will get refined as well. You go around clockwise and kill mobs that spawn. So I stand in the middle and buff. We had a little bit of a classic WoW stint. The game that we were playing previously was Ashes of Creation, which now is, how do I say this lightly? Ashes of Litigation. It is in a court battle that will likely have books written about it, stories told about it, and will be used as a talking point for ambitious MMOs and game development and businesses going forward. I think Intrepid Studios will be a case study of what hard money bottom line investors can bring into a company and what, you know, marketing versus true transparency will do for a company. And genuinely, it's an interesting thing to read up on and follow along with, if I'm being completely real. There are always so many developments within the court case to the point where I've almost stopped following at this point. It's been, God, probably 6 months-ish since Ashes died, and it seems like every month the court case just gets a little bit weirder and weirder and weirder. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let y'all do your thing over there, and then perchance you guys ever sort that out, you know, well, yeah. But I don't think that's gonna happen. It's in Ashes. It's very much in Ashes. Yes, Ashes to Ashes, Dusty to Dusty, to say the very least. It is less than ideal. It is less than ideal. I would personally guess that the court case isn't going to be like finished anytime before 2030. Now, they may see some phases of the court case finish before then, but I personally feel like it's unlikely that the entire process is just taken care of before 2030. There are going to be so many follow-up suits and follow-up cases that line up with this. Dude, it's fucking crazy. I'm just hoping I don't get sued for anything. I'm hoping I didn't like misspeak and forget to say allegedly anywhere or anything. It's a hard knock life out here, if I do say so myself. Every day, game development strays further from the light. I consume more Dr. Pepper with the hope that it takes the edge off, but the edge never leaves. And I know happiness isn't at the bottom of a bottle. I can't even type, man. The peppy's hitting. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's going crazy. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is the edge. Dr. Pepper's how I never lose the edge, baby. Oh god, I love Dr. Pepper. But I will say, hear me out. This is a controversial take for some.
I think ranch on pizza, depending on the type of pizza, is completely acceptable. And I think Dr. Pepper is best served slightly chilled to slightly above room temperature. No ice, though. Either directly from a soda fountain, no ice, or if I'm drinking it out of a can or bottle, I want that bottle to be left out so it's slightly above room temp. It's like if I go to my mom's and visit and she has Dr. Pepper in the fridge, I will pull 2 cans of Dr. Pepper out, let it sit for an hour out of the fridge, and then I will have the can of Dr. Pepper. But please, no ice. I keep getting called a barbarian. No, you have a god tier take, and it is welcome here, my king. This is your place. If it's too cold, you can barely flavor it. Yes, Dr. Pepper is literally formulated to be servable either, yes, cold, but also hot. And it is best served at a neutral temperature to unlock the deepest flavor profile. Yes. Also, I feel like with Dr. Pepper, I don't know what it is, but there's a phenomenon where if it gets too cold, it loses its bubbly. Oh my god, that bubbly. It loses its bubbly. This Dr. Pepper is a 1.25 liter Dr. Pepper, okay? That has been sitting on my desk, closed of course, for the last 3 streams. Over the course of 3 days, it has not gone flat. It is tolerable. Now, it's not a fresh bottle, of course, but I'm down to the bottom of the bottle. I'm basically drinking myself at this point. However, this has been a phenomenal bottle of Dr. Peppy. I will say, with my consumption rate, a 2 liter is too much, and I can't drink an entire 2 liter before it goes flat. The advantage is Walmart, for whatever reason, always rolls back the 1.25 liters, these bad boys, to like 88 cents to $1 for whatever reason. So when I can snag those bad boys, a 2 liter Dr. Pepper in today's economy is, for whatever reason, like $3 plus. It's a fucking scam. So I'm out here paying usually less than $2 per 2 liter. And granted, this is a 1.25, so that give me 2.5 liters out of both of them. So even if it's $1, it's a high value. CO2 is more stable, dissolved while cold. Warm means it comes out more. Yes, and I'm not a scientist, but hear me out. I have taste buds, and I can damn sure tell you that the second somebody puts ice all up in my Dr. Peppy, it just ruins it. It starts to, first thing first, water it down and dilute it. It brings the temperature down to a point where the Dr. Pepper is no longer nearly as enjoyable. And I feel as though Dr. Pepper has the most deep flavor when it is slightly warm. Now, I'm also not out here going too crazy with Dr. Pepper. Like, yes, I put it in my chili. My chili is phenomenal. It's amazing chili. That shit came out great the last time I made it. But other than that, I'm not out here going crazy, like making it completely hot. Fupo's crazy and swears for like taking Dr. Pepper and mixing it with black tea and then doing Dr. Pepper tea and barbecue. Yeah, you can put Dr. Pepper in like in a sprayer bottle, and then if you're smoking meat instead of apple cider, if you're a fucking man, you can Dr. Pepper and you can smoke with cherry wood. And then you can have like a deep cherry smoke. Anyways, it'll also help your bark because there'll be a whole lot of sugar. I don't know that one. Listen, man, if there's one thing that I know a lot about, it is meat that goes in my mouth and just melts for me. I love meat. Like huge meat enthusiasts. Anytime my girlfriend and I travel, when we go out to the restaurant, if there's not meat, there's not an option. Like, I like veggies and stuff too, but like, I am a large burger enjoyer. I love barbecue despite not being able to afford barbecue. But also, one of the best parts of barbecue is a good, authentic coleslaw. You need to have it creamy, you need to have it tangy, you need to have it slightly sweet. And I'm also a sucker for some celery seed. Or celery salt. One way or the other.
I fuck with a little bit of celery flavor. Come to Texas, I'll show you barbecue. Oh, Texas barbecue. Oh, dude. I want to go to Texas simply so on one side of me, like, you know the whole Piper Perry on the couch meme? I basically want it to be like all of the forms of Texas barbecue, and then behind that, it's like Tex-Mex cuisine that's getting ready to fuck the Texas barbecue that's getting ready to fuck me. Like, I genuinely want to be Bonnie Blued by Texas food culture. Go to Alabama or Tennessee for barbecue. But listen, why not all of them? What? Why stop at one? I went to Vegas for a Kendrick Lamar concert, and then I went to Tampa for a Kanye concert, and then I just came back home and went to Bangor, Maine for a Lil Wayne concert that he didn't show up to. I was incredibly happy until I wasn't. 2 Chainz put on a good show, though. That shit was great. Alabama and Tennessee have nothing on Texas when it comes to barbecue. Listen. I think the largest flaw of barbecue, especially true barbecue with like slow smoked meats and shit like that, is the fact that I'm paying full retail plus price for meat, plus hours and hours and hours of labor cost. I just can't get myself to pay that. Like, I buy all of my groceries on sale. So, like this week, for example, I have a $40 off of a purchase of 75 or more coupon in the app to use. On top of all of the in-app sales, where we usually save 50% anyways. It just has to be like an online mobile order and pickup type order. So our goal is to save 80% or more. We went to the store yesterday when my power went out, and we had $36 worth of shit. No, like $38. We paid $6.50 after all of our discounts. We don't pay full price for anything. We only shop on sale. And we like coupon clip like crazy. It's a game to us. I cannot pay somebody's like, oh, this brisket is baseline when I buy it, $22.99 a pound worth of brisket. I will literally pull up my app for my grocery store on my phone. I'll find it in the app and I'll be like, motherfucker, it's in here for $5.99 a pound. And then I can also use reward points to get another, you know, another fucking $10 off a $50 meat market purchase. So then I can get another 25 off. Brisket's $2.50 a pound where I'm at. Hear me out. Go to a restaurant. I don't know how Texas restaurants are with barbecue, but bro, all that I know in Maine is barbecue restaurants are expensive as fuck. It'll be 20. Oh yeah. Yeah, and hear me out. Like, I don't have a smoker. Nor do I really have like the place to have a smoker. Now, in a couple years that may change. Carla and I are looking to save and like build a house. And when we do that, I'll have hopefully a patio area, you know, a great place to chill and vibe. All right, we have 15 minutes until the reset, so let's get everybody ready for that. GG's, my boys. Get your inventories ready and get your assholes ready because we might get absolutely ravaged. But we might end up trying to build a house in a couple of years depending on where the financials sit at and everything. The prospects of that are really intriguing. And if that's the case, shit, I'll have a nice grill and pit. I'll have a fully covered, like, flat top area. I will have a smoker. I'll have everything at my disposal. And let me tell you, meat will be made. And you guys will get meat streams. You guys will see me before stream just chilling in the backyard with my meat out for you. I'm gonna be real, man. That will be something that I strive for. I want to have nice camera angles, and I want to be able to go outside, show you guys my meat throughout the stream, walk out, switch over to another camera angle, and then my meat's there, walk back in, stream room, bam. So we can check on my meat and I can show you guys my meat. Smoke streams would be insane. That's what I'm fucking saying, brother. I'd love to see your meat. Dude, I bet some of you guys would pay really good money to see my meat. Like, imagine if I did a sub only showing you my meat today stream. I feel like that would probably get my sub count back to like 750
Genuinely, there are probably people that have great questions about that, and I have very disappointing answers, if I'm being honest. But cool thing is, we could also do like Let's Plays with meat. So we could have people recommend recipes for meat, and then I could try people's recipes on the meat, and we could vote on, like, as a chat, which recipe to use for the week. And then I could put whatever you guys voted for on my meat for the week, smoke it, slap it around a little bit, show you guys it, put it in my mouth.
Apes together, strong.
Yo, Teeps. What up, dude? Thank you for the 15 months. Oh, just talking about my meat. You know, just potential. Just potential. Gonna help us build a pizza oven, make barbecue brisket pizza. Oh, yeah, there would be a pizza oven as well. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, fully covered gazebo-y area that has a nice, like, ventilation area at the top. So I'm thinking, like, gazebo with no floor. So just the support beams and then kind of like a circular roof that has open ventilation up at the top. So all the smoke is funneled up to the top and then out. And then we don't smoke ourselves out. And then I have like a stone floor and everything. A bit insane when Dusty laughs himself out. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I am at the point with streaming where this shit's just autopilot. Like, Blotto, I'm so used to zero downtime talking with chat throughout the entire day that sometimes the brain catches up to what the mouth is saying, and I'm like, fuck, how long have I allowed this to happen, bro? Like, I don't really know where I come up with half of this stuff. I don't know where it flows from. Are you starting squad or are we just joining whoever? Strag! Strag, you should tag up.
Pick up the pace, people.
Indoor truffle. I have a box of 100. No longer 100. I think the blue one is my sea salt. Oh my god, I love indoor truffles. Oh. Chat, you think I'm fucking around, by the way? Honey Badger don't give a fuck. This is cunt. This is actually 100 Lindor truffles. You've seen motherfucking rappers money spread? You ever seen a motherfucker truffle spread? Now you have, bitch. What flavor you want? Baby, I got them all. We got this for 40 bucks. Went to an actual Lindor store. Got raspberry? Unironically, yes. We also have strawberries and cream. We have... There's like a Sakura one, which is, I think, like rose and some bullshit. It's like white chocolatey and sweet and floral. I don't really know what it was, but I picked some up because we got to pick our own. There are matcha ones. You've got like your traditional different types of chocolate. There's a dark chocolate mint that tastes like an Andes mint mixed with a York peppermint patty. We have carrot cake, which tastes weirdly like carrot cake. Weirdly, like, you know when something's, you know, named a flavor, it's supposed to taste like that? Tastes more like carrot cake than carrot cake does. Hazelnut chocolate, and it has actual chunks of hazelnut in it. We got like lattes while we were at the Lindt store. And Carla put hazelnut in hers, not knowing there was hazelnut in the chocolate, and almost choked and died. We got pistachio. Would this be like Dubai chocolate? Is it chocolate and pistachio? That's not the best. Hold on, I'm gonna give this to Carla.
She was in the shower. And I knocked on the door and I was like, hey, can I open the door to give you a present? Not my penis. And she's like, what? You don't like the Lindor truffle? And I was like, no, I really like it. I just think you'd like it a lot. Successfully fucking scammed. Anyways, now that that's off my hands. It's gross. Let me make the person I love eat it instead. Well, okay, so here's the thing. We got a box of 100. We each picked 50. That was out of her 50. So first things first, I stole one of hers. Second thing, she sucks at picking. She always picks weird shit. I don't really know why, but she did that, not me. And then we kill our remaining Peppy. Strag, are you squatting up? Finishing a meta I need for raid gear, then I will be. Oh, okay, never mind. He already answered that. How long? Perchance. No red velvet. I want to say had red velvet. I don't know if we got red velvet. I can't remember if they had red velvet actually, because that sounds like something I would have got. They do have seasonal flavors as well, I will say. Like, they have many seasonal flavors. I don't think there was a red velvet one, I won't lie. Double chocolate. The double chocolate I haven't had yet. I'll snag one of these bad boys. Cole, you want me on? What do you have to play? Hold on. Strag will be tagging up. He's finishing a meta real quick. Don't forget boosters. Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you. Yes. I will absolutely pop some boosters when we go in. Can I use the mini boosters and like the normal XP boosters at the same time? Are these both able to be stacked? They will stack up. So I'll get 100% XP bonus. Is what I'm gathering. Okay. This seems kind of stinky. Just as a baseline. I don't know. Can I transfer commander tag to somebody else, by the way? Great squad. Anyone can join. Think time stack. Right. Preset, I got Lumi, Troop / Chrono, Paragon, Gilshot, Spectre. I would say Troob. I think we'll Troob if they have one. Okay, hold on. Join on me for World vs. World, getting squad together for Streg. If they don't know the commander, it'll be blank until they change it to the default tag. But if I leave the group, will the squad still be together? How will I sort this up? Brother, what up? Phoenix, how you doing, my dog? What you be up to on this fun one? Because I'm going to have to try to sort out the groups a little bit based on what we have. / squad join DustyWhy for World vs. World. Okay, boys. This is nice to see. I'm liking the look of this a whole hell of a lot. I'm gonna keep myself in group 1. And we're gonna get Streg in group 1 as well. So that way we can play around that. We'll get Verts down. Rhyme is newer, so we'll throw with only heals, because we know only heals is gonna absolutely pump. We got... Oh my god, we have so many Necros. Dude, that makes me so happy. Holy, okay. Okay, the groups are setting in. Still looking at a lot I don't understand. Haha. Okay, Guild Wars stuff. Because right now, we're getting ready for World vs. World reset. So, there's basically... Guild Wars Gods more than my old ass gonna be able to get... No, that's okay, dude. It's okay. The best thing about Guild Wars is that you can be doing anything at any point in time.
and still be making progress just fine, which I think is remarkable, if I'm being completely honest. The fact that you don't have to feel completely pressured or obligated to do one thing in particular is really, really... Oh, wait. I should move everybody down one. So we have an overflow group, I think. How do I move us into group 3? Oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do I have to go here? Yeah, okay. And then we'll move our group down one. And we'll get Streg here. We want to have a super defensive group for Collar. And then this will be our overflow group where everything gets put in. So if I go appoint lieutenant, and then I can also go... Okay, so if I appoint squad lead, then he can just appoint me lieutenant and he'll be the tag. Strag, are you ready for tag? Or do you want me to keep sorting groups while you finish your stuff? Because I can keep getting stuff going right now. We'll have a little bit of overflow with some stuff. But I think we're doing okay for the time being. Are you sorting? Okay, cool. I think we're doing okay for right now. We have 4 minutes until it actually goes up. And honestly, the fact that we have a couple of groups that are looking solid, I can also... I have double druid in our group just so you have extra heals. But should also have Strag, give squad participation for those times you AFK. And if you're feeling kind, I'd take it too. Wait, so how does that happen? Share squad participation. Players given squad participation earn World vs. World participation based on the performance of the squad rather than their own performance. So what if my own performance is crazy? What if I'm going absolutely wild? I can run Scourge, Firebrand, DH, Soul Beast. What are you on right now? You're on a Lumi? Is that... X, is that DPS, Lumi, or support? We could use some FBs. Because I think we're low on stability right now for a couple of our groups. We have... Shy as a Firebrand. But I'd love to... Power Nails off Herald. Okay. I'd like to try to get a couple more Firebrands in if we could. Maybe another Druid or two. Because I can move... Shrimp down. I can throw a Necro up in our group. What's up, Beast? Firebrands. Firebrands. Put me in a Giga Chad group so I won't die. I'm tanky as SP. You are... Wait, where? Are you in a group right now? Oh, wait, here. I'll put you in our group. So what do you do? Are you Spellbreaker or what's your goal? Also, Anders, what up, brother? How are you? Elite specs only unlocked at level 80. So, elite specializations, you will have to have all of your prior training done. So you have to have all of your non-elite training done before the training for your elite specs. And then from there, you'll also have to have the expansion associated with the elite spec. And then I think it's 80 off of that. Chat, is it 80 off of that? Or do you not need 80 for elites? I think you need 80 for elites. Jesus Christ, I'm already forgetting the leveling stuff. Holy shit. I'm already having my, oh my god, I'm old moments. Yo, Oreo, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What'd you be up to? If there are other Guardians that aren't Lumi or Firebrand, just make sure they take abilities to give stability. Yes. Any stability uptime is huge. Oh wait, Tempest Healer here. We'll be running late. That's okay. You'll be able to join up on us. Just / squad join. DustyWhy for World vs. World. And we will get you in groups. Okay, let's see. So we have... Do you need 80 for elites? Because you need all other non-elite specs maxed out. Right, level 80 gets all the other trees unlocked. Okay, fair. So by proxy, you just end up needing it. So we have... Scourge, Necro, Ellie, Mesmer. Jesus Christ. Hey, we're doing well on Necros, boys.
I am genuinely loving that side of things. What I'd really love be a couple more druids if we could get them. And then a little bit more stability. A couple of our groups look solid. But, oh wait. Is it about to switch over? Which one are we going to, Streg? All accepting rats? Oreo. For you, always, big dog. What the fuck you mean? Literally always, dude. Please come through, for the love of God. World vs. World just reset as well. Wait, why can't we get in? We're already getting points! I'm being persecuted. Bruh.
Might makes
Bruh.
me right.
Everything is bad. Everything is bad. Okay. So we'll go here. And then that'll be a healer. And... Yurik is on Ranger. He's breathing. Put Cry down there. Actually, we'll start up here. Make sure every group has a druid in the first place. Wait. Are you all not druids? Better to spam at a portal.
I don't know about you, I wouldn't want to stand under.
And where go for the portals? Because I'm not gonna lie, I've only entered through this interface. Where go what do? We're all scared right now. I'm not even going to lie. We're all fucking terrified. We're trying to figure out that same goddamn thing. And I'm trying to sort out groups at the same time. Mechanist, Ranger. How many of our Rangers are actually druiding? Come to the fractal area. Wait, okay. Where the portal is. Okay, we're behind the fractal entrance. Chat, charge! Teleport and charge! Scourge, I don't know why it says Reaper on your screen. I'm assuming most of our Rangers are probably going to be druids. So I'm just gonna try to slam people into groups to make sure we have what I would presume to be a druid in every group. I think that's step one for us. So we're one presumed druid down. Oh shit. Which one are we going to, Strag? Blue map when open. Blue is Throne of Balthazar. Okay, so we want Throne. The mode is 6 group. It's more to keep everything even, honestly. The groups aren't that much different, other than the fact that we're giving Streg's group extra defense, so he can call. I'd like to get a second druid in, but honestly, like, we'll take whatever we can get. Blue. Throne of Balth. Portal. Come behind fractals. / squad join DustyWhy. For the love of freaking God. Kelsey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And then we'll get Strag. I'm gonna pass you tag now. Appoint squad lead. There. And then pass me Lieutenant Strag. Oh no, it's full.
Defense, then offense.
Go green? Wait, Strag said green. Map selection, green. Go green, go green. Everybody go green. Rouse, 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 rouse. Everybody green. Let's go literally face on watching you hesitate. I'm scared. I didn't know that it was gonna be that fast. I'm sorry I let you all down. I will try to be better. I will next time. Next time. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it. Okay. So 50% from everything. And then wait, 50% more XP. Okay, wait, we're up. So these are 2 different buffs. Wait, that's actually huge. That's actually huge. So I'll pop 2 more of those. 4 more of those. And then I have 100% XP. And then for the love of God, make sure that you guys are getting all of the food that you might need. We gotta lock in and we just gotta follow the shit out of whatever stack looks the most formidable. Veterans don't know the exact time of reset. What is it, fucking 10:03 and 43 seconds? Because that sounds like some bullshit. You aren't locked in on a faction forever. That is kind of correct, yeah. So once a month, there is the new season, or the new lockout. So 31 days from now, people will be able to redeclare their battle guild. And based on rankings and a bunch of other things that are associated with it, guilds get reallocated into new groups based on these groups once a month. So we just went through the great reshuffling where every guild, every battle group was effectively redone from the ground up, so that way everything stays fresh. Outside of that, tag up, Streg is our tag. So we should be following Mr. Swiftpine. He is the orange tag. We all follow him. I was just getting the group together. Make sure you hit consumes, by the way. For the love of God. Like, every interact on the ground, just slam that bitch out however you can. And then you'll probably end up getting something good from it. And then I want to find concentration and concentration. So we'll slam that bad boy out. We'll pop it again. That'll give me an hour. Never mind, that doesn't stack up. Oopsies. Go keep. Yeah. I'm coming into Discord. Whoops. I don't do this much. However, it's time to go into Discord. And we're truly up tremendous. You guys got the spreadsheet of dreams. Thankfully.
Real fast here.
Come on.
You guys didn't see the dick pics that I sent for that spreadsheet. I've been doing a lot of work for all this world versus world scouting. Like, a lot. If I scrolled up a little bit, you guys were getting an early preview of that meat stream. Let me tell you what. Sit there spamming once somebody else 10 seconds. So, effectively, what I should have been doing was spamming legitimately 5 minutes before it opened. And then I would have got in immediately. And that is entirely my fault. I have fucked up entirely.
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express. Straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
Listen. The only thing we do is send... Oh, no. Oh, that's no bueno. I'm getting the fuck out of here, I think.
Tag is already dead.
This
Yeah, I was
is
gonna say.
a slightly unfortunate time on that.
Alright.
We only had like half our people, I think. We got rear split there. That's a
Took people too long
large
to
stack.
the
I'm not gonna lie, this is a large stack.
We're already split here.
Sometimes you're unlucky spamming. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. Where is...
Probably outmanned here for a second until we do get a chance.
Don't think the Discord link works. Oh, do the exclamation guild one.
Back into the inner.
Exclamation guild is
Back into inner.
the one that works. I have arrow cards too. That can turn the tide of this fight immediately.
Nothing can bring me down.
So if I were an arrow cart that wanted to have the most impact possible. How many people is that?
Defense going.
Like 7? Because that's a decent amount of people. I'd say that's at least 7 or 8. If I'm being completely upfront. That shit's kind of crazy. That's Penguin's group, they heard. That's a couple of lads. So, what we're gonna see is probably a shitload of very large alliances out here. Especially since we got moved up into T1. Excuse me. It seems like, most of what we run into is likely going to be a different level of numbers that we're not quite accustomed to. We're T1. We got moved up into T1, Mr. Voilton. We are on Yolan Haven.
Like, we need an arrow cart or something to start.
Arrow cart, you say?
They'll be through this gate in a second here.
Against me on red. And
Dude,
dude, we just need to find.
Yeah,
I think we need to find another commander to fight with, so we can sidecar for them and have like a big Zerg, so we can fight with Streg, and then try to get him in. Oh god.
Bottom of the stairs if you're not here.
Oh lord. Oh lordy.
It just presses down.
Oh my goodness, barely got there in time and I got
okay. Well, There's the ability for us to live, at least for a second. I'm confident in that. If we have more people pressing buttons, it's possible. It's entirely doable.
Times, so wasn't...
They got numbers.
Yeah, we're down.
I think they have more than numbers. I think there's... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is this one of our Zergs coming in, or is this all green? Wait, that's all green. Oh, shit. The green's actually a bad thing to see. How many do they have? Probably 50 plus. I feel like we can turn that. The dots you see there are good. Red dots are bad on the map. Wait, are they? Or is that... Can I see what team you're in? We're on Yolan. And then right now we are on... Oh shit, wait. I think we leave this one. They're dead there. Okay, fair. 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 So, what is our immediate answer to try to match that? Probably just go elsewhere. And try to find, like, red to fight against. Because it seems like red started to move up this side. Green started to move here. And then we went up left to clash with green instead of rotating around to the right side. So I think if we just don't have the numbers to contest this green, we should probably go and rotate around the right side and see a little bit what we can find with red. Otherwise, we might just be slamming ourselves into oblivion. Until... Oh, wait. That's terrible timing. I just slammed my face directly into that door. Bruh. That was like the key card not working at the fucking facility meme. Oh, that hurt my goddamn soul. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. You really do hate to see that, don't you? Don't you? Okay. Maybe we have a couple of strong laddies to fight with here that would like a nice, strong team fight. Oh, yeah, look at all of us. Hold on. Hold on. I predict success for the lads in this one. I think we might have a slight numbers advantage. Chalk it up. +2 upcoming... Oh, that's rude. +2 kills for Yolan Haven, boys. Courtesy of old Dusto and engaging these fight. Oh shit, sword. Chills. Chill. Sword, 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 sword. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, Brody, chill. Everything's okay. It's just a prank. Alright. I'm a coming. I gotta link up with Strag. I'm on my way. I didn't get the waypoint off. I got locked out of the fucking castle. It was, an unfortunate time for me to try to push in. Okay, so... Whatever happened to that other, like, friendly group that we had? Because if those dots that we saw that were green were good, then that means there should have been another friendly group somewhere. And if we look at map selection, everything is on queue right now. So I don't really see a world where any of this is going to be completely empty. And I'd be kind of shocked if we didn't have another group running on our side. I think we're staying here, so I'm going to leave this queue as well. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think we're getting anywhere else. I don't see a world where that's going to happen for us. I have a feeling we're going to be pretty much on queue here until the end of the night. Just a theory. But I could be wrong. Maybe we just get our shit run over constantly and then everybody logs off, but I would like to think that we're going to have a decent amount to look forward to. We're up. The big claim for cats finally on the board, and we're helping Blue Boys. I think we're getting stomped everywhere. It's not off to a good start. The EBG's not looking the best. It wasn't looking the... Wait. Oh, shit. Wait. Chat, is life good? Is life good, or... Is this is this just two groups that are gonna get run over? Because I feel like we might be able to combine forces with this in sidecar for these lads. And then just start cooking together. One thing I worry about, though. What if they're just as clueless as we are? I don't... we might have enough to fight green with this. I don't know them. First time I've seen them. Fuck it. I mean, they have a good amount of people. Let's see what they're about, maybe. I think they're private tagged. But our best bet is probably just to try to move with them and sidecar with them. Just stack up as one amorphous blob. And then in fights, we need to figure out, like, where we're moving. Yeah, oh, Haddock, what up, dude? New to Guild Wars, can I jump between story chapters? If I'm flying mount, can I go to the next pack and then go back to what I was doing? You absolutely can. And if you're doing lower level content, the rewards that you get are still going to be valid from that lower level content. Your character downscales to any lower level stuff. So it'll still be valid and rewarding for you even if you jump around a little bit from X pack to X pack. It's actually what most people will do instead of playing through chronologically if you're trying to get, like you said, your flyer. So no one's going to blue ball me at 1 for this long. Ain't no way. How many people do we have stuck in queue? Like 4 still? Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Welcome to Guild Wars as well. I, myself, am still quite new. I've been here for... We have a red scout behind us. But we should be chilling. So I've been here for a little bit under a month. And I learned literally every single day.
Let's actually...
Yo, Cinco, what up, dude? Hey, thank you for the prime, brother. So this is World vs. World vs. World. A lot of people will call it WVW or just World vs. World.
We'll go up and do that.
Effectively, this is a 24/7 persistent large-scale instance. So there are 4 maps, 1 for each of the 3 teams, and then 1 in the middle called the EBG or the Eternal Battleground. And then we're 20. How many cuts? 31. Together we are strong. Together we are very strong. So basically, all of these little tiles around the map can be captured and controlled. And as you capture a tile, it gets points for your team. And at the end of this timer, which is a tick timer, you get those points saved up here. At the end of this, which is a skirmish, those points go over to here for the weekly total. So at the end of each week, your number 1 team goes up a tier, your bottom team in each tier goes down a tier every Friday. So, should I have another tag besides your group there? There's another hidden tag. Okay, word. Wait, so how can we see, like, is there a way that we can see who the tag is on hidden tags? Because it would be nice to kind of see how they're, like, moving and shaking, I won't lie. Would be kind of solid, but... so yeah, World vs. World is up all the time. Completely persistent. Always available. And they got rid of that. That's tragic. So with it, there's so many ways that you can play. You can group up as a, you know, as a Zerg.
This to be...
Good day.
Oh, we're kill hungry.
You can group up as a Zerg and you can ball around and you can capture and try to hold a bunch of stuff. Also, once you capture things, there's also a supply route where camps will supply nearby objectives. You can, as a guild, claim something and then upgrade it to generate more points every single tick. So it's this constant battle for land. And you can have commanders that are leading groups running around that are very helpful, or you can just completely... you know, free ball it, roam as a solo if you want to. There's so much that you can do, and you can also progress your character off of World vs. World as well. So once you're 80, you can get a shitload of gear here too. So in World vs. World, really gonna get another raid marker keybinds? What, these bad boys? Oh wait, did he not make me a lieutenant? Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. If he made me lieutenant, I'd be able to do those, right? Or is that what the sword means? I don't know what the sword means there, but yes. Okay, so why can't I mark things on the ground? But anyways, because of driver sniping? Okay, that makes sense. So, oh.
The tail here.
Is this that same group?
It's as good as it's gonna get.
This is a smaller group. This is a smaller group. We can win this.
Get left, roll left, and hit the back. All right.
We did
That was
not
a-
involve
that was a
through
trade.
anything.
Yeah.
I don't think we had anything up.
It's one of the
I think they
rotations
do.
of all time.
We had a great initiate opportunity, and I don't think we had any support go out ahead of time. Oh my god, and red's underneath. Hold the fuck up. What's happening with red here? Oh wait, we have a fight on our hands. We should have waited for red to go. Oh my god, they're coming back out. Are they just gonna destroy red here? Red's actually kind of living here. Red has a lot of support, balling back out to the right side, fighting for the top of the stairs. Red's dropping a lot, though. Yeah, I think red's down as well. Yeah, green just ate that. Green's ball is just so thick, and I don't even think that's their main ball. I think that's like... I think that's just an offshoot. I'm not even gonna lie. My left button didn't work fast enough. No, so like when we're going into that scenario, right? We want to have people saving iframes. We want to be, when we're going in, there's going to be an initial just like big dump of abilities, right? So a lot of the time, we'll want to save iframes, and as we go in, we iframe through things. We have troubadours in each troop, ideally, that'll be dropping protection. We'll have stability going out, or not dropping protection, dropping invuln. So we'll have stability going out. We'll have protection out to reduce damage spikes. We'll have pre-heals going out. There's so much that ideally should happen within those that just didn't come together in the moment there, which I think is primarily based around A, just positioning, B, coordination of everybody's abilities. And without both of those, it's gonna be a little rough. One, we can get active here. We can get shifty here. I'm not gonna lie. I think we are pretty up. I think we're perfectly fine here, brother. I don't know about you, but I feel as though... Oh, he's squishy. Wand, stay with me, brother. Stay with me. I've got everything for you. I will continue pumping until the end of time for you, Wand. And just for you. Ow, ow. I think they figured out that I am the large pumperoonie here. And I have 10 seconds until my heal. That's not good. Wand, we're slightly down bad here. So that was Mirage and then Spectre. So Spectre is Thief support. And then Mirage is Mesmer, which is just annoying as fuck all the time. Especially if you do not have lockdown. And I do not have lockdown. I have absolutely none of that. This build is not meant to catch roaming fights unless I'm with somebody that just shreds damage and can burst. I am meant to be surrounded by my group at all points in time and support that group. I want to avoid those as much as possible. And unfortunately, that was not what happened there in the slightest. That was about the opposite, if I'm being completely honest. So, we link back. Uh-oh. I think we're about to have a respawn opportunity here, boys. I think we will have quick regroup once the update. So, basically, everything with Guild Wars happens live. One cool thing about Guild Wars, just small, like, fun fact. Since the game came out, they've had a total of, like, some absurd stat, like 7 minutes of downtime for the game, where it just physically doesn't come down. The world is always up and the game is always playable. So anything that happens with Guild Wars is typically just live patched in. So the reroll of everything already happened. We are now up in tier 1, and let me tell you, we are feeling it. We're feeling it. This shit hurts. Now, we're also trying to find another group that we could potentially ball off of and play with a little bit. Make a little bit of a super squad, so to say, and fill out some of our weaknesses. Meta world versus world peace is crazy.
But we're trying to find another group that we could ball off of and kind of fill out some of the things that we don't have as strengths right now, which will be great. But I think if we get the numbers and we start to get the movements down and see the movements, then we may be able to pull it off. We may. It's just gonna take a lot. Skill changes update. Tired of having to keep using one skill every 8 seconds. Oh! Oh. That I don't know. I think that's gonna be in like... I heard second week of this month. I don't know how accurate that is. And knowing chat, it's probably not. Oh god. I ain't about to lie. We got a lot of laddies here. We got a whole lot of laddies. We're gonna have to work through this a little and get through Strag. Everybody's gone. Uh-huh. 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 So... Mother of Pearl. I feel like we need it. You just need about 30 more people on tag. We need people on tag, absolutely. I feel like we need people to also understand that the way momentum works, right? Just as a real quick side note. So that scenario, right? If we're sitting on a wall, and that wall is here, and we are here, right? Whoops. Gosh, heckin' dang it. You hate to see that. But, okay. So say that we're on this wall, and we're here. And then enemy comes out, and they're here. And enemy path brings them around this way. We as a group, like Strag and all of us, tried to die here and honestly tried to push. We'll get into that in a second. But what a lot of our side did was immediately say, oh no, I have to run, right? The thing that happens when you try to run away from all of that, thank you, I appreciate you, my goats, is that you allow yourself to just get chased down and basically like shot in the back all the time. So in scenarios like that, where we are, you know, facing a large clump in, a lot of the time what we'll want to do is instead of going back, use our dodge to get through the direction that they're coming from and then force them to go through, turn, and readdress us. Which is what we need to get really confident in. You're able to slip through the enemy kind of like pressure by using their momentum against them. There's not collisions, you just whoop right through, and we could have gone to the other side of this, or as they were coming out, we could have gone right back in if we were more comfortable with the movements and we didn't have people that were like, I'll say, scared to run at big clump of green, where half of our group immediately went back. So we kind of have two options here, where we either go over here or we go over here, or even just staying on tag is better. But we have a lot of, like knees shaking, lack of confidence, and that's okay. We've been through too many PvP games to have any concern with that at this point. Because that's just something that happens when people are new, when people don't know the systems, when people don't know the game. There's so much that I think lack of confidence will impact, and I think it's also a natural thing that we'll see for a good couple of months of good content before we really get comfortable with it. The biggest thing, though, is that people don't get into a spot of being discouraged over it. Because it's completely natural to be like, oh shit, we're going into this fight and we're probably gonna lose. Well, guess what? If you run away from the fight, you're guaranteed to fucking lose. If you try to get into their back line and eat the tail and segment off half of that clump and get 5 kills every time we run into them, we're not trying to full wipe them. We're just trying to have nobody die and kill 2 or 3 of them, and then regroup and go back in to kill another 2 or 3 every time we successfully do that. So there's small differences where I always try to say in modes like this especially, blind confidence is so ungodly important to have, where you just have to believe that every fight is a winnable fight, and you have to play the exact same level of aggressive that you would whether it's 5 people or 50 people. You've just got to believe that the fight and the call is going to work out, and you've also got to understand the same thing, right? If you're being chased down by bears and you just keep running in a straight line, the bears will catch you. You got to get a little shifty. You got to use the bear's momentum against it. You got to break those bears' ankles. I don't really know how you're supposed to outrun a bear, but I'm gonna be real, if a bear can only run in a straight line, then you just run by it, use its momentum against it. If there's somebody that's driving a car at you and you're running, you just try to sidestep the car and go around it. We just gotta sidestep the car and go around it and step through the big car impact, and then use that against it. They use their abilities on the way in. They're losing some of their uptime, some of their stability, maybe some of their super speed, quickness that they may pop early going into pre-buff the fight. And then we may be able to turn and get a little bit of an impact off that. But it's just taking fights, and it's, again, it's people getting comfortable with the, okay, well, even if we die, we're going to die with everybody on tag. And our tag is going to be calling to put us in an incredibly aggressive spot at all points in time as well. I think that's a large part of it that we really have to get used to. Oh, our group's got all fuckered up a little bit, huh? Yeah. And then I would like for us... I can't take away a lot more druids. This will be fine. I think we'll have enough support with this. I'd really like to have a firebrand or 2. We're down bad on firebrands, actually. Just curious, are you against add-ons? Not inherently against. The thing about add-ons is I think add-ons, especially damage meters, are an adjustment that comes in when you're trying to adjust for like 5% improvement based on small optimizations. And we're at the point as a guild where most of us are adjusting on the 95% improvement, which is just simply put, pressing buttons at the right time and standing in the right place. And I think if we start holding people to the expectations of, I mean, you see how these fights are going. If we start holding people to the point of, well, your boon up time's bad. Well, all of our boon up time's bad because our life up time is bad. So I think there's a certain point where it's like, add-ons bringing in fineries for improvement is huge. Much more than that shows boon up time, cleanses, heal, strips. Right, but those things don't matter when people physically aren't pressing their buttons and we lose in 3 seconds. So we're not at the point of, oh, your healing was bad, you didn't get enough healing out because everybody dies in a second and a half. So DPS meters don't even matter at this point because we need to understand, like, before we run, like Niska said, baby steps. Exactly. And there will be a time where it's like, okay, Dusty, you need to work on your stability uptime for your group. We noticed that your group only had a, you know, a 55% stability uptime instead of a 75% that other groups were able to have on our left. And, you know, there are times where it will be important to have those levels of optimization around it. But right now, at this point in time, as you see, we're still so squirrely in these fights. We're still so far from those things actually mattering, I think, in any serious way, shape, or form. Even though right here, I mean, we can see that it's possible to live in those fights for a relative amount of time. But look how far apart we're dying, right? We're just getting eaten alive because we're squirrely, we're hesitant, we're like, we're not confident in what we're doing. And in a fight like that, like, it's not just this instant level of death because they have a main ball. We just need confidence, and it takes long to get that. Genuinely takes long to get it. But we're far from like I said, the element of optimizing people's healing and shit like that, but people are used to other games where you want healers and rage DPS in the back. People are used to other games as well, where like spread is natural, clump is bad, and there's time to react and there's a slower TTK. Like a lot of people are used to a slower TTK than this, which is a very important thing to remember. And even for me, it took, you know, I've been here for a little less than a month. It took a goddamn week before I was even relatively used to the thought of, oh my god, I get Thanos snapped if I don't have buffs up, right? It took me a good week and a half after that to fully understand the entire suite of buffs that my class offers, and that's just my class, and the implication of utilizing those other buffs in a meaningful way and syncing up buffs across multiple classes. There's so much that goes into being able to even survive these baseline fights that does take a lot of a time investment. But I will say, once you... Hello, boys. Once you start to put the pieces together and you start to understand a little bit more, you do start to get that blind confidence. Like Snow said, we have to understand how our classes work and make sure we're playing our role. We have to allow the fights to come to fruition in the first place by giving ourselves a chance. You know what I mean? Don't feel bad, that group's very top tier. You're a long way before you can fight them. Oh yeah, that's an important thing as well. Like, we got placed in tier 1. It's not like we're going to be fighting against completely clueless groups that are just always T4. We, for whatever reason, got bumped up into the middle of tier 1. So we're going to be trying to find groups that we can play with a lot to learn off of them too. Learn off of their compositions, learn off how they move. There's a lot that, how do I say this? Slightly surprised us this time around. That looks like a scout. What up, dog? Wait, are you in here? Is that one of you? Hold on, run around in a circle if you can hear me. I don't think he can hear me. I think he's just jumping for fun. I think he's jumping to taunt us. Yeah, no, he can't hear me. No? And he jumps? No, I don't think he can hear me. I said run around in a circle. I don't think he ran around in a circle. How doth the waypoint ping? Shift click or some bullshit like that on the waypoint. One of those. I'll jump if I find you. Bat. Commander tag accessibility add-on. It's also very nice. Lets you edit the commander tag and increase the size for you only. Oh yeah, that's a nice quality of life one too. That's phenomenal. I will also say, for half of our geriatrics, bro, I'll be real, the in creative suite cursor highlight, half of the people should just rock this shit until we get a little bit better. Jumping isn't usually taunting. No, I know. It was usually a friendly jump check, but I wanted to know if they could hear me. I always like knowing if it's somebody in chat or not, so I do a jump check with them, and then I get them through like a litmus test. It's like, run around in a circle if you can hear me. Okay, now put both feet behind your head and spread your legs slightly. Wait. Anyways, it's what I feel like Green's been doing to us so far, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm just throwing that shit back for him. I'm just embracing it. I'm just here to learn from the process. And pain is weakness leaving the body. And let me tell you, my body is about to be strong after this. My body is about to be very strong. I feel like it will be built up, reinforced, adamantite level of strong. Genuinely, possibly the strongest it's ever been. Now, I will say, all things considered, given the fact that we're getting the shit kicked out of us, we're still holding relatively strong within the points. Not really. How are the other Borderlands looking? Oh, it might be rough. Oh, it might be very rough. That's not ideal. We might be getting the shit kicked out of us this week, boys. This might be what we call one of those learning weeks. Good day, my friend. Who? This? Are they chilling and scouting? It's like I can't tell if they're chilling and scouting or if they're about to jump on our tail. Because if he jumps on Nin, I'll just let him have Nin. Let's get another tags. Often groups, swap maps to better match the opposing groups. Yeah, that's a big thing as well. Once we get more familiar with the guilds that we're fighting with, and we also get a little bit set up ourselves, we'll get an understanding of like who's in our group to fight against, who's in our group to play with, and not only will we be able to, you know, find matchups that are good for us to fight, but we'll also be able to find other groups that we're able to play with. Wait, did they jump on in the back? Ain't no fucking way. That's actually crazy. I'm a great team and we're like, they're actually still fighting. Red squad's already built. Oh, dude. If there's one thing about us, like, we are, to a certain extent, like the pest that won't go away. Except every time you spray us with something, we get a little bit stronger. It's like some of us may die, but the ones that survive become tempered by it. And we're like the fucking antibacterial resistant shit, you know what I mean? It's something where we have played enough to know that we in PvP games, especially being new, frequently have to lose before we can win in any capacity. And the amount of information that we can get from fighting against top tier players that accelerate our growth is huge. And there are two types of, you know, really playing PvP. You're either playing PvP for your ego, or you're playing PvP to improve. And when you're playing for your ego, you're putting yourself in situations where all you will do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on your... Nope, never mind. We're not getting into that. But when you're playing to improve, you're putting yourself in situations where you want iron sharpening iron. You want to put yourself against people who are willing to fight against you and put up a good fight, or the best that they can, and you want to find people who, when you fight against them, will be good competition, and you're not just punching down. And with us, what's happened with us in a lot of games is the communities that exist with the games that we join up with realize, oh shit, these guys aren't going away. Like, they're actually here for this, and they're not just gonna disappear, right? So we frequently have a lot of top-end communities that reach out after realizing how serious we are about improving, and they just offer to help us. Even those that we fight against, they're like, hey, if you guys ever need reps, please, we can plan it out, set stuff up for scrims. Like, we have been extremely fortunate because of how we approach games, right? We're not out here to try to get to a point where we're shitting on people to be like, uninstall your fucking game. You know, I use my small platform to try to help people enjoy gaming. And we do everything that we do as a community to try to have that same aspect of it, right? If somebody dies in World vs. World a couple times, it's not like, oh my god, you're dog shit, can't believe you're so bad at the game. It's like, oh yeah, we're all learning. That's perfectly okay. We'll get better, right? And we never want people to feel like they're, you know, embarrassed to show up and try to get better at a game that all of us are simultaneously trying to improve at, because that is one of the joys of it. It's having a bunch of people here simultaneously trying to work on shit and improve. And if we can do that for a couple months, then we'll be right up there with everybody else. It's just a matter of, like you guys said, if the group can handle it. And believe you me, I think we got a lot of people that are more than excited at the opportunity to be able to take on a challenge like this with so oi! Boo! So many established communities. It's gonna be fun. Attitude is what we need more of in World vs. Worlds. Brother, if you want to know why my attitude is what it is, I played New World and Ashes of Creation before this. I know pain. You guys may think you have a niche PvP community over here. At least yours is alive after 13 years. You assholes. Played New World, did not play Ashes. Good for you. You share some of my pain. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We buff up. We get through. We roll onto the back line.
And then we support these dead bodies. I'm eating the tail. I'm eating the tail. Everybody on the luminary. We are eating the tail like we went too far on shrimp, my boys. This is what we came here for. This is what the people want. Oh, shit. This might not be what the... Excuse me, sir. Just making my way downtown. Nothing to see here. I am not a threat to you or your people. Now, hear me out. This goes to show as a prime example it is possible to survive those clumps. Let me, the boy who lived, serve as the example. If you just take your dick out and iframe a couple times, you can live through just about fucking anything. Now imagine if we all did that, and after they got all staggered and they used all their abilities and they were in their refractory period, we decided to just turn and absolutely slap the shit out of them. Soon, everybody will have that same reaction. Soon. But, I mean, man, if you played New World or anything like that, you know the damn struggle. There were so many guilds in New World, so many companies over there that wanted to get into fighting for territories and never got the opportunity to do it, right? Smarty Pants, second for Father Dog. They never even got the opportunity. New World Wars were gated to about 2% of the overall population. You had people like me that were fortunate enough to play multiple thousands of wars over the course of that game. At my peak, I was warring nearly 30 times a week. I had 8 characters that were all warring. And I would get loaner accounts. It was fucking stinky. So... like, I experienced a lot of that in New World, and a lot of my passion became towards the end of it, right? I left in December of 2024, but after the console release, I started a community on one of the newer servers that came up, solely with the intent to be a catalyst to help get people into wars. And I brought in some of the best players in the game, some of my dear friends, and we coached up literally hundreds of individual players, multiple hundreds, and got them into content that they had never ever seen before, and it was an addicting feeling. So we went into Ashes of Creation with the exact same mentality, where we wanted to never turn away a single person. Our guild isn't one of those apply and put how many hours you play, we only accept the elite, blah, 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 blah. It's, hey, you want to contribute something and you want to join the community? Please come as you are, be a part of it, and we're more than happy to have you. And the more of that I think gaming has, the better as a whole. Oh shit, hold on, boys.
The side?
Hold on. We're about to hit it from the side. Yeah. Stragma. Yeah. I like where this is going.
Run over to this corner. Let's get
we gotta crash this. We gotta crash this. We might be able to turn and get just a couple.
Keep following tag, follow the wall, follow the wall. Get into the back here.
We lost so many on that curl.
Still alive.
We lost so many on the little curl. It's so tragic. I think we need to spend less time moving, more time abilitying, if that makes sense. I feel like a lot of our focus right now is on trying to get everybody like slowly in place. I feel like we need to move with just like an iframe, like everybody iframe once for now and then dump abilities. And I feel like the largest thing right now is we're just moving and dying, like dying while we move. And we're not even having people get to the point of pumping defensives. When we go into these fights and we clash, defensives, because the strips are going to come out. That's what's cooking us. But being still means being in damage walls. No, I get that, but more so in the sense of like, not sit there and play it like a tower defense, but in a sense of like, we're spending too much of our focus like running to relocate to the perfect place instead of move for a, a fraction of a second, dump, and then move again and relocate. It feels like we're almost getting caught in these longer periods because people get so split off of tag, where we're moving and we're waiting and it's like a traffic jam almost, where we want to have like quick hits, drops, move an iframe, get through, cast, go through, you know what I mean? I feel like I need to reroll for Healy support. Oh, dude, support is everything. Keep in mind, our groups have less than half of the support that we actually want. We do not have a lot of support to fight against a proper composition. We have effectively no stability in our groups. So just to count, right? Stability is life, stability is love, stability is life, stability is everything. So just for perspective, to be fully transparent,
my ideal group is a druid, a troubadour, and then either a firebrand or a luminary. If I'm in the group, obviously a luminary, because, you know, greatest to ever do it at some point in time. However, without all of those supports in place, you will find your group, especially with the new players, taking a ton of damage. You'll find yourself getting out healed, out sustained, out buffed, out pretty much everything. And even the way that we're approaching this movement right now, right? We're gonna sit, and in this trade, there's a good chance that we'll end up losing half of our group before the initial clash even goes out, just because of the way that we're moving within these fights. And we don't stay cohesive. And we're like, again, we don't have the longevity. Within those clashes, if every support is able to live for a little bit, and we take the 1 support per group that we have, and we change it to 3 supports per group, then we're actually going to be able to survive that initial bomb. When Strug tries to get through and set up somewhere, we'll be able to get people through and set up instead of everybody getting hit, the groups disappearing, and then regrouping off that. It's a large facilitator, especially for new groups like ours, to have an immense amount of support, and honestly, like, over support, if anything else. And the second you don't have enough support, excuse me, like right now, you feel it. So, which map we in? We're on Raw's Rest. So basically, I would like to have in every group 1 druid, 1 troubadour, 1 firebrand or lumi, just as our baseline, you know, triple support group. Off of that, we currently have in group 1, Strug's a druid, but he's calling. I'd like to not consider him a support and then have another one in as a defensive option, right? Then we have a Lumi, an Amalg, a Harbinger, and an Evoker. So we don't have a Troob in group 1. We'd like to have additional defensive supports in that group as well. Group 2, Spellbreaker, Dragon Hunter, Rev, Druid, Scourge. So fortunately, we have a Druid in group 2. But even out of that, we have not a lot of stability that's going out for the group there, especially from a high uptime percentage. Group 3, we have Paragon, Druid, Scourge, Necro. Which, again, Scourges are phenomenal. And we will need Scourges as well. Like, we absolutely will need Scourges in every way, shape, and form. Otherwise, we will not have CC Strip going out. And if we don't, or not CC Strip, sorry, Boon Strip going out. And if we don't have Boon Strip going out, then we're not going to be able to secure kills. So, ideally, within our subgroups, we want to have more support than we need, primarily to allow for a lot of extra security within fights like this to sustain. Plus, you look like sub, heal strips DPS. Yeah, exactly. And typically, like, within that, typical stab, you're gonna have a troubadour in one of your slots, because outside of the stability, a troubadour is also gonna bring in a group invuln for like 3 seconds. It's an unstrip, so that's fucking huge. Heals, especially post-patch, no one's running anything except druid after this upcoming balance patch, like not a singular thing. And then in strips, yeah, strips are super important. Within your DPS slots, you also want to have a few CCs going out there. There's a good amount of variance within that as well, absolutely. And right now, as you guys can see, we don't have that double stability and a healer within our setups. We're far from that within our group comps, which I can vouch. Joining pug groups and also then joining organized groups that are led by other guilds, the element of joining groups that, very simply put, have organization and have proper composition, night and day. You don't even have to be, you know, spectacular players. If you have a group that is put together in the right way with the right classes, it is such a large compliment. Boons are everything, and a lack of stability is legitimately a lack of life in this game. If I'm being honest, there's just no way around it. And right now within these fights, it's not even a lack of stab, but like we're not getting protection up because we're dying so quick. We're not getting regens. Excuse me. We're not getting protections up. We're not getting regens. We're not getting resolutions. We're not having pre-heals go out because we're down on druids overall. We probably have groups where we're running in and just getting insta-CC'd. So, our options right now are effectively try to put together 3 good groups and sack half the raid, or try to get everybody in the raid in and make what groups we can. Now, this is also part of why it's important to see what we have, who we're gonna have consistently and at what times, because then we'll be able to start to form up, okay, well, if you can play this, this, or this, you know, we have you here. So, heard you're short a troop. Brother, I'm short like 12. I need like a goddamn orchestra at this point in time. You do a squad join on Streg or myself. There are 12 in queue for Raw's Rest, but we got dumped to tier 2 since our color lost. You got dumped to tier 2 because you're fucking dog shit, Voil. Sorry, my bad. That actually sounded mean. Would you rather me Troob or Druid? Honestly, buyer's choice there. I'm happy with either one of those, as we definitely need both. The numbers seem pretty even right now, but I also think extra druids are great, because worst case we can have an extra druid go into an untamed or something. So, is Herald good for group PvP? Oh, also, DeathCon, you had said, re-invite me to the guild? Oh, wait. Did I invite some random person earlier? Aw, shit. Hold on. I'll have to expand the guild when I get over to town. It appears we hit 200 members. Aw, shit. Alright, I'll expand it when I go over to town, and then we'll get you. Just remind me. I can actually do it the next time we respawn. I think there's a guild registrar in that little respawn area. So just give me a reminder next time you see me over there, and I can invite you. Plus, game too much and have everything unlocked. What would you enjoy? Because if I'm gonna be real, like, we could use anything that's active. Obviously, like, druids all the time are great. Troubadours for every group are necessities. Need some firebrands? We need firebrands bad. Yeah. Yeah. We are down bad on firebrands. Even like, bro, I would take Loomies as long as we have troops in the group as well. But we need Guardian supports bad. Bad. That's basically it though. Like, if anybody's up in the air, excuse me, on what to play, we need supports. Beyond any means of imagination. We need a lot. And again, the more supports that we have,
Then offense.
I think it was just a fly in front of me. The more supports that we have, the more forgiveness we get within these fights, especially while we're learning. It's something that is going to make everything seem a little bit smoother and just make a little bit more sense. I'm gonna move people that are offline down to the bottom so we can at least keep groups like filled to a certain extent. Would be quite nice. But yes, I think, do we even have a firebrand in this entire raid? How do we have no guardians? Usually the class that I play, we end up having a lot of. And now out of nowhere, bro, am I dog shit? Like, am I that bad that nobody even wants to play Guardian after witnessing me play it? Because I didn't think it was fucking that bad out here. I don't think I was like that ass. I knew that I was like new out here. Guardian's fun. Do I make it look unfun? My name's DustyWhy. I suck at Guild Wars. Yeah, we definitely need some of those bad boys. I'm not gonna lie. We could largely benefit. We'll get Astro back in. Astro.
Don't cause trouble
All right.
on my watch.
I will return. Un momento. I gotta hit him. And then I catch up with Strike. Good day. Excuse me. Guardian here stuck in queue. Yo, Lefty, what up, my goat? Yeah, the queues can be kind of fucking tragic, I'm not gonna lie. Those will die down a little bit later in the week, but also, as we get... Who waving at me? What the hell? Where did you guys all come from? What the heliante y'all got going on over there? Cause, Tell me Furious teams. Huh. How many? That's not that many. That ain't that bad. That ain't that bad. I think I could probably take that. Hold on. I just gotta go in with my buffs. I think that's the largest trick. Uh-huh. Bro, I almost fucking had him. Fucking lucky I lagged. I swear to God. Bro, if they weren't hacking, it was so over. Like, their dad must be fucking John ArenaNet. This is ridiculous. I can't believe they're allowed to play the game with those blatant hacks. Ridiculous. I'll be writing to my lawyers over this. If you didn't lag, you would have had us. Bro, that's what I'm fucking saying, man. It's important to recognize when your back is against the wall. And I had you guys up against the wall there. Like a hot scene in a movie. Let me tell you what. I bet everybody was terrified. 1 gold. All right, we're up. We have more room in the guild. Thank you for the reminder. Wait. 4 out of 200. I think we're good. It's funny because my meme tag I've got on is Cope. I was lagging. Thank you, love. That's fire. I love that. The lag is a game changer. All right, hold on. What was the invite? It was to DTH KNW, that one. Wait. It was Defcon's character, and then it was... Oh, wait. I forgot the O. There we... God damn it. Everything's going bad. I did it first try. Actual professional guild inviter person DustyWhy here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Truly an inspirational performance. For the ages. A game changer, a trendsetter, an inspirer. Alright, let's see what we've got here. We've got a herald there. We almost have enough supports for, I think, like 3 groups. To be kind of functional. We just have a lot of things that I don't really know where I'd want to throw them. Oh. Uh-huh. So hear me out. Ideally, I think we would have... Was the person whispering you? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nobody's whispering me. When I die, bury me with pinwheels. When I die, bury me inside the pinwheel store. Pinwheels literally tatted on me. They do go a different level of crazy. I will agree with you on that. They are built different. Okay. So, like, group 1 and 2 are actually okay.
Get ready to roll down. We're gonna roll down to the bottom here. Rolling down.
I have stab out there.
2, 1. Roll down.
I have a wall at the bottom of the hill. We can walk forward and take platform.
Yeah, let's go back up. Take platform again.
We had him in a good spot. We had him in a good spot. I think we actually could have won that one with our positioning. Like, we got knocks, but I think we got a little bit caught off guard. And then I think when we got some kills, we could have pushed up and then pushed, or I should say pushed down, and then taken the platform underneath us, and then caused them to come back down and rotate, and we could have dropped like all the way down. They flanked us from behind. Yeah. But hear me out. Hear me out. Progress. That fight, because we were forced to. Because we were forced to, people stayed together, which is huge. What is sniping a new player? No, I don't think anybody's sniping out of like maliciousness. In all fairness, we're going around and capturing objectives, and then they're coming to defend the objectives that are clearly marked as being contested on the map. If they were like sniping, we'd be getting followed around and jumped here. I personally, I've been stream sniped a lot in my time, but that's like me going into a mall and shooting a gun in the air and being like, wait, why are you arresting me? What the fuck that do? Like, even though I'm literally broadcasting our location, we are also broadcasting our location, and there's quite literally a radar when there are things that are owned by other players, or like other teams. So they can see us hitting this right now, even with me streaming. So, personally, I don't think this is like stream snipey or anything like that. And I'm very fortunate to where I've been in games where stream sniping is truly very impactful and can ruin experiences. If someone wants to stream snipe, hear me out, in a PvP mode where like the worst thing that happens is we respec and run again and we get a fight out of the stream sniping. That's the entire point of me playing a PvP mode in the first place, is to get fights out of it. So if that's what happens for a stream snipe, then GG, I win in the end because I get content. So I always try to take, you know, any form of that as they're probably never stream sniping in the first place, and a lot of times I think people just jump to that instead of like oh GG, we lost the fight. But in this mode, right, we're all capturing points. They're defending their points. I think stream sniping is like the last thing that happens here because we're all just on the same world anyways, kicking the shit out of each other. How's that? We know your theory with us stream. Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything malicious like happening here. Genuinely, like in terms of me saying, oh hey, if you find me, wave and jump, like that's a different thing. That's for fun, but we don't stream snipe here. Oh, sure, I mean, that's fine. But also, to be fair, in world versus world, it's like, what is stream sniping going to benefit you from, right? We're going to go around and capture points, and then you're going to know where we're going, what, 3 seconds beforehand and see where we're rotating in from? But, hear me out. This is gonna be a crazy take. What if we don't suck? And eventually people try to stream snipe, and then we just win. What if you only die to stream snipers if you lose the fight? When I say that, people are like, wait, Dusty, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. What do you mean? And hear me out. What if I just get better? Now, I'm far from that right now, and we'll lose plenty of fights on the way. But, like, we're here to fight, and we're here to improve. Even if we're numbers down, even if we're not winning the fights, like, we're not here to pad DustyWhy's ego. We're here to try to improve and win some fights. And we're here to try to get active. So, like, I don't know, that's my big thing. That's my big thing. I really just want us to try to get different experiences. Like, hear me out. Here, we may or may not have been able to optimize our entry to that slightly smoother, but we learned from that, right? That's the big thing. That's like,
as we go to take more fights and shit, we just get used to that. Being pin sniped from stream sniping, pros will literally log out. Why? And define pro. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a professional scene. Prosecute? Oh, are you talking about people trying to stream snipe? I mean, hear me out. Again, if you're in a raid, pros what we call prosecute, he's the leader of a guild. Oh. I mean, again, if you're getting stream sniped in a PvP mode that everybody's opting into, or you're getting target sniped, then that's on you. First things first, if you are streaming something like this, you're kind of opting into the stream snipe in general. But it's also a matter of, if you're a part of a group and you're getting stream sniped by a singular person to a degree where it actually matters, is that not just exposing a flaw in your group more than anything else? Like, I feel like on a high tier, to be able to get stream sniped in an actual composition, you would have to have a Zerg, again, able to kill yours in the first place. And to that extent, if you're dying to them when they're stream sniping you, you're gonna die to them when they can see your entire group regardless, because there is a stream delay where movements in game will happen before stream resolves. Maybe I'm tripping and there's some hidden element to where there's genuinely something ungodly impactful within Guild Wars 2 stream sniping that happens. But like, I'm gonna be completely real, man. I've played games where it's a lot more impactful there, and there's a lot more on the line, and I don't know if I see a scenario where, honestly, better fight that time around. Not a bad fight. Guys, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Got it up. Good night. Have fun. I hope you have a good night, buddy. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful one. But even here, right? Fights are getting better. That's improvement. The fact that we're surviving just a smidge longer is very important. I like that. We were surviving absolutely 0 time beforehand. These are great reps for us. So, again, my take on stream sniping, though, comes from somebody that streamed 10 years. And when I'm playing an MMO mode where I'm opting into PvP, and it's an instance mode where everybody opts into PvP, it's almost like wearing chains and having my wallet out and going to O Block and being like, oh man, shocked that I got robbed. Or like going to England and expecting to not get stabbed, just in any scenario. Right. There's an element of you kind of opt into it, and I think if you opt into something and then get upset about something, then that's kind of on you. So for me, it's like, again, if that does happen, then we just try to take the fights as much as we can, and if we lose the fights, then it's not because of stream snipe. It's because of us not winning the fights. And if we were truly, you know, undefeatable, undeniable, top, undisputable entity, wouldn't really matter if we got sniped whatsoever. We're about to get oopsied out of that. I'm feeling it. They're about to, oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yep, this is gonna get hairy real quick out here. This is not going to be the greatest, but we've made it around to their back line, and I think all of my friends have deceased at this point in time. I'm not gonna lie. I think every single one of them is dead. What is Life doing back here? Life! Life! My guys. Look at that. Look at that. It's like the anti-stream snipe. This is like Tom Brady going out and blocking when somebody would get ahead of him and he would need to lead block for one of his running backs. That shit was beautiful. I just went in, dropped a shitload of heals, and then scooted. Just gonna stay on attack at all times. Everybody. Everybody. Yeah, literally getting instantly killed when the ball's touched. So, hear me out. Oh yeah. Cry, did you get it? This is the old guy from the DM I shot you. Wait.
talking shit to somebody? Almost clapped on Strike's face. I was that close. Okay, so hear me out. Step 1 is we get everybody comfortable moving with Strag. Step 2, we get to a point where we have enough supports that are comfortable pressing their buttons to get first themselves through the fight, second their group through the fight, because first things first, you can't survive if, you know, support's dead. So basically, we love another troop. Okay, wait, we have a couple of groups that actually almost look like real groups. That's kind of crazy. I am so incredibly happy about that. Like, we have 2 groups that look like actual real groups out here, chat. Looks like I might be playing Firebrand. Genuinely, we have effectively no Firebrands, yeah. Far fewer than I expected. So, Tuna, what up, brother? Just wish it would change locking class specs behind expansions of the game, but I don't want to buy 4 expansions to play 1 class. So, in all fairness, as well, hear me out. Hear me out. There are sales frequently, and with elite specializations, you don't need to buy 4 expansions to play 1 class because you can only use 1 elite specialization at a time. So, you do also only need to buy 1 technically, depending on what elite specialization you want to play for your class. Now, if you wanted to play all 4, then you'd have to buy all 4. But there is also a sale going on right now. Basically, I just want to play Evoker. Well, so if you just want to play Evoker, and you want to play Piano, and you want to do Big Damage, then you would only have to buy... Chat, what pack is Evoker behind? Because personally, there are sales as well right now, like I mentioned. Path of Fire, newest. VOE, okay, cool. So I would recommend for you grabbing the pack that has Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. That one has a few different choices, but Path of Fire gets you your mounts and stuff. And then Visions of Eternity is the expansion that you would want for Evoker, and that would unlock it. Then you just have to farm up hero points and whatnot. So keep in mind, Evoker, if you get good at it, very good AoE for World vs. World, which we will need a lot of as well. So I'm only missing Secrets of the Skur and VOE. Oh, well then just buy VOE and then you have Evoker. Yeah, you're fine. So if you already have all the rest, then you just have to buy VOE. It's not even like you'd have to buy all of them. It's probably on sale right now too. Chat, how much is VOE right now? If Tuna were to stop being a hoe. Let's see, like I said, he'll put your ego down. Oh, dude, nobody's ever gonna put my ego down. Goodness gracious me, oh my. The funniest thing is, anybody that tries to, like, hate on my attitude is just somebody that's insecure with the fact that, like, I don't think them being a winner in a video game is, you know, dope. I don't think they're a cooler person because they win in a video game. And a lot of people hate that I don't, like, revere the ground people walk on because they're like, hey, Dusty, I'm a top 100 PvPer in Guild Wars 2. And I'm like, cool. There are, like, 300 PvPers, right? And there are some people that get really offended with, like, my mentality of how I will yap my yap and I know we're going to improve in the long term. And, like, people just don't like that in general. But nothing's gonna kill my ego at any point in time. And on top of that, by the end of this split, we're probably gonna have guilds from other teams that are reaching out to us, that are offering to help us, like, get active, because they'll see how consistent we are, and even if we lose a fight here and there, that we're not just going to go away, and we're going to keep pumping. And I think by the end of this, anybody that got it twisted last month, thinking that they were just going to be, you know, interacting with a streamer community that would die a couple times and then it would go away. Bro, we're just gonna keep gaining momentum for the next year and a half until Guild Wars 3 comes out, and then we'll be active in both. There's nothing to put your ego down. I don't even remember. I got a DM one day, like, on Discord from, fucking, whatchamacallit. Jesus Christ. Cry. It was Cry. Yeah, it was Cry. It's like, who the fuck DM'd me that? Yeah, Cry told me. It was you. And Cry was like, hey, somebody was talking shit about you. And I was like, yeah, it happens. And they're like, I just figured I'd let you know, which I appreciate, by the way. You're a real one. But I don't even remember. It was something about how I was using arrow carts in World vs. Oh, wait, no. I was using arrow carts in World vs. World one day. Because I have this ongoing thing where when a fight's completely lost, I just like arrow carts. I think they're fucking hilarious. And I think everybody knows that at this point, that I'm not serious about the arrow cart meta. But, like, somebody said arrow carts were bad, and I called them a stupid motherfucker. And they got really offended over it, apparently, and thought that I was, like, seriously calling them a stupid motherfucker. So, they DM'd Cry, and something about, like, this next split, they were gonna, like, put my ego down or something like that because I called them a stupid motherfucker. And, something about, like, they were 53 years old and they play video games for fun, but now it's like a different level other than that or something like that. It was a really, like, I don't know, how do I say this? A really interesting set of circumstances, to say the absolute least. Boys, all we have to do is keep pumping everything that we have into this, and we might just be able to secure a couple kills. I'm not gonna lie, we have damage out the ass. We just gotta move a little bit as a unit. Strike's pulling out, Strike's pulling out. Everybody walk out a little bit. Everybody walk out just a little bit. And then we might be fine. Whoops. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We got some kills off of that. And we can almost definitely secure more. We might be able to do something off of this. I just need to keep protection up more. No! No! Such a good fight until we moved. When we are in a, like, pen, we're actually playing together, and then the second Strike goes to move, half of our people just get so hesitant. It's like deer in headlights. Strike's like, I'm gonna walk down the ramp now. I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna walk down the ramp. Everybody please calmly follow me down the ramp. And people are like, do I go down the ramp? Should I follow? But hear me out. When we're in that contained area, that wasn't a bad fight. We had sustain. Our people were staying alive. The numbers weren't the worst. It's getting there. It's coming online. I'm in. Welcome in, my go. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Keep it up. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Listen, only 15 in Discord, so they don't hear the call. Oh, yeah. And even without calls, right? I've been playing a lot with pug callers where, like, I don't join Discord because I don't want to, A, make it awkward by being the streamer that just throws in a bunch of comms out to everybody, right? So I try to just follow the caller without being in that, right? And from there, it's definitely possible to follow a caller. The important thing, though, is you have to play with callers a few times, and you have to get familiar with how they call. You have to get familiar with, like, what it takes to move with your caller in a meaningful way. And once you start to learn the dance, it makes it a bit easier. And I think every single fight so far, our people have been starting to learn the dance just a little bit more. And I think that we're doing well with it. It takes experience, and we're fighting, you know, in some cases, literally years of experience down. And genuinely, there's a certain element of getting used to the dance and the movement and the confidence of that and learning the fights that we'll get there with our people. Some will have more reps than others, so some of our people will, you know, already have the dance down a little bit. Some people are going to be coming in and this is their first time dancing, and they're going to be stepping on shoes like it was a junior high dance, baby. Like, it's going to be awkward for some. It's going to be weird for some, and we'll also probably have people that literally just don't PvP at all that are brand new to this shit. But that's also kind of the fun of it, you know what I mean? So,
Yo, Cinders, what up, Michael? I hope you're having a beautiful day. We got 30 cats in World vs. World under the cats tag. And we're getting our ass kicked in some fights, but we're improving every single fight. And you can literally see it coming online each time that we fight. Just a little bit more. Really cool feeling. Each fight's just a little bit better than the last. And we are also fighting like really solid groups of players that know what they're doing. So it's quite nice. Tags have the ability to place big arrows on the terrain. Yeah. We should definitely...
Like much.
No,
Yo,
not
Strag.
when you build your.
I have small...
what?
Sorry to interject. I was just gonna say a small rec. When we're getting ready to move, one thing that Grimaldi from BP did in chat pointed out to is like these markers that we can put on the ground through like Alt and that one's Alt 2 for instance. I'm sure we can rebind those off of that, but those are so good when we're about to move somewhere. Say we're like in that fight where we're getting ready to move down the ramp, you place your marker and everybody knows like, you know, arrow is Strag's marker, circle is Dusty's marker, whatever. But when there's an arrow down and you say we're gonna move to arrow in 3, 2, 1, it gives people a little bit of a path to see instead of just the raw reaction to you. So that can be something really good as we're getting people kind of like shaped up to help us another visual guide. Just a small thing that came in from chat that I thought we'd pass along.
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
And it
this
allows
next
people
fight,
to see how far to go, right? Not to go too far.
Yes.
So this next fight though, we're just gonna hold our ground up in the bell tower if we get a response here. The next fight that we get, we're just gonna hold tight.
Word. All right, bet. That was good feedback, by the way. Do I get a boost with the new expansion? Every single time that you buy an expansion, you'll get a boost. So I have 5 character boosts that I haven't used because I just play Lumi. How's Staff Lumi treating you? Bro, it's good. Now, I will say, as I play more, I'm learning that I am a Mason Shield Lumi with Staff on the side because protection uptime is such a large thing to have in fights. Now, my Staff is still incredibly important, but when I first started on Lumi, especially in World vs. World, I was just kind of like focused on getting abilities and virtues out when I was able to and try to play off of that a little bit, right? As I started to play more and get a lot more familiar and understand like the suite of buffs that I put out, I started to realize that I could actually be one of the better protection uptimes. So the last time that I was running with BP, they actually do like log reviews and shit, and one of them hit me on a log review, and they told me that I was their second highest protection uptime within the entire like raid group, and that my stability uptime was almost as good as some of the firebrands. Like I was doing solid stability uptime. So I've been trying to hone in on specifically that protection and stability as the baselines and consider everything else I do, like the super speed, the quickness, the might, the fury, complements, and just keep protection up and resolution up, which is 33% reduced damage taken. So that's gonna help smooth out the, smooth out the spikes that we'll see in World vs. World a lot of the time. And off of that, quickness, absolutely massive, right? But also kind of extra. Stability, whenever I can get it up and use it impactfully in fights, could genuinely save a fight for our entire group. So I'm trying to focus on the core uptimes very well right now. And then off of that, I start to evolve more into, getting the most efficient usages out of each of my abilities. So, troop and group is such a difference. Oh, brother. Once we get all of our groups set up, let me tell you, it is going to be a different level of shit. It is going to be so cozy to play. And not that we're instantly just going to start winning every fight, but when every single group has a Troob and a Druid and a Firebrand or a Lumi, and we're scaling off of that, and then we also have good DPS coming in, we're actually going to be able to start winning fights. It's not a number shortage, brother. We have 30 people in here the night of reset on fucking July 3rd. Like, numbers aren't going to be an issue for us. We just need to get people... We just need to get people in the right places, on the right classes,
and out of nowhere, we'll just start clicking, and it'll happen in, you know, increments, where we'll gap up a little bit, and we'll understand something a little more, and then we'll come back in for another session, and we'll win a few more fights, and something else will click in. But we definitely just have to focus on getting our group squared away first. Make me want to change to a support class. Bro, I'm gonna be real. The big thing that I've been saying, right? If we want to have a 50-person raid, we need to have 30 supports dedicated to that raid. Just for perspective, 3 out of 5 are supports. Support classes are world versus world. Yup. Supporting is the most important role, because keep in mind, supporting covers so much. You have buffs that are defensive, offensive, literal invulnerabilities, res potential. Green coming for our booty.
Every week is the
green behind.
Stack up on the wall. Get line of sight here.
They're about to go up to the top. We should pull back.
Pull up.
Feel my wrath.
They're coming back out. Watch our back.
Wow, some of us are caught.
We gotta move up quick.
Yeah.
Less than ideal.
We move way too far.
We need to post more scouts.
Massive fake out. I think they hit us with like.
Close to us.
I think they might have hit us with a debate, but we probably should have had somebody looking out other than me. I was able to like unmute and call that shit out. Listen, we're going to a decent level. You're gonna be everyone's third player. Like, I'm gonna be real. Even just joining groups, like I'm a Lumi. So a Lumi's a little bit out of place in groups, especially if you're a newer player and not the greatest, because a Firebrand is going to be far more consistent stability uptime, which at its core is so important. But as I've started to get a little bit better at Lumi, and, you know, like I mentioned, I'm still not phenomenal by any means. I'm such a new player. I still have so much more to learn, and I'm going to continue to learn. But I'm making points where I am now Lumina stability better than Firebrand. Why has everybody been trying to sell me on Firebrand Dream when I feel like Lumi actually has stinky uptime? Now, from what I've heard from literally everybody, it historically was a go. From what I've heard from everybody, Firebrand is still... Firebrand, Shattered Aegis, go grr is all. Right, Lumi has better stability compared to Firebrand. From a raw uptime? Are you playing Honor Luminary? I am playing Virtues and Honor, yeah. So what would be the higher stability variant? Because now I'm interested. Because I would lose some healing. I would lose a little bit of concentration. But that's not the craziest thing to lose. And then honestly, I don't use many symbols. So what's the switch potential? Because I would be intrigued by that, especially for World vs. World. Stability is king. Never heard anyone say that Lumi has better stab. I will say, like, this is also the first time that I'm hearing a lot of that. But I will say, Lumi does also have far more buffs and brings in some unstrippables, which really, ideal group comp the entire time that I've been here is a Druid, especially post-buff. Coming up soon. Troob, because you need Troobs for your group invuln, and then either a Firebrand or a Lumi in every single group. And what I've heard always is that Firebrand is better just baseline, easy to maintain stability uptime, but Lumi brings in more buffs outside of stability that are extremely useful. What's the question about stability? Firebrand versus Lumi stability uptime. People in chat are claiming that Lumi has better stab uptime, which, from what I've been told, Firebrand is better. Well, hear me out. I'm sure both can be great, but everything that I've heard is that Firebrand also has higher uptime. But Lumi will be better. I don't think anything's changing with Lumi substantially. They're both good in the end. Yeah, they're both great. Valor Virtues. Hold on. So you go Valor, middle bot. So what'd that do? That is lesser smite condition, cure conditions, and damage nearby foes. Okay, so that's Condi Cure when you use a healing skill. That's nice. Blocking an attack grants Aegis to nearby allies. Oh wait, so whenever I pop Aegis, that'll give another Aegis out? Okay, that's cool. And then... Aegis, you grant reduces the recharge time of Virtue Skill 3 when it blocks an attack. Okay, so effectively, this is going to be huge stability uptime comparatively. Because you're going to be able to put Radiant Courage out like mad off of your Aegises. And then this is Aegis you grant. Oh shit, okay. So this is Aegis you grant. Reduces the recharge time of Virtue Skill 3. So that's off of all of your Aegis when you block. Gain might when you block attacks, which doesn't really fucking matter. Gain protection when you block an incoming attack with Aegis. So that's going to be higher protection uptime as well. Okay. So I see the value in that. That's huge. Oh, Sig Firebrand's better, you just don't understand? Well, okay, so hear me out. In my defense, I physically don't understand. I'm just a new player. So I'm still trying to learn. I know I may be devilishly handsome and look like I know absolutely everything about the game already. And I will say soon I will absolutely be at that point. But for right now, I am still simply that, a brand new player that's trying to take in as much as I can. So if I'm ever saying some dumb shit where it's like, oh, this guy's just an asshole that doesn't know what he's talking about, I genuinely, I might be an asshole, but I try not to be an asshole about this stuff because I genuinely don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to learn as much as the next person, if I'm being honest. I will say this does feel quite nice. This feels very nice, especially from a standpoint of the fact that I wanted to look how fast that F3 resets. I know, that's kind of actually insane. And hear me out. I've been exactly like I was saying previously. I wanted to get more used to playing Mace as my primary because I was playing very staff oriented for a while because staff feels super safe. Just as my like main hand, right? I can be less dependent on full melee zone. But when I started to get more used to Mace and protection uptime and keeping protection and reso up, I started to very much enjoy Mace more, and this seems like it's even more incentivization to hit Mace like all the time. Use both weapons all the time. Yeah, you use both weapons all the time, but you also don't just want to spam abilities, rotate, and then spam abilities and lock yourself out. There are reasons to have your abilities going off at proper times, especially with Aegis, considering you're not going to stack up Aegis. And you do want to be cycling through and not just going... Because you also have a lockout. Like, there's a lot that you need to get out of your weapon rotations. Which, you use both weapons, of course. But what I'm more so meaning is that I would emphasize having my staff always on cooldown all the time. And keeping shit like my might up off of my empower as a priority. Instead of prioritizing protection all the time as my... you know, my second to stability, which playing more, how do I say this, like Mace emphasized within the fights and trying to constantly keep that rotation of that cycling up and not get caught with those on cooldown at any time, even if it means missing a staff coolie. There's an inherent value to having that protection up. And having the build the chat throughout this way as well, with the Aegis and the refresh on my Radiant Courage, that shit seems stinky. That's a lot of Aegis that I'm giving out, because I'm giving out Aegis to 5 targets. And then when I block because of this, I give Aegis out to another 5 targets. And then whenever somebody blocks on a 1-second internal cooldown, I get a reduction of... oh, wait, sorry. No, there's no internal cooldown. Oh. That's a 1-second cooldown on this with no internal. Oh, you dirty little slut.
Wait, chat, there's no internal on that? Why y'all ain't tell me about this before? That shit's stinky. What the fuck do you mean? It's crazy. What the hell? Why didn't you guys tell me? Gosh, dang it. Yeah, that sounds quite nice. That sounds quite nice. Also, Prada, what up, dude? Even Underlumi has better stability than Firebrand. Firebrand at least is okay, but your F3 will reset pretty often, even with only Illuminating Inspiration. So effectively, I think the thing that I need to get used to over here is Radiant Courage as a stab usage. Instead of in SPVP where I started playing Lumi, it was less of a use it for stab uptime, more of a use as an oh shit when group gets stunned if people get caught off guard. It's a good AoE CC break to bail them out. Obviously stab uptime off that as well, but more than just a stab. So I just need to get very much used to Radiant encouraging effectively within the main loop as I would one of my shouts. Lumi's a DDR simulator, just press every button. If it's available, use it. No, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I will say though, I do like to understand what all of my abilities are doing and like the synergies with that. I feel it makes the build much more enjoyable to know. And something as simple as the recommendation of trying to switch over to Valor for better stability uptime and to get my F3 off cooldown more, my R, right? That was something that I hadn't even looked into, where, you know, that's an immediate game changer for me, where I just hadn't put in the, you know, necessarily had the mental bandwidth on top of learning everything else that I've been trying to work on to really put all that shit together. So that's something that I'm now going to bring into the build that's hopefully going to be a huge impact for me, where I can just continue to scale up and try to learn more off that shit. But I want to see it in some actual fights, because I'm used to how the build was playing, and if I can actually get Radiant Courage up just like that all the fucking time, that's going to be stinky. Because every single time I put Aegis up, that's going to theoretically be like 10 plus seconds off of my Radiant Courage. So I should just be able to slam out Radiant Courage like nobody's business on cadence with my shouts, which is encouraging. It's something that I haven't been doing that I think will be huge for my uptime, so I'm oversimplifying. Okay, hear me out. There are levels to it. Step one for a brand new player, it is absolutely, if you have buttons, you press your buttons. And also, if he's a caller, that's probably more than most callers historically in many games will ever do. So, I don't know what Peralta's role is, but if dude's a driver or whatever the hell you call it, just be happy they press buttons in the first place. Where I come from, you are historically worse off if you have a caller actually in your group playing the game. Most of them fucking suck. So, side discussion there. But there are many people, believe me, many people, especially within PvP structures, that would benefit from the simple advice of, hey, you know, you can press your buttons. And honestly, when in very fast-paced fights, could be literal life-changing advice. Life-changing advice. The second you see a lot of shit off coolly when people are dying, it's almost one of those feels bad man moments, right? There's this element of what could I have done a little bit better. Hold on, our group comps are kind of getting there. Also, yes, Carly, you have enough time to play another league game. We're starting to cook right now. So wait, no. You need to be up here. And then this group needs a druid. And then you have double Amalg, Tempest, maybe a little stab in there if we could get something. But I don't think we have as much stab. We need a couple more troops. But honestly, the groups have looked worse than they currently do. And group 1 actually has a solid comp. Well, I should say group 2 over here. But really,
This is starting to make a little bit of sense for our groups. Invite to squad. I thought there was an invite. That's my bad. And then we have a Mesmer. Incoming. Where? Oh, shit. Word. Word. I understand it now. We must prepare. We must get ready. Because something tells me it's about to be slightly bloody. Oh, we lost one over there. That is a goddamn shame. You really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see that shit. Alrighty. Shall we get a little active, my boys? Perhaps just a smidgington. Because I think it might be time to try to survive slightly longer. Can't see you behind the tree. We're not behind the tree. I don't know what tree you're talking about. Oh, they're mesmer portaling into us. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. So, perhaps the tree didn't obscure us in the way that we thought it did. What's the setup for that? Mesmer portal starts, drops stealth, Mesmer runs in stealth, completes portal to pop out of stealth, and then everybody goes through the portal? I teeter on Chrono because it plays like this. Okay, hear me out. It's not every day that an entire raid is gonna sit behind a tree trying to hide to set you up for a play like that. I was gonna say we don't have anti-stealth. You never really think about it until that happens. Mesmer was not, in fact, invis. Wait, was he just running up the entire time? He kind of just walked up. Was that who we were fighting in the front? Like, I saw them start to walk up, and I'm like, all right, this is gonna happen. I'm sitting there, and I'm just like, okay, this is gonna be something that happens here. We'll have to deal with this. I get ready with the defensives, and I'm like, oh, okay, everybody's here. And then all hell broke loose. I feel like there's the small element still. It's less bad now than it was before, but you can even see it there. As soon as they came in, everybody just kind of instinctively wants to spread instead of staying together and popping buffs. And we actually lived a decent amount of time for those that stayed in and popped buffs and kind of like played the clump, even with getting jumped like that. But the ones that spread got picked, and then once people spreading get picked, it's so incredibly hard to recover from it. Especially once you get playing against, you know, better players. That's another level of it. But even in worse fights with more forgiveness, right? There's a level that we just need to get super comfortable with the, okay, I stay on tag. I stay on tag. I stay on tag. And then you'll start living. Like, I find myself doing it occasionally as well. It's hard to break. Just default to avoid gaggle fuck as a rage. No, bro, believe me. Believe me. It is a hard habit to break when the first habit, when people jump you, is supposed to be I run into the rest of my clump. So that way there's a higher chance the AoEs avoid me. There's a higher chance that, you know, they get put on somebody else. There's a higher chance that I get spillover buffs from the rest of the group. There's a lot of weird instinct that you have to get used to with Guild Wars combat system. And I think that's part of the fun of it. It's this element where you want to, like, you know, you want to back up and you want to S key and you want to create this space. But the best thing you can do, it's almost like boxing, which I don't box, but I'm pretty sure this is right. Where sometimes if someone's kicking the shit out of you, your first instinct may try to be like walking away or creating space, but you end up taking more hits while you're creating that space instead of just diving into the person and hitting them with a little hug of doom to buy yourself some space. I think group 5 is 5 supports. Is it? Because that would be absolutely beautiful, if I'm being honest. I don't know what all of y'all like off meta ass supports be bringing in here. Let's see. We'll go with a Scourge there. And then we'll bring in Druid, Scourge, Reaper, Evoker, Troubadour. That's actually pretty good. And then we'll go here. Okay, okay. We're starting to get there a little bit. We're on our way. We still need many more supports, or Malik supports. Not in the sense that we want our supports to be. Portals are usually making yourself in a vulnerable position for the surprise, especially when you have to go in 2 groups. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Portals should typically be a counterable play. Now, again, that's the big thing is once people understand what you can live through, and I kind of call it like the limit testing phase, right? In the tolerance testing, where you can live through that shit. That portal jump, good players look at that and they're like, oh, those silly nooblets, if only they had grouped up and then popped some defenses. Right? That's entirely livable, but it's the instinct of, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, that we need to get through and we need to get past in the first place. Where eventually that happens and we see an opportunity to group up, we get on tag and immediately start moving with tag, and out of nowhere everything just kind of sorts itself out and we have some progress coming from that, right? We start maybe turning the fight and winning it a little bit. There's large value in getting yourself out of that instinctual oh shit got a blast that brings a lot of value. So we just gotta get there. We just gotta take more fights, especially fights that, you know, have large numbers in them. We've gotta understand that even though there's a lot of damage going out, if we are able to play together and we're able to stay grouped up, that's going to lead to so many opportunities off of, again, simply trusting that everybody's pressing their abilities. It's part of the reason why I went support in the first place, because I wanted to be able to help everybody with, you know, just understanding that level of you've got to play confident. You've got to have a reason to want to play confident in the first place. And if you don't have that, it's going to be tough. So trying to teach people that level of, again, like the blind confidence, as I call it, it's incredibly important, I think. Like, incredibly important. So we're in that phase. We're in the process of, you know, it's okay. You won't instantly get gibbed. You won't immediately die. You will be just fucking peachy. Already, I'm noticing, by the way, even on fights like this, the Radiant Courage cooldown is fucking stinky low. Like, that is really, 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 really low. I also like that I have plenty of Condi Cleanse too, because that gives me another 2 Condi Cleanse whenever I drop my heal. I like that. I like that a lot. I appreciate you guys, by the way. Because that's going to give me more protection uptime as well. Just a little bit more, but I'm assuming that's pre-concentration uptime too. Which would lead to me having probably a couple more seconds all said and done. Which isn't a bad thing whatsoever. A Valor Lumi Purist. It's pretty fucking nice. I'm not gonna lie. A couple things in my previous option felt a little bit like out of place. And I will say it feels like absolutely nothing is wasted. Oh, don't mind that. Feels like nothing is wasted. Feels like nothing is wasted in terms of these point selections. Every single thing on the Valor tree really seems to be providing exactly what I want for World vs. World. Aegis to take away some of the spike from allies, recharge for more stability uptime on a very important ability, something that's not only giving stability, but also gives another stack of Aegis in the first place. So I'm gonna pop that, that's gonna put Aegis out. And then after popping that, it's gonna take away its own cooldown time, gonna pop another round of Aegis. And then off of that, gonna give resistance, it's gonna give stability, protection, resolution, help with protection uptime on everything. It's fucking huge. It's fucking huge. Good mind covers your own boons, which is very nice defensively. Yeah, that's one thing. I need to get better once I understand more of, like, when we link up with good clumps, I'm able to support effectively. But there's still so much that I'm not like an expert on in terms of obviously using my abilities at the right time, covering my boons. That's something that I'm always trying to be aware of, but I'll definitely find myself at certain points in fights just being like, okay, let's focus on having all the boons up in the first place and then we'll cover them later. And for being here less than a month and trying to divide up, you know, SPVP content, PvE content, World vs. World content, Like, I love the PvP side. There's so much to learn, though. I'm actually really happy with where I'm at, though. The fact that less than a month in, you know, I am at total playtime with Guild Wars 2 ever, 200 hours at this point. And the fact that we're having discussions that are more of the fineries, and it's like boon uptime, and it's covering my boons, and it's making sure that I'm getting the most out of my casts. It's actually really, really cool. It's a small, encouraging thing that makes me pretty happy. That in such a combat system that felt incredibly out of place to me when I first joined up, it's all starting to click in and make sense. Nin, were you real slow getting here, big dog? Because I'm not gonna lie, that's slightly tragic. That is a goddamn shame. That is a goddamn shame.
Nothing can bring
You
me
really
down.
hate to see that. So, when I pop Protector Strike, does that put out the Aegis immediately? And then gives the protection... No, granting boons to nearby allies. Okay. So effectively, the area puts out the counterattack. That facilitates my boons. So once it's hit. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if one of them was tied to the hit and one of them was on cast, but... Who dat? Hello, friend! What up, my goat? So...
Nothing can
Yeah,
bring me
that's
down.
huge protection and Aegis uptime. Shield of Judgment is huge protection and Aegis uptime. So, am I missing any other forms of Aegis? That's a wait, my go! I love that. I love that. So, am I missing anything in my Aegis uptime other than those big three? Really? Because it seems like those are going to be what we want to have going at pretty much all points in time. Which is going to be pretty huge. Okay, we're getting a couple of kills. So we just got to make sure that we don't get our butt eaten here. Because they're going to be coming in and starting to bring the pain. And if we can get a little bit of love out here, then we might be in a relatively good spot. Not looking like we're in a good spot. It started out well. I'm not gonna lie. But the stagger. It started out well. Also, I'm not gonna fucking lie. That cooldown reduction you guys are not playing. I understand it now. I'm not even gonna lie. I understand what y'all are saying about the stability uptime. So, the last time that I ran with BP, they gave me some log review numbers, and in the old build without Valor, I was number 2 on protection uptime in their raid, and I had 22k stability. Their firebrands were around 30k. With this, I already feel like my stability uptime is going to be way fucking higher. And then I'm also going to be bringing in resistance, more protection uptime consistently. I feel like that was a huge unlock on Lumi that I was not rocking. So thank you. I greatly appreciate that. That feels far better than I think anything that I was rocking previously. Also, it's midnight, so I probably have like one more good fight in me. Or if we're calling it, might be a good time to call it for the eve. And then come back in tomorrow and hit some good fights. We can put out an event too, because we got 30 tonight. I have no doubt in my mind that we can start pulling 25 plus pretty much every night. And starting to get some good groups. Tomorrow? Yeah, I think tomorrow we try to plan a time to come in and find an area where we can just full squad the fuck up. Maybe hop in around like 8 and do a little guild event. I just need to catch up. What do you have you played? The squad? GG's boys. I appreciate you, my legends. Tomorrow for World vs. World again? Yeah. I think we should get in and we should find as many fights as we constantly can during this time. Like, this month is going to be huge for us to get reps and get experience. I'm gonna be real. Like, I need to get rifle unlocked or figure out a better alternative than staff for my troop. I'm pretty sure troop rifles fucking
important, right? What does it do that makes it so good? It's all like Healy shots and stuff, yeah? Got 245 bags tonight. God damn. God damn. I don't think we got many. I got 28, which, I'll be real, I'll take it. That means we got some kills tonight. And 28 kills is better than 0, to be completely honest. As of right now, Yolan Haven has a 0.52 KD, but, hey, we're there. We're there. Cleanse, barrier resistance, and chaos aura boots. Oh. Okay. That checks out. That checks out. So it's effectively most of what you're doing all the time. How do you know kills? WVW.GG. You can go here, and then it has like a little KD tracker and stuff and a point tracker. Long story short, we're getting our ass handed to us. But I will say, I think first night of the reset, there were a few guilds that were probably caught off guard by the fact that we even showed up to fight in the capacity that we did. I think this will be the month that people realize we're not fucking around when we say we really want to improve within this game and become, you know, a respectable community in the fight. And we're not gonna back down from fighting just because we're losing. If we lose every single fight, but the fights are getting better and we're understanding more, compare our first fight tonight when we went in to the last couple of fights, night and day difference, man. So we're getting there and the progress is being made. And that's literally the only thing that we can ask people for is progression. So that's where we're at with it. I'm just trying to continue getting people comfortable with the fact that, like, if we die, if we lose a fight, it's okay. We just run it back and we try to not fuck up the same thing twice. Like, I farmed 100 times, but I promise you 101 we win. Yeah, that's exactly it. And as long as people don't boom out and everybody understands that, like, here it is perfectly okay for you to lose fights, to misplay, to fuck up a little bit, right? Then people won't worry about it. You're not going to get kicked out of the guild or replaced if you misplay or if we're losing fights in World vs. World. We're just going to keep running it down until we start to win. We'll talk about what we could do better and try to, you know, try to improve as we go. And even tonight, there was so much discussion that was thrown out. I changed up my build a little bit. We got some people that are looking at different classes now to help the raid since we saw what we had. And we're starting to optimize in, you know, just small ways. And that is really what helps keep things fresh. And I think there's so much that really with Guild Wars has been exactly that, fresh, where it's a learning experience that doesn't feel like you're having all of the information jammed down your throat all the time. It's like people want to welcome you in and see you get better without calling you a fucking idiot for not knowing something, right? And as a new player, that's been a big thing, right? Like I said earlier, I genuinely didn't know. A lot of people told me the Firebrand was more consistent than Lumi, and I didn't know the tech. I didn't know the way, and nobody had taught me. And now that I know the way, I'm about to spread the way of the word. And we're going to teach people the Lumi way, and I'll be putting up some goddamn numbers on the Lumi. Oh, yeah. We want more people to fight, and we want good fights. It's exactly what we wanted in New World when I was warring on the top end there. It's what we wanted in Ashes when we were fighting on the top end there. Every community that is actually good at games just wants to build up their PvP, you know, their PvP population. Not many MMOs have PvP-minded players anymore, let alone PvP-minded players that are normal. And when you find other communities that, you know, you can kick the shit out of, you can have fun banter with, and then at the end of it, you're all still just chilling friends after, it really makes it a special place, I think. So that's my largest thing that I just really look forward to, is getting more reps for everybody, getting people to understand exactly, you know, how much confidence needs to take place. Excuse me. Oh yeah, golly. For us to actually start winning these fights, but also the fact that it's entirely possible to win these fights with just a little bit of confidence and optimization along the way. And we're really, like, we're not that far out, man.
we are some composition stuff and some reps away from honestly being in a pretty good spot. So I'm excited. Boyos, my dudes, my guys, my dogs, my lads, we need Mesmers or Loomies more. I mean, probably Loomies and Firebrands more, but regardless, like, Lumi Firebrand in my mind, especially with the new Lumi uptime stuff that I just learned, Lumi and Firebrand are perfectly equal. I think, as of right now, we need the baseline buff providers more than we need strips, because we can't even survive the fights right now with how split we get. So I think as we get more Loomies, more Firebrands, more Troops, more Druids, and we round out the groups in those manners, I think we'll be doing pretty well. But that's kind of my take on it right now. I think if we can get every single group with the core structure of Druid, every Necker we have had a strip. Yeah, we have so many strips. I think we're fine on strips. I think we need every group across the board to be Druid, Troubadour, Lumi, or Firebrand. And then we just fill out after the fact. So we'll go from there. We'll look at it tomorrow a little bit as well. We'll plan on grouping up. I mean, I'll probably do a lot of world versus world when I'm on tomorrow. I'm actually really within striking distance of my gloves. So I want to try to get those bad boys taken care of. Actually, like, really close. I'm 357. So, excuse me. We'll be balling, floss, and sauce and fiving once again tomorrow, boys. We'll be cooking up just a little bit more. I will catch you all then. I think I got a bug bite on my forearm. It's itching like fucking mad. Boys, thank you for all the love, all the support. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow is day 1100 in a row, and to celebrate, I'm going to let you all donate $1,100 at a time. Exclamation donate. Boys, I will catch you bright and squirrely for day 1100. And we'll be pumping. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.